Hello, hello. Morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time of day it is in your neck of the woods. Hope you're all doing well on this Sunday evening for us. Sunday morning for some of you. Hope your weekend's been good. Give us a thumbs up if the AV is all good. James, finally a day off that coincides with a live stream. Long time. Yeah, it has been a while. I've been seeing your post on Instagram. I mean on Facebook. With your, even though I don't go on social media too much, but I have been seeing you post of some lovely drams and starting your new job and all that. I hope you're doing well, man. Greeting, Charles. How you doing, mate? Sunday evening. Scotch.
G'day.
G'day, Ed. How you doing, mate? Yes, it is a Sunday evening, and I'm about to have some scotch, but I'm starting on the Starwood Ginger Beer Cask Batch 6. Thought I'd start with this. Somebody just poured it, and it smells pretty good. I mean, it's only a small bottle, but it's got down past the shoulder, but it's starting to open up now. Give us a thumbs up if the AV is all good, guys. Let us know. Feel we're good. And you might have noticed that I've changed the layout once again. So now we've got barrels up the top instead of those things that are meant to be staves that didn't really look like staves. Not sure if you're going to be able to get this one, James. Because this is a Australia only thing, and it was even a ballot to get it. So I managed to pick one up, but I have noticed that there is a couple of bottles of the batch 5, last year's batch, floating around. One of my local celebration stores where I get a lot of stuff, there's a batch 5 sitting there. Looking and sounding good? Excellent, that's what I like to hear. The link is pinned as usual and all that jazz. Dog's barking her head off at something. Probably the cat, because the cat's outside. Just had a Starwood as well, the single cask. Oh, nice. I know that's been floating around. Did you pick that up in where you are, or did you pick it up back here, and or did you get it elsewhere? Because I know a couple of people in the States have been flying around with the single cask, and now the Fortis is floating around. Yeah, I gotta get that Fortis. I like the citrus note on this. And there is a slight hint of ginger kind of in the distance. But it's unique. It's quite nice. Reminds me of a like a subtle red and white wine kind of together, but like not sweet, not over fruity, not over florally. Kind of just a subtle. Yeah, it's quite pleasant. So I just put in another order for some of the merch. Oh, good timing. Just popped up the little pop up there. So I just put a whole bunch more merch on the store, and I've just ordered myself a couple more. So I've got a tank top, a couple of shirts, a couple of stickers. So a few things should be arriving in the mail soon. I don't have any hats. I wish they had hats. Hats would be awesome. Shh. Okay. Vinny Cellars. Okay. I think the ginger beer cask is more to my taste, but it's a happy purchase. Yep. What's the ABV on that one, Ed? Actually, I should check to see if the guns are working. It should be working. Yep, that worked. So I haven't added any more because I wanted to get the other ones working. So nice will work, best will work, do it will work, and Glen Blue will work. Until I add more. I haven't added any more. I was trying to get everything else to work. So yeah, added those barrels in, which I reckon look pretty cool. And I actually moved the glass down a little bit as well. That's about all done. And then I was working on the store today, getting all the merch sorted out. That website's really buggy in the back end for doing the merch, but I managed with a combination of the new editor that I got. It's buggy as hell. It kind of only works half the time compared with the old one, so I was able to jimmy it up between the two of them and get all the shirts and tank tops and women's shirts and pullovers and all that. Pretty good prices too. I was able to keep the price down and I get a couple of bucks on top. Not much. There's nothing in merch. But I don't have to deal with any of the shipping and packaging or that. It's all taken care of with whoever the partner is with Stream Elements, which is pretty cool. G'day, Greg.
Good day. Greg's Whiskey Guide.
Wow, 29 degrees already in France. Holy shit. Damn. Greg, this is the Starward Batch 6 of the ginger beer cask. This was a nice Aussie exclusive. I think you'd like the Morris drinking it now. The musket cask is heavily evident if that's up your alley. I like anything, mate. So yeah, I'm super keen to try some of that Morris stuff. It's getting quite readily promoted. I sent in quite a bit in newsletters on emails and stuff like that. The jazz is good. Yeah, I turned it up just a tiny little bit. Hopefully it kicks in a little bit. No, I think it's only an Aussie only exclusive. They only do a very small run. This is batch 6. We had to go into a lotto to get it, into a ballot. But I did see a bottle of batch 5 floating around, I was saying earlier. We're over 30, yeah. I was talking to Frederick earlier, James, and he was saying how stinking hot it was. Actually, on last night when he came on the stream, he wasn't too happy about the heat, but it did drop while he was there on the stream, so he was a bit happy about that. But he went for a bit of a walk today. Yeah, a bit cooler day. Yeah, that's what he said earlier on. Whose stream was he on? Livewise? Yeah, I think it was on Livewise. No, it's not spicy at all. It's kind of, I was saying before, it's like a real subtle dessert white wine, a real subtle, like a, I wouldn't say a Shiraz, it's like a, I don't know, a real subtle red wine. Almost like a rosé, but not that sweet and light and floral, but real subtle. With a nice little bit of spice, bit of cinnamon, bit of citrus, but it's not heavy pepper. I mean, it's ABV is like 50 something. Oh no, it's only 48, sorry. I know, right? It feels like 38 in Oz. Yeah. Ugh, I can imagine. That'd be the worst. Especially when it's stupid humidity, stinking hot, and then you're in a freaking oven. Literally. Yep. I can imagine. There you go. If you guys want to check out the merch, just press ! merch and it'll come up with a link. Somebody test it on, see if it works. Should work. It did work the other day. to see if the link works. Everything else seems to be working. Merch. There we go. Nice. That worked. Yeah, have a look. See what it costs because they've got EU. They'll ship from the EU and they'll ship from the US. So depending where they are, so they should ship from the EU. Be interesting to see. Oh, if you type exclamation mark nice, it'll come up with the nice video. Plus, you can check your weather. If you do exclamation mark weather, it'll tell you what your weather is. Time. There's heaps of other cool commands. If you type... Oh, there's a bunch of timers. There's a whole bunch of stuff. I've been busy. I've got to add more pop-up GIFs and sounds and stuff that you can trigger. Like you can do the shipment with EU is always handy because Sweden loves to sting us. Yep, same here in Oz. If I can get shipping from EU, I'm ordering. Yeah, give it a go. Don't.
Right? Glenn Cooley,
For the best of times. I'd be curious to know. Tell us what it is. Because I actually bought a couple of shirts and the shipping was going to be like $20 US come to Australia. So I shipped it to my Florida address, but then I ordered a couple today and just shipped it to Australia. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll get the sting.
G'day.
G'day, Ben.
Ben Demon Hunter.
Yeah, this is pretty good, this. I've been quite conservative with this because, you know, this is only a one-off kind of thing. Only 500ml bottle. Can't get it anymore.
Kitty.
Sugar Kitty! What's up? Meow meow just came in. He was being a dirty stop out. Can't stay, have to start driving. Peace. Take it easy, man. Drive safe. Yeah, I don't think Simon will be in tonight. He ordered a couple of shirts today. He ordered the Power Blackout shirt and Change Your shirt. I asked him, you know, what other shirts do you want? And he goes, Power Blackout one. I'm like, okay. So now there's a Power Blackout time shirt. So he's got ordered one of them. There we go. There's a bit more of that ginger beer kind of note coming through. It's like a... It's not a fresh ginger beer because it doesn't have that real gingery kind of note. It's kind of like a gingerbread biscuit. That's what it is. Ginger biscuit. Like the Arnott's ginger biscuits. Yeah, but just with the ginger toned down. Like it's just there in the distance. I was going to say it's like a stale bottle of ginger beer, but it's like the ginger biscuit. Pretty tasty. Well, I think I'll have a bit. Hey, babe, do you want some of this tomato wine cask? Nah. You were looking at it last night. I'll have some more of this tomato Vallejo, which is pretty tasty. Don't mind that at all. Yep. Ginger biscuit. Ginger biscuit, or actually like the gingerbread men that you get. Or it's got a subtle ginger in it. Tired? That's no fun. Alright, that tasted like ginger gummy bears that the missus bought me ages ago. It was a little pack of ginger gummy bears. Right, let's try some of this. Actually, I better rinse the glass out, I suppose. Should have been lazy. Actually, is this scrolling timer down the bottom come up? I don't know, maybe it's on the... I mean, it is set for like every 20 minutes or something, so maybe I missed it. What are you drinking, Ed? You should pop on in, mate. Have a yarn. Well, it's only early. Good pop. Lunch, man. No. Custard, vanilla. Hell yeah. That's quite a bit different coming from that Starwood. Yep, that's like creamy vanilla custard. On the Morris, the Muscat one, nice. Yeah, this is starting to open up now. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's good. So creamy on the palate. Yep, that's nice. That's an all year round, any time of day kind of dram, that one. That's tasty. Definitely great dessert whiskey though. Oh, you got batch 5. Nice. Still can't find any cast strengths. God damn it. Oh, batch 6s are already coming out. Ooh, nice. Hopefully the stocks are getting back up to scratch, because yeah, they disappeared pretty damn quick when they announced the batch 4 was the best whiskey of the year. Get your ass in here, James. And you, Ed. If it works.
Do it.
Yep, worked. Do it. I now open every new purchase I've never tried before. I've taught you well. Good man. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. That's awesome, James. That's cool, man. It's my fault. I'm proud of it. Might be obliged to do a break here, read to our tough news here to follow live about it. But I'll come back later. No worries, Greg. You take it easy, man. And all the best, mate. Let's see if this is working.
Stream elements. Just said hello. Is this shit on?
Yep, that's working.
Today. Nightbot. Nightbot. Just said I'll tell you something about German sausages. They are the worst.
That's shocking. I like German sausages. This is good. (16°, 6km winds, 85% humidity). That's not too bad. Pretty nice. I wonder if I can. I've got a freezer full of German sausages from 2 different local German butcher shops. Excellent. So at the beachside cafe that my missus works at, she gets, like, she cooks all the stuff. She's the cook there. The German bratwurst they get from a local German butcher down south, plus the Breton bread rolls. So good. Good sauerkraut, good bratwurst, good bread rolls. And he makes his own, guy owns it's German, he makes his own currywurst. So good. Nightbot needs a slap. That's it, Bratwurst, Solinger, Weisswurst, yep.
Nightbot. Just said Scotch down under slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Yep. You deserve that for that horrible joke about German sausage. Yeah, that stuff's good. No Kransky? No vegan ones in there for me. I agree. Slapping Nightbot is never a bad idea. Ever. It's always good to slap Nightbot. Awfully quiet tonight on a Sunday night, isn't it? Suppose it is a Sunday night. / Sunday morning. Get over to a local health food store. Indian lady runs it and has apple sausages. Ooh, apple sauce. That sounds alright. I'd have a go at that. Bought and tried some wild boar sausage for the barbecue. Ooh. I bet they were amazing. Favorite with the jalapeno and cheese. Mmm. Hell yeah, applesauce with pork. Ultimate match. So for us meat eaters, we could have apple sausage with some pork sausage. Waldscheinwurst. Ja. Jawohl. Waldscheinwurst. God damn, I want to try that. And I just started watching Outlander. Been meaning to watch it for yonks. And I just watched the episode. I'm only up to like episode 4 or 5 or whatever. The one where they went hunting with the balls. That's what I remember you saying that. Started eating meat again 18 months ago, and now I'm trying things I never would have tried before. Yep. Reindeer and elk. Moose. Nice. Yep, cook that shit up. Hell yeah. Yep, I'll give anything a go once. Catches by a ball in his property all the time and makes his own sausage. Oh, fucking perfect, man. Now you're talking. Never had any of those, but bison is so good, like really good sirloin. Oh, really? Cool. Since I'm on the fancy wine finishes, other than the ginger beer cast, I might have to have some Nutella cake. And then I might have some Malaga.
G'day. Bourbon Baller.
G'day, Bourbon Baller. Driving and listening. Hope I don't bore you to tears too much. Bet some nice smoked wild boar would make a great tea burst. Had water buffalo in Vietnam back in 2009. It was a richer, juicier beef. I'd be up for trying some bison. Yeah. Never go back, James. Kind of went that way over many years. Wasn't conscious decision. Ah. Malaga. Yeah, sorry. Malaga. 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 All this shit's too hard to pronounce. I'm currently on the hey-ho, and then I'll try... What's this one? This is, I can't remember how to pronounce that. The Tokaji bloody Hungarian wine. Then we go to Malaga. First fill, Malaga Dulce. What do you need, Greg? So what do you reckon of the barrels I stuck up there, Ed? They look a bit better? My diet wasn't great, and I found I started craving some meat again, and then it was for mental health reasons. My brain thanked me with that. That was like a brain chasm after trying turkey. That's what I bet. Tokai. That's it. Thank you, Sugar Kitty. Tokai, that's it. Yeah, I never do supplements or anything. I supplement my diet with this stuff. It's meant to be the water of life, you know? Got all vitamins and minerals and shit in there, innit? Low carb and all that. It's good shit. You want a sip, babe? You want a sip? Oh, the Vallejo. The tomato Vallejo. Yeah, I got some in the glass, yeah. This is not part of the French wine series. This is a one-off kind of deal. This one's exclusive for the Whiskey Club. So it's the Tomatin Vallejo Hogsheads limited edition Whiskey Club. I was in Hungary about 3 years ago. Real easy to cheap apart for a week. Nice. Yeah, you would have seen that. You would have seen that episode with Roy when he was at Tomatin, and he got to try those French ones. But yeah, this wasn't. This isn't part of those. This is a one-off. Fucking nice though. Yeah, I was super keen to try it after I've fallen in love with that Tomatin 14. That stuff's so good. How's Whiskey Club? Haven't seen Zedmo posting much lately, so I've been unaware what the month's releases have been. So I actually, yeah, they've been going pretty good. I mean, some I just skip. This one was this month's. I actually got sent a sample of next month's, which is Westwood bloody American whiskey finished in a rum cask. I did a blind tasting of it. There's actually an episode. Wasn't a fan. It was very meh. Didn't do much for me, so I don't think I'll get that one. But the Single Malt Whiskey Club this month's bottling is the single grain from Loch Lomond, which I'm super keen to try. Oh, let's keep you busy. It's well worth watching that Tomatin one. He's on hiatus at the moment. Charlotte from Whiskey Central did a really good job. She's taken over for the summer break. That Tomatin episode, that's worth catching up on. That's a really good one. abandoned tomato about 10 years ago where they went south. I'm thinking I need to oh man, the stuff I've had so far in the tomato, it's good shit. I mean, that if you like port, that tomato 14 is the shit when it comes to port. This is, Vallejo is really nice, and I know I love our whiskey and Mike is really liking that 18-year-old tomato. B12, more Vegemite. So the add-on bottle they did bring out for this one was a Starwood. It was a red wine. I didn't get that one, I didn't have the funds at the time. Have to see what they bring out as the add-on for next month, because I don't think I'll get that Westwood one. Didn't do anything for me. Elk Moose and Bryson Buffalo meat is spectacular. I bet it is. You can get the 14 port or the 18 for 65, and that's definitely tempting. Yeah, man. If you like port, grab that 14 Portwood, man. It's so good. I immediately went and grabbed the second bottle. I'll smash through that first bottle pretty quick. Fucking delicious. Yeah, it definitely sounds nice. Can't wait to travel and try all that cool stuff. Now I need to go find it if I finish off my sample of Quinta Reuben 12. I don't know. Well, I used to love the Quinta Reuben. That was my #1 port finish, but that tomato, it's just blown it out of the water. I still like the Quinta Reuben, but the tomato is just leaps and bounds above it. If you like that real juicy raisin port style, fucking delicious.
G'day. Whiskey Pilgrim.
Frederick! How'd your walk go? Hey, you want the rest of this, babe? You want to try this? Hey? Yes? No? Yes? No? Can't hear you. What? Well, come on. Come try it. You said you wanted to try it. Went back to 10 minutes and reread the comments. Nice. Why is it we have a shitload of deers here? I brushed Kitty down earlier. Oh my god. Just with my hands. Oh my god, fur flying everywhere. Yeah, I was going to. Walked for 2 hours. Nice. Unpeated Scotch, just tomato 14 port is there, the #1 on the two that I want in 2021. Yeah, man, grab it. If you like port, it's a kicker. That is an awesome walk. I'm jealous. Don't have anywhere here nice like that to go for a walk. Exactly. And forest. We don't have any bloody forest. Only desert crap. But when I go home back down south, I do lots of walking. So nice. Sugar's shedding like crazy, getting a summer coat. Temps have been too high for her to keep a lot of fur. Yep. And then Horace is just so thick at the moment. He's just got a full-on winter coat. I mean, you saw him. He's so fluffy. Just fur everywhere. You can join 2 minutes for a dram? Nice. Got to get James in here as well. You need to get in here as well, Ed. Look out for bears? Yeah, at least we don't have that problem. Speak of the devil. One fluffy kitty. You know you're not allowed up here, that's why you always run off. Because he slept on my laptop one morning, and then he shit himself when I came down. Belly rubs? So much fur. Bears and coyote nudges when you're out for deer. Yep. Leave his belly alone. He's not gonna like that. Let him go, see what he does. See how long he lasts. He's just gonna run off. Yep. Yeah, try that. Now come here. Give me a smoocher.
Leg humper. You did it again last night.
Did ya? Rat bag. Yeah, he doesn't look too impressed. But look at his mane. It's like got like a lion's mane. Ow! Ow! Claws. Can I have that back? He doesn't look too impressed. I'm like, what are you doing to me, humans? Tormenting the poor kitty.
Sugar kitty. Hello.
Meow.
Leg humping kitty that.
What were you doing being dirty stop out not coming inside?
Leg humping kitty that doesn't have any bits.
Look at the fur. Fur bag.
What?
Huh?
His staff let him.
His staff is letting him down, yeah. He's gonna seek revenge later. He'll teach us our lesson now and cover him.
Yeah, hump mum's leg.
What do you reckon?
Tastes like Taylor cake, or is it Taylor cake?
It's not Taylor cake, it's the tomato and Vallejo cast.
Tastes like Taylor cake.
It's nice. Do you get like, it's like,
What?
what's your point, human? Exactly.
What, humping kitty?
No, it's like, what's the name? I get like vanilla custard.
Get vanilla, but I don't get custard.
Yeah, it's like custard. You just put your mitts all over the glass when I just cleaned that glass.
What?
Yep. Exactly. Tomorrow morning you'll wake up with a face-to-face cat ball. You'll be like, wake up, human.
Nah, I just get a leg hump instead.
That's your point. Now I'm covered in fur.
And you think I'm not?
Oh, thanks. Fur distribution unit.
Yep. Very much so.
Have you fed him?
Nah.
Ah, that's why he's pissed off.
Mum hasn't fed him yet.
He's definitely going to seek revenge.
No, Mum's going to bed.
Alright, night.
Kids back to school tomorrow.
Yep, kids back to school tomorrow.
Break out the champagne. Don't worry, there's a lot of parents that are going, yeah, bring back. Break out.
Watch these will bite your toes off if you don't wake up in time.
No, just get humped. That bunny ball.
He's like, feed me, human.
Hey. I wonder if that's because there's another cat around that he's doing it.
What are you feeding him?
Fish, what else?
Yeah, what kind of fish?
Tuna.
He's getting tuna.
Yeah, tuna.
You're getting tuna.
You look the box under.
You're tormenting the cat.
He's trying to meow. Nah.
He shit himself when he was trying to meow. That's not very nice. When you put your...
Forrest.
Mitts all over. Tuna's tasty. Yep.
Alright. Meow. Now food? Food.
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 What was I gonna do?
Here, run to the door.
Well, you would have had food earlier if you came inside. You didn't come inside. That's why you didn't get food. Right. Glenmo, Taylor cake, or Malaga? Which one first?
Good day. Bourbon neophyte.
G'day, Anthony. Probably still got food outside and just had a mouse burger with cheese. Nah, he's probably sleeping. Always cake. Cake first. Tuna's great, but first salmon. Bit of salmon. Ah, I'm gonna have to kill this. Don't knock some sushi grade bluefin. Hell no. Oh, this has just said sushi. No, Sugar the Kitty said don't knock some good sushi grade tuna. Bluefin. Cheers, Ben. Lunch bar. Well, that Tokai is definitely a little bit different than the Baheo. That's for sure. Now I got tail cake. Look how much of this bottle we got.
Yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, we got another one. Yeah, I'll let him out when he's finished. It's already in my mug. Come on over.
Nightbot. Just said cosmetic surgery used to be such a taboo subject. Now you can talk about Botox, and nobody raises an eyebrow.
Okay, Nightbot. Some pretty shocking jokes. Haven't had a good one yet. We had a good one last night. Oh, you want a buntish? I can give you a buntish. Back in a bit, James. Nice. Yeah, Glenmo's
Nightbot.
tucked away. Can't remember what they
Just
are.
said Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Yeah, I've got a few Glemmos. Just got the Lasanta, Cringe Urban, got the Baltolza. Got a normal 10, got a draft 10. Frederick!
Hello. Hello, how are you doing?
Good, mate.
Ah, nice.
You're doing well after your walk.
Oh, I'm really good. Can you hear me?
Yep, gotcha.
Nice. So yeah, that was nice. Going for 2 hours. That's in the
It looked
morning.
like a nice
It's
walk.
nice. Yeah, I mean, it is. I have some nice nature outside. Not that it's like a huge forest or anything, but there's some great paths you can walk with a lot of forest.
Cool.
Yeah, or
Yep.
trees and all that stuff. No wild animals except pheasants and hare or rabbits, I guess. So
Hares. Well, hares.
nothing too spectacular.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Squirrels? You seen any squirrels?
yeah. Squirrels? No, not right now actually. So
No squirrels.
no squirrels. No squirrels. They're probably sleeping.
Oh, you
So
actually like Glenmo 18 Sugar Kitty? I'm not that much of a fan of Glenmo 18. I find it kind of meh.
Glen, which one is that?
Glenmorangie 18. I'm not much of a fan.
Oh no, yeah, no, I don't really like it either actually.
Nah. I
Push
mean,
it
it's
down,
not
is it?
bad. It's kind of boring.
So let's see here.
Is that an Ardbeg?
Yeah, I was thinking of celebrating.
Nice.
Yeah. And you have a sample as well.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm currently on some light dessert type wine, so I won't have a 19
Okay.
Ardbeg yet. So I started with the ginger beer cask and then went to the Vallejo.
Mm.
And now I'm on the Tokai Hungarian wine cask and the Taylor cake.
Oh, the potato cake. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never tried that one. I know a lot of people did reviews on that one. I guess mostly just because of the name, I guess. Tail of a cake. Sounds very diabetic.
Yeah, it does. It's quite nice. I mean,
Or
it does have
unhealthy.
like pineapple turnover kind of taste to it. And yes, Ben, the Nectar Door is definitely better than the 18.
Have you
Sure.
tried Signet?
Oh, the Signet? Yeah, I've had the Signet in the past. That's delicious. Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to get a bottle of that.
How much will you pay for that in Australia?
It's not cheap. It's 200 something for the Signet.
Oh, 200.
Yeah, 200 something, 280 or something like that for the Signet, I
Okay.
think.
I think I
Something
paid
like
95.
that.
95 euros for mine.
Yeah, it's not that. Yeah, thanks, you kitty. Yeah, you just type slap and then at, or you can just type the word and it'll slap. Like you can slap anything. So you can go slap me.
Slap a kitty. What?
Around 2:30. Yep.
Nightbot. Just said Scotch down under slaps me with an empty bottle.
See. And because Nightbot it said it, I slapped Nightbot, even though I said slap me.
So you have a lot of those commands. You know, if you type in like hidden words, you get a full sentence or something really disturbing. Or
Yeah, I mean I don't have too many, but if you type something like fuck, it goes fuckity fuck fuck fuck's sake.
okay.
So I just added some funny ones in there.
Nightbot.
If
Fuckity
been
fuck's
wondering,
sake.
Arbeg 19, batch 2. So yeah. Oops. Yeah, why not?
Hell yeah.
I've been outside, and we have a what's it called, like a shed. We can put all the storage place we have outside where I live. Where you can put all your stuff that you don't fit in your apartment. So I've been out there just cleaning and sorting all the things I'm gonna give away. And no whiskey.
Ah, okay.
No whiskey.
No whiskey.
No.
Oh, gonna let the kitty cat out.
Cheers, baby.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah. Yeah, cheers. So what have you been up to today, Ken?
Well, I fixed the layout, so I added the barrels instead of the staves that are up the top there.
Okay.
And then I did a whole bunch of stuff in the work on the merch store, so I've added a whole pile of shirts and stuff for the merch store. So it's all fleshed out now. And then I did a bit of work and watched a couple of streams, and yeah, pretty crazy day. Actually.
It's always great when you wake up in the morning. There's always someone streaming all the time. Apparently.
I know, right?
Yeah, so just waking up, you're like, oh no. Yeah, some of the American YouTubers are up. It's like, yeah,
Yep.
okay. Just go in there, say hi, and then you wake up. Or then you go to work. Suddenly you have someone from Australia doing a live stream.
Yep.
You know, you're like, oh, why can't I be home instead? But now it's vacation,
Yeah.
so it's great. It's great.
Yeah.
Goddamn. So, yeah. Anything new coming up on the channel, Ken?
We've got we just did Whiskey Trek.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll be a fortnight before we do the next one. So yeah, we're going to do a Scotch because it's National Scotch Day on the 27th. So that's not this Tuesday, but the next Tuesday. So I'll do a stream on the 27th, my stream, and then on Live by Whiskey, he's going to do a Scotch show, so I'll be on there as well. So we'll do like a double hitter. So it'll be everything Scotch, which would be awesome.
Nice. So you're going to do a live stream?
Whiskey Wednesday. Yep, so we'll do a live stream. Next review will come out in a fortnight. So not this Friday, the next Friday. And then do the normal Whiskey Wednesday. I'll probably start the Lego typewriter soon. And then also in talks with a person that should be coming on who's a rep of a certain company. So might be able to get a rep in to do some tastings and talk about some stuff.
Cool.
That'd be cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Have you seen the Lego with the Nintendo 8 megabytes?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you got the whole
And
TV
yes.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one looks
Yep.
really cool.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I know Jason from the Master Drum, he wants to do his Lego Batmobile, so we'll probably do a dual build. Chris is going to send over the Eagle Lander, so we're going to do a dual build with that. And then Chris from Big Lee Bourbon's got his Ghostbusters Electo car as well. He wants to build that one as well. So, yeah, lots of cool Lego builds.
That's a lot of... Yeah, it's so cool what Lego has done.
Simon
Oh, yeah.
here.
Oh, Simon is here. Hi, Simon.
Stay until 11 p.m. Got work in the morning, local jobs, so don't have to be up super early. Oh, that's cool. You don't have to be up super early. Yeah, I thought you'd be asleep, mate. I thought you'd be catching some Z's to get up early in the morning. And Simon bought a couple of shirts today, so he'll currently have a change your shirt and power blackout time shirt.
But no draining your lizard.
No draining the lizard shirt yet.
No. Oh, that's good. So what is the clock now right now in your time zone?
The time... I can look at there. It says 9:30.
9:30. Okay.
The block finally comes up.
It's 3:30 here. So it's 3:30 here.
3:30 after.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's been a good day. So I'm very satisfied.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Have a nice
yeah, you
walk.
know,
Clean out the shed.
yes, yeah,
Have some
exactly.
whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life is good. Vacation has not
Yeah.
even started yet, so I mean, it's looking really nice
Bonus.
so far. Yeah. Now I'm gonna do some. Yeah, these are some labels. I'm gonna put on some samples. I'm gonna send. So yeah.
I like the labels you put on the ones you sent me. They're awesome.
Yeah, you mean the tag one? Yeah, that was something I always used to do. Yeah. Special handwriting there as well. Trying to write as good as I
know,
can.
right?
Yeah.
Yep. Nah, it's good. They're easy to read.
Yeah. Hopefully. I mean, you can't put too much information on them. So if it's like, let's say, if it would have been independent bottler, it would be really hard because you would probably need like 3 labels like that. Just because usually so much information.
Yeah, unless, it's like a gourmet file, Mortlake 15. You just put GM, Mortlake 15.
Yeah.
Exactly
You could do that. What would be fun in that?
I know, right?
Yeah. So
it's like General Motors. I don't know they do whiskey.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bowmore actually did some travel retail right now with Aston Martin. Isn't that a car company? Or
yeah, Aston Martin. Yeah.
I think they have done some in collaboration with them. Put out some like 3 or 4 whiskeys on travel retail. Okay. Yeah. So
I saw
one
on
was really expensive.
That Captain Slow, James May, brought out his own gin. There's only like 1,000 and something bottles, and you can pre-order it.
Who's Captain Slow?
James May from Top Gear and Drive Tribe and the Amazon one, which I've just blanked, and the Scotland specials coming out on the 30th of this month. Yep, that's the Martin 007 car, Exactamundo. DB7, I think it is. DB6, DB7?
Yeah. Okay. Take care, Ben.
Yeah, cheers, Ben. Have a good one, mate.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Because I was, I think it was yesterday, I was looking at the Border Shop catalog, if they had any new updates.
Oh.
So they had those Bowmores there, and I was like, okay.
Just normal Bowmores?
No, that was Aston Martin. Collaboration.
No, but man, were they good Bowmores? Or were they just normal ones?
I think there was something special about them, I guess. I mean, you're probably paying for the packaging and the whole thing, I guess. There might be something interesting. I have no idea.
Yep. Thanks, you, Kitty. I was just thinking that. It was like, wait a minute, wasn't the DB5 original?
Bond. Okay. I was just going to use it.
James Bond.
Yeah. It's going to cost a rocket. We call it a ruckus by saying, who's Bond? But yeah, I know who he is.
Bond. James
Bond. Sean Connery. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the Bond.
Yeah. He was. So,
Emergency X. Is it shit?
Is that the one that you mix?
Not very good.
Is that the one you do for mixing?
I don't know. I've heard about it, and I was like, oh, it's some new gimmicky thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think you do cocktails with that one. They made one just so you can make cocktails.
Oh, it's that one. Okay, well, that's...
I think so, but I could be wrong there. I know they did one that was supposed to be for cocktail. Like with Ochen Toshen, with the bartender's choice, I think it is, or whatever it's called. Just made for, making cocktails and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Rusty Nails. Okay, so that's from making Rusty Nails. Okay. So it wasn't even good in a Rusty Nail. That's kind of disappointing. It's not even good for a Rusty Nail. That's good.
I mean, it's like what to say, drink your whiskey the way you like it.
Yeah, that's right. But if they're going to make something to be mixing and it's bad, it's pretty bad if it kind of been stand up to be.
Well, I do agree. I mean, yeah, we all had whiskeys that have been quite disappointing. But it's quite weird when you do whiskeys that are just made for mixing. and it's not like a cocktail, like what's called a liquor with a liquor base.
Liqueur, yeah.
Yeah, liqueur. Yeah. So yeah, interesting stuff. I wonder how that's going to be collectible in the future.
What, Glenmorangie X?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't want something that's meant to be in cocktails. Oh, give me some cool stuff like this shit, or the this kind of stuff, or the Malaga cask.
Wait,
give me
which
something
one is
interesting.
that? Which one was that?
This one is the Malaga cask.
Ah, okay, yeah, okay.
Malaga.
I've not tried
Yeah.
it. I've seen some people do reviews on them.
Yeah, we did a review on it. Yeah.
If the whiskey, you just give it to a homeless guy. But what if the homeless guy thinks
Pretty much.
it's shit? Think it's shit.
Well, he's getting free whiskey.
Yeah,
He's
but
not
still.
gonna care.
It might be a connoisseur of finer things.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might be sorry, but I'd rather have a.
I have
50-year-old
standards.
Lefroy. Yeah, I have standards.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
don't give me some shit.
I mean, when I was in Edinburgh, last time I was in Edinburgh in 2019, I gave a homeless guy some money because I had a lot of like Shane, it's a lot of pennies and all kind of stuff. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm going to do with this. It's just filling up a lot of weight. So I was like, okay, I'm going to give some guy that to some random homeless person. I saw, but I'm going to be a good person. This guy, he got so pissed off on me. He just threw them all away.
Really?
Yeah, he got really pissed off. Because apparently they weren't worth much.
Oh,
But I got really pissed off on it because I was like, seriously? I just gave you money.
yeah, like seriously,
You're
give me
homeless.
some stuff.
I gave you stuff because, thinking, oh, hi, Simon.
Yeah.
Cheers, Rick.
G'day, Simon.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to see you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, Simon. Everything is in
Someone
order.
who got confused and thought Genovese in the whiskey instead of the gin. That's true. Saying that, I don't mind a bit of Drams every now and then.
I've not tried it.
Still got a...
Yeah.
I had a bottle. I think it's gone. I don't mind.
What is that, Simon?
I
And
did
it
that one
is-
last time. It's like deja vu.
What is it?
Must be liking it.
It's an Australian rye
Oh.
finished in port cask.
Oh, it's exciting.
So good. Oh.
Is it good?
It is, yep. I could just...
Yeah. So do you notice up the top I added the barrels? I changed it from those staves.
Oh, nice job.
Yep, so I added the barrels, and then, as you know, I've redone added a whole pile of stuff in the merch store. What's it called, Simon? Burnball wants to know.
Who? It is
Burnball
called-
wants to know what that whiskey.
Good day.
G'day, random.
Random
The
Eddie.
gospel? Ooh,
Ah, it's the gospel. Ah, nice.
It
sounds
is,
very
yeah.
religious.
Well, that's
What's
their
the, what's
motto.
the damage on that?
They say their whiskey is their religion and rye is the gospel.
Okay.
If
Nice.
that makes sense. It's
Yeah,
about
that makes sense.
$130.
Not too bad.
But
That's
it's
for
a
a full
single
bottle.
cask, only 500 bottles made.
Oh,
And this was
Oh,
the
shit.
last one.
ah, crap.
Yeah, this was.
Maybe I can find one somewhere.
Oh no.
I want it.
What did you pay for it?
Yeah, about 130 Australian. Yeah.
Okay. Is it a 70 centiliter bottle? It's a half
Yeah.
liter.
700 mils.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'll find the ABV.
Mm.
It is 48%. Finished in hand-selected 9-year-old tawny fortified wine barrels from the Barossa winery.
Nice.
A lot of history to it.
Yes.
Yeah, the Solara. Yeah, I hear that. I keep meaning to get the Solara because I keep hearing that's good. But I want that port. God damn it.
Oh
Send me
yeah.
a sample.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I should be receiving the from the SMS. I ordered those sample bottles, so I should be receiving them next week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yep.
Yep. So
Nice.
yeah,
Hmm.
you'll definitely be getting some samples, Ken.
Sweet.
That's nice. It's really dark. Your whiskey, Simon. That's why whiskey. It's quite dark.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually only 2 years old and 4 months.
Mm.
Yep.
Wow.
It's like 10.
Okay.
Yep.
By the way, how is the? Yeah. What is your regulations in Australia with that? Do you follow the Scotch?
No, they have to be
There isn't.
minimum 2 years,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, to be called a whiskey.
I don't think there was.
No, there was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has to be 2 years.
Okay.
Here in Sweden,
Yeah.
we do follow the Scottish rules.
Okay, so 3 years for
Just
you.
3 years. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the oldest whiskey of Sweden, I think, that ever been released, I think it's like 12 years or 13 years. So, because it's McMara, it's the oldest distillery. So,
Yeah. Yep.
so it's nothing really like, oh yeah, they released a 10-year-old, and everyone got really super excited about, oh yeah, 10-year-old Swedish whiskey. And yeah, it was, yeah, I've not tried it. I don't really fancy McMara, so.
No.
Yeah. Fuck, that's good.
So what have you been up to, Simon?
Oh, do you really want to know, Frederick?
I mean, you don't have to tell your whole life.
Working.
You don't have to tell your whole life story. I mean, I was just wondering. It's not an intervention. It's called an intervention, or
Yeah. Interrogation.
yeah.
How much have you been drinking, Simon? I don't know.
Okay, Simon. Let's go back when you were a child. Please tell us.
No.
Well, how was your relationship with your mother?
Yeah. Were you the one catching the ball, or were you the one not playing with the ball?
You mean catching and pitching?
Depending on what language you're speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay, Simon.
No.
We should start a cult for you, like a religious thing.
Oh, really?
The cult of Simon.
Nice.
Isn't whiskey a cult? Well, we've
Yeah, but-
already got shirts for you. This
Yeah.
to change your shirt,
Mm.
and the power blackout
Yeah.
time.
No, actually,
You should
just
do one
bought-
with Quokka.
with a quokka.
Yeah.
That actually might work.
Mm.
Like have a picture.
So what was that? You actually what?
Have a picture of Ken bending over a quokka.
I don't
You don't-
think so.
You don't have to bend over it, seriously. You just have a picture of a
We have
sweet,
started a
lovely-
cult. Hail the master shirt changer. Yeah, he's even
Yeah.
got his own shirt.
Don't worry, it's coming soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be funny when you be sitting there with that
Yeah.
shirt.
Will it
Change
be cool?
And
Will
the
it be fruit punch?
power blackout shirt.
power
Simon,
blackout.
will you have fruit
Yeah.
punch in your cult?
Depends what kind of fruit you're putting in there.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite popular with cults I heard with fruit punch and
Fruit
yeah,
punch.
Kool-Aid.
That's pretty weird.
Just got 3 bottles of Taylor cake from my bar. An after dinner selection. Yeah.
Ooh,
I
nice.
think you can definitely add that tomato paella cast to your after dinner selection.
Which tomato?
That's what I'm doing. I'm having after dinner drams.
What
Is
tomato
it-
we're talking about?
Well, Simon is too. He's having a port.
Mhm.
Second,
Which tomato?
tomato paella cask.
Okay. I'm not gonna even try to pronounce that cast name.
Yeah, it's kind of weird fucking name.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Age 11 years.
Yeah, it's a Whiskey Club exclusive.
Hmm.
Limited edition and all that jazz.
Yeah.
The Cult of Quokka.
Oh, that would be cool. Seriously, they are. I mean, the only thing they can't beat them is a pangolin. Isn't that what they're called? Those who walks on two legs and looks like
Pangolin.
they're always. Yeah, those always looks like they're begging for your forgiveness or telling you bad news, but don't know how to say it.
Yep.
The
Yep.
fairy penguin.
Mm. Fuck, that's good. So, what you been having for dinner, Ken? Anything special, interesting?
No, it was just fast food because the missus finished
Fast food.
late and it was a Sunday night, so we just had junk.
What was it? McDonald's?
Nope.
Chicken treat?
Nope.
Pizza,
KFC?
Nope. Nope.
sushi,
Nope.
fried Snickers. I have no idea.
Nope.
Nope. Fried butter,
What's left? Fast
Nope.
food.
Plenty.
Burger King, Pizza Hut.
Yep, Australian
I
equivalent.
okay. I have no idea what you have in Australia. For your own.
But we don't have Burger King because there's already a chain called Burger King, so they named it Hungry
Yeah.
Jack's.
Hungry
Okay.
Jack.
And the only reason we got it, a fried quokka.
Right.
The only reason
What?
we had the Burger King / Hungry Jack's is because my son's been playing Angry Birds, and we got him a Happy Meal one time, even though we never go to Hungry Jack's, and once every 6 months we might go there, and he got a little Angry Bird stuffed toy, and so we've been trying to get him some more, and every time we go there, we get some other crap. There's none of the Angry Bird toys because we're trying to get him some more of those.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you have Hell's
Wild.
Pizza there in Australia?
A what?
Nah,
Hell's
we've only
Pizza?
got Bigger Boys and Domino's.
Yeah.
Okay. Because no, that was a New Zealand thing,
Ah, okay.
When I was living in New Zealand, I had something called Hell's Pizza. I thought it was just hilarious.
Pizza.
Yeah, apparently it has all the pizza had name of some satanic worshipping demons and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, so I understood. I thought it was hilarious because I understood that some of them that live there are quite religious. So I thought it was just hilarious.
Yeah.
And apparently, with the pizza, what's it called? With the pizza come in the not cartridge. What's it called? The box, the pizza box. For fuck's sake, the pizza box. Apparently, you could make it into a casket. Apparently, yeah, I thought it was just fucking hilarious. And apparently, I was told, I don't know if it's true or not, that apparently when people hadn't ordered pizza for quite some time, they had to send out a flyer to everyone who didn't do it, who didn't order pizza for quite some time, that they were going to go to hell for all their soul was going to burn in hell for all eternity if they
'Cause that's
didn't
what
order
else-
pizza.
Pizza.
Yeah, and apparently, there were some people that were religious who didn't find it so funny.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I thought it was really funny though.
Yeah.
I would like something
Sounds like us on Scotch Down Under.
yeah. I thought it was just hilarious. I mean, when I was out in the shed and just sorting, I actually found my a mini parrot. You can hang on your backpack or whatever. It's a
Yep.
squeegee, so when you squeeze it, it says like 4 sentences for every squeeze you do, and it's known as a rude or awful parrot. Because if you push one of them, for example, it says "Go fuck yourself." One says Polly wants a fucking cracker. And I used to have that on me when I was back traveling in New Zealand when I was living. So it's fun.
That's
Okay,
awesome.
it's still working. And it was still working apparently. I had no idea what kind of batteries they use in New Zealand, but that was way back. Because there was one time a kid went up there on my backpack and squeezed it, and it just said, "Go fuck yourself." I felt sorry for the kid because the parent looked at me like, "What did you say?"
Yeah, it's like I didn't do it. The kid squeezed the toy.
It was the parrot.
Yeah, it was the parrot that did it.
Mm.
No, that's funny.
Yeah. But how would a fried quokka smell? I mean, I don't even know how they look. I mean, I know what they look like. I've never been close to one, so.
But you'd
Would
have
they
to have
be
like
much meat?
because they're so freaking small. There's not much meat on them.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're. Yeah.
They're not
Yeah,
going
I'm
to
just
get much
gonna-
out of a fried quokka.
I mean, it's like shrimp. You need a lot of shrimps to make a cocktail.
Yeah.
So you need a lot of like quokkas to make a burger, I guess.
Chuck a quokka
Yeah,
on the
lots of-
barbie, mate.
So
Chuck a couple of quokkas on the barbie.
on this, yeah. 5
Like,
quokkas.
Quokka's your snack. Quokka's your entree snack before you have a marsupial of larger variety, like a.
Fried quokka paws. You know, you can dip them with good mayo sauce. I mean,
And you keep all the little smiley heads as little trophies.
and you can have them with cold skewers. You know, when you barbecue, just
Oh, yeah,
lift it
yeah,
up and
Yeah, quokka barbecues. Yeah.
just put it on the barbecue. It's smiling all the way
Exactly.
down.
It's wallaby
the
relative. So
intestines.
you have your 3-course meal. So you have a quokka, a wallaby, and then you have your kangaroo. You're good.
Mm.
And then for dessert, you have a bit of platypus.
Yeah, platypus. Oh, fucking hell.
What's the
Could
platypus?
you... Oh, you don't
Oh,
know
is that
what
the?
is.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, is that the duck beaver
Yeah, duck.
hybrid
It looks like a-
abomination?
Yeah, a marsupial
Yep.
got fucked by a duck or something like that.
Yep,
That's like
yep.
the animal that when they found it, they were like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what is it? A menetreme? Menetreme?
Yeah.
Like it's not a marsupial. It's not. It's a.
No, but
Malnutrition.
doesn't that one? It's what's called lay eggs, doesn't it? I think I might be wrong.
No, I think it still
Actually, I
has.
don't know.
No, it has young.
Okay.
It has young
Okay.
in a pouch like a marsupial, but I think was it that? Yeah.
All I know, it's poisonous.
No, it
which
has
is
the eggs
basically-
and then they hatch. No, it has eggs and then they hatch in the. Yeah, it's something weird like that.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
miniature-
I mean, that-
It is
I mean, that
a
animal
really
is
fucked
really
up
weird.
creature, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, egg-laying
Used to-
mammal. That's it.
I mean, try to tell people that to believe in Noah's Ark. Like, what happened there? What animals didn't get frisky on the Ark to create that?
It's pretty much
No,
like,
well, it was God. It
a
was God when he
beaver
was creating all the
fucking,
animals. He just had all these spare parts left over, and he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh fuck it, just stick them together."
Yes.
It's like that bloody that song, egg. I mean, what is it? I have a pen. I have a pineapple. Pen pineapple. I have an apple. Pen apple. You haven't seen pen apple pineapple?
No.
Pen apple pineapple pen.
But actually, talking about pineapple, I actually watched a documentary yesterday on YouTube about pineapples for some reason. It just showed up like there, like yeah, it's like how bored are you today? Let's watch a documentary, 10 minutes about pineapples. It was very
Oh,
interesting.
it
Apparently,
was fun.
people when
Yeah,
they
that's
found
nice.
pineapples, apparently people paid good money to walk around with a pineapple in Europe.
Yeah.
Because it was like what's it called now?
Exotic.
No, not exotic. It was a way to show you had wealth by walking around with
Because
a
you had
pineapple. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
here in Australia, if you do something bad, we will shove a pineapple sideways up your
Oh,
anus.
little Nicky with
Yeah.
Hitler. Yeah.
Because nice because we can't find
Yeah.
echidnas because the echidnas keep running away from us, so we just substitute with a pineapple.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's it, monotremes. I knew it was on the right thing. Yeah, they lay eggs, but they still have a pouch. So they still nurture the young in the pouch, but they lay eggs. So they're kind of fucking weird mammal, reptile, fucking
Yeah.
oddball.
Some kind of inbred animal.
I mean,
Nah,
yeah.
that was God's leftovers.
God.
He just had spare parts and he just stuck them all together and like, that'll fucking do.
More like Satan's leftovers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck no.
Anyway, they look
US
funny
have
and they look
points from
cute.
the
I mean,
authorities.
a platypus does look
Kidneys
cute.
are awesome.
I do. Which ones?
Echidnas. Echidnas are
What's
awesome.
that? What's that?
It's a spiny anteater.
Okay.
It's the same as a platypus, it's a monotreme. So it lays eggs, but it still nurtures its young in a pouch like a marsupial. But it's an anteater. They're about this big, really, really sharp spines all over its body. And when it gets threatened, it turns into a ball and it's just this giant prickly ball of spikes.
Mm-hmm.
You can't pick one up. You have to wrap it in a towel or something like that to be able to pick one up. So that
Yeah.
spiky thorns on it are real fucking full on.
And that's the thing, isn't it? There's always someone who tried to pick it up, and then historians know now you can't pick it up anymore. The same like every food that is poisonous, or any animal that's poisonous. You know, there was some poor bugger that ate it before everyone was just watching what's happening.
Busy night at work, Chris? No worries, mate.
Chris Tats.
I talked to Carmen on Insta today, so we're going to hook up a date.
I mean, we don't have any animals like that in our country. I mean, but we have squirrels. I mean, how funny are they to look at?
Yeah, we don't
I mean,
have
they're
squirrels.
cute.
I'm ripped off. I want
actually-
squirrels.
I mean,
We did.
I would love to have
here-
raccoons.
No, we did
raccoons, I
have
would like to.
squirrels here in Australia for a while because they jumped the fence in Perth Zoo, and yeah,
Yeah.
they
They just
started-
jumped the fence.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. I think it was in Copenhagen, or not Copenhagen, in Denmark. During some time, there was sightseeing of a kangaroo.
Oh, good.
So, like, people were just walking very early in the morning. They were passing by what's called a not kindergarten, but a playground. And we were just looking there. And there was just standing a kangaroo there, minding his own business.
Really?
Yeah, because apparently a kangaroo escaped from the zoo, or there was a traveling zoo, or something like that. Or a circus. So, took them some time to find it.
While vets get stupid dogs with snoot full of porcupine quills. Yeah, I was going to say that before. There's heaps of documentaries where you see when they're talking about echidnas or nature documentary stuff, and you see dingoes trying to get at a porcupine. Yeah, and you see lots of dogs of when they first encounter a porcupine and they got a whole pile of quills stuck in their face.
Yeah.
And the
I
porcupine.
had a kid in my class when I was younger. He sat on a hedgehog.
Ouch.
Yeah, his butt was just filled with spikes.
Spikes, yeah. They thought it was a rock and went to sit on it and it was a porcupine.
Yeah. It looks quite funny though when he was just screaming like crazy and saying, "My ass, my ass." You know, it's just, yeah, I can still remember it. The parents had to pick him up and take him to the hospital, though, so maybe it wasn't that funny
Yep.
for him. I'm still feeling sorry for the poor hedgehog. I mean, it must have died.
I know they're
Frederick wants raccoons. He can have all of ours. They're in the trash all the time. They carry rabies and they're very fine fingers to open anything you can imagine. I know. They are.
Yeah, but
they
they
are.
look so cute. Small
very
little. I mean, they look so cute. I mean, like small robbers.
Yeah,
up to be
they are
so
banded
cute.
robbers. Very,
Oh,
very
Simon?
talented robbers at that. Yep. That's an official Simon maneuver. Can someone type Simon, please?
That's the thing.
Squirrel's a flying rat. Well, you got normal ground squirrels, I mean, then you do have the flying squirrels.
Oh, those are
Well,
cool.
how do you say squirrel in Swedish?
Squirrel. Echo.
Echo.
Yeah. Echo.
Cool. Because I find it funny in German, it's Eichhörnchen, which is one of the hardest words for a non-German speaker to say. And
Eichhörnchen?
or a Eichhörnchen, and then for a native, for an English speaker to say it's really hard, and then for a German speaker to say squirrel in English, it's really hard for them.
Yeah. Okay.
It looks like some Michigers. Michigers.
Not quite.
Not quite. Oh no, it's not.
Copper fox. Okay.
Peachwood smoked single malt.
From
Is that good? What's that like?
Virginia. It's from Virginia and America.
okay, it's an American. Okay.
hmm
Interesting.
It is. It's.
Does it have a good peach flavor?
It does actually. It's really fucking fruity.
Oh, nice. Yep, I'll have a sample of that, please.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I want to try that. That sounds awesome.
It's What
Have
they do
you
is
given the Morris a decent go yet? I'm thinking of another, or maybe the entry level.
Oh yeah, I've definitely given it a decent go.
It's very cute. I'm putting together a full shipping container of raccoons on the way to Sweden. They're a horrid nuisance. They are cute, but they are definitely a horrid nuisance. I mean, you see the amount of shit they are little troublemakers, but very smart.
Yeah.
Very smart. They've adapted very well to humans, that's for sure.
I mean, if we can throw out the one animal, I mean, they can. I mean, we can throw out all the ticks. That would be nice.
Mosquitoes. Mosquitoes number one. We have
No,
to get rid of them
ticks.
first.
I would throw
No,
out all the
mosquitoes.
ticks, not the mosquitoes.
Oh, I want to get rid of ticks, fleas, and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
They can all go and burn in hell. But mosquitoes are number one. They're the biggest killer of the human race throughout history. More than any other disease, war, famine, you name it. Mosquitoes have killed more than billions times more than all those combined.
Sweden accepts your offering. We take all the raccoons.
Or the
That's
raccoons.
okay. Yeah.
Raccoons wouldn't survive here. Everything would kill them all. All the
Who,
wild
we?
cats would eat them. No, here. If you send a shipping container of... What's this squirrel with hens? No, it's Eichhörnchen.
Okay.
Which I probably butchered the pronunciation. Eichhörnchen. Hard to say. And they can't say squirrel. Oh, the bin chickens would definitely have them.
Oh,
They would fuck them up. They're like, you're not getting in my bins.
The ring.
Fucking ibises.
Yeah, big fucking ibises.
Yeah.
Bin chooks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're a big
I have
fucking
no-
ibis with this big, massive, long black beak.
Okay.
And they get into the bins and just fucking rip all the shit out and make a big fucking mess. Bin chooks.
Is that a bird that you have in captivity, or is it just
No,
roaming?
No, it's natural
Oh.
bird, native bird, yeah. Bin
Okay.
chooks. We're lucky here. Like, I've never had a problem with bin chooks where I grew up or here where I live. Never had a problem with them. They're around the quest water, and they just hang around there. And they're never in town or anything. They never get in the bins or anything. Raccoons are gator food. True. They'd definitely be cat food here. All the wild cats that eat them. It'd be awesome.
I have no idea.
A raccoon and a feral cat fight. That'd be awesome to watch. Goannas would get them. Sugar Kitty, you'd be happy. Sugar Kitty, all the goannas would fuck the raccoons up.
Or a big bung arrow.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Big bunga.
Yeah. I mean, where I live, at least, there wouldn't be any problems. I mean, they will thrive to their own empire. I mean, we don't have any like big wild, what's called predator animals.
Big
where I
wild
live in
predators.
Sweden. No, I mean, there are what's called weasels, I guess. But I mean,
Weasels,
minks,
yeah.
minks.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
There might be what's called
Is it like a ferret?
Sphinx.
Ferret?
Yeah, like a ferret, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
There are what's called a bigger cat, sphinx. I don't know. We say
Lynx.
Lynx, yeah, lynx, thanks. So
Oh yeah,
we
and
have
the
those.
Yule. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. The Yule as well. Yeah, those ones as well. They're beautiful. They're a beautiful cat.
Yeah. But I mean, they're so shy, so you basically can't see them.
No, but they're so.
They're like
beautiful.
really people shy.
Love-
I mean, a friend of mine live in an
Yeah.
area. They actually do have a population of them, but you hardly ever see them because they just keep to themselves. Really try to stay out of
Yeah.
where the humans are. So
No, that'd be awesome to see. Valspla.
but then at the same time, if you go
Google
up
says
really
the
north,
German word for raccoon is. Oh no, it's not
Waschbär?
Valspla.
Waschbär?
Waschbär. Yeah, Waschbär.
Waschbär.
There you go.
Ah,
It's the German word for today. Waschbär.
Yeah. Waschbär. Okay.
Dummkopf.
hmm I mean, if you go up really
The
north in
second
Sweden,
book
you
up
get all the
raccoon, but I was
bears.
already going to mention my pet goanna. Exactly. Your pet goanna would fuck the raccoon up.
No, yeah.
I mean, a wolf would do the same thing, and a bear, a wolverine.
Oh, yeah, shit.
But you have to be really up north to find those kind of
A wolf
animals.
would fuck everyone up.
Was they?
What's that?
A wolf would fuck everyone up.
They're beautiful animals. So the problem is that people here
It wouldn't
don't
fuck
like
up
them.
an echidna.
No, I don't know.
Is that a bird?
No, the
that's
echidna is the big spiny
that's a
fucking
spiky,
anteater.
Yeah, it's a hedgehog, similar to what you have for a hedgehog.
Okay.
But lot fucking spikier.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I know Andrew from Prestige Liquid, he compared my hair to that animal.
To an echidna. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, we do have. I don't know if they're still here. We had a wolf couple that came down here in our state some months ago. I have no idea. What happened.
Eishörnchen. It's EISHO with the umlauts, RCHEIN, something like that. Eishörnchen. After the Star Wars
Eishörnchen.
Morris
Okay.
Victoriana, a 101 is just a pellet wrecker.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would like to have bears down here. That would be interesting. I mean, I don't think people would like it.
Bears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you live up north, you
quality.
do. Yeah, quality. They're like filthy with sexual diseases.
Yep, and they stink
So,
and they're
yeah.
noisy and they're aggressive and they sleep all day and yeah,
They're just high, basically.
they just sleep in
Like-
trees all day. That's all they fucking
Yeah.
do.
Hmm.
There's a good video of Aussie Man Reviews doing a commentary on a couple koalas fighting each other. Pretty funny.
Is that the one where the koala tries to go up the other one's tree? It's just like not really a tree, just a stump or something, and just push it down. You ever seen one of those
probably. I
videos
think
on
it is,
YouTube? And just the koala
There's
does this
one where
really
it's just
demonic
sitting there, he's
sound.
screaming at it. He's like, ah! This koala
Yeah,
just-
like a spoiled kid doesn't get what he wants.
yeah.
Like the video with the man who punches the kangaroo in the face when he tries to show cold his dog.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's the thing. People were getting upset about that, but because
It was trying to kill his dog.
Fucking up his dog.
exactly, yeah.
It would have killed his dog.
Yeah.
I mean, let's stare here the chance. I mean, up north when you have dogs, I mean, you have to be really careful to have your dogs on a leash, and be careful because when you have wolves around, they do attack the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And there's
Oh,
not
hell
much your
Like, if
dog
you go
can do
north
against.
yeah.
Yeah.
Crocodile will eat your fucking dog in a second.
Okay.
There's lots of dogs get taken by crocs up north.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there've been a couple of times when people have their dogs disappeared, And yeah.
Yep.
And if you have wolves in the area, yeah, you can probably already assume what happened.
Well, it makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
the wolfpack is not going to let that fucking happen. Some fucking dog on their territory. Hell no.
Yeah.
You're done.
Yeah, it did kill a lot of sheep down here. Apparently, some farmers were really upset, which I do understand because they're still livestock, they're animals. So,
Yeah.
but still, I mean, it would be fun to go out with the kids and just like, oh look, there's a wolf, wave at it and just keep on going.
Yeah, that would be
I don't
pretty
think the
awesome.
parents would be very happy.
Maybe not. Sup, Mike?
Good day. Mike Stall.
Oh,
Oh, thought it was going to be Mike Hunt for a second.
No, he was in last night.
Mike. Okay, yeah, that was the. Yeah. Goddamn son.
I have an AK-47 for anyone that tries to hurt my dogs. AK-47.
You know, when someone write dogs like that, I always think like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
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 No disrespect at all. I can understand if you have an AK-47. Okay. Is that the
I mean,
Kalashnikov?
personally, I don't think. Something like a nutty buddy. Yeah, that's it, Sugar Kitty. Ice Henshin. Ice cream. Yep. Henshin. Horn. That's it. It's an ice horn. You're not fucking wrong.
That guy's an idiot. Who, Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Dog.
Yeah. With his big fucking mullet. What is
I
it?
mean, Sopark did a good impression on him, though. When Cartman was, you know, hall pass security.
Oh, yeah, whole pass.
Yeah. Because a lot of my friends, they actually didn't know it was a real character he was basing it on. So, and they were like, they thought it was funny, you know. And I was like, oh, haven't you seen the reality show on that guy?
Yep.
And they were really
currently,
amazed.
Mike, I'm on the tail of cake, Glenmorangie, and then I'll go to the
Thanks.
Malaga
Oh,
Malaga
boy.
cask.
I'm drinking this one, Mike.
Yeah. It's
Top of
interesting,
hop.
just... Yeah, and I was...
Beechwood from Virginia.
And
I was
Ardbeg
drinking from Ardbeg
19,
19.
batch 2.
Yeah. It's funny when you see people writing my name, because no one ever writes it right. At least how we spell it here in my country. This is funny. I don't take any
There's no
offense
E in
at
it.
all.
There's no E in it, is there?
No, I mean, even you spell it wrong, actually. When you have on
Nigel
your
Hunt.
monitor.
I thought-
I don't really
okay.
care. Yeah. Because it's Fredrik.
Oh, no C. Okay, so no
No
E,
C.
no C.
No, see. Yeah, it's FRE.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, that's,
No worries. I mean, I thought it was just funny because when I lived in New Zealand, I was helping out at a place, and so when I was, when I was going back home, they gave me a diploma for helping out, and they spelled my name wrong, and I was like, oh, that's cool, and I was just laughing. Why are you laughing? Oh, you spelled my name wrong. That's how you spell your name. No, not in my country. So have you been saying your name wrong the whole time you've been here? Yes. Why didn't you say anything? Because I didn't care. I mean, I was the only Frederick in the room anyways. I mean, it's not like I'm stupid. I do know who you're talking to.
there are 15 different ways I spelled with 2 E's but only 1 K.
Hmm.
2 E's but only 1 K. Yeah, you did have 1 K. That's right.
Two
No, but no
nights
C.
up.
I'll be right back. I was going to get some water. And a water. Let's just say it.
Some water.
2 nights up late and still live wire night. Fair enough, Mike.
Like that.
And feel free to join. There is a link in the description.
I think it's like that, Sugar Kitty. We
What?
Is that how you spell
So-
it? I think this is how you spell it.
Yeah, that's how you spell it.
Ah, thought so.
No worries, I don't take any offense to it. I do understand some names are spelled different in other countries.
No, got it.
So, yeah.
What are you pouring out?
Oh, I just kind of poured it. I'm gonna show a bottle. Something I bought in Denmark a few years ago. It's a Danish exclusive Benriach.
Friedrich is completely different name than Frederick. Yeah.
Ah,
Benrick 1994.
1904. Fucking hell.
So it's 19-year-old on one of 360 bottles. It's Pedro Ximenez Sherry Hogshead. But it's only 48% ABV though, so it's very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, it's good. It's good. I mean, I paid like 100 euros for it.
Oh.
Back in the day, when you could pay
Back in the
not too much. Back in the old days, you know. Ah,
Back in the 1600s.
yeah, Friedrich. Nice. Sounds
Well, they say Friedrich.
Friedrich. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Friedrich.
Here's where we say Fredrik.
Friedrich.
Yeah,
Right.
I like the way that sounds.
Fredrik. Yeah. Because my name is actually, if you do like a line, Fred would be Fred, which is Fred would be peace, you know, like peace in our time.
Yeah, yeah,
peace. And R-E-K would be, which is rik, would be rich, so peace and rich. My name is made of
Rich
those two
peace.
words. Yeah, exactly. So when the people ask me my name, the kids, I will say, I want peace in the word and I want to be rich. Peace is never
Well,
going
when
to happen,
people say-
apparently.
If people say they know me, they say I know Ken.
Yeah.
That's kind of a double meaning because Ken means to know in Scotch.
Okay. I mean,
So it means like if I say I ken ya, means I know you. So if you say I know Ken, you're saying I know.
yeah. Yes, it says you. Yes, I live in the south of Sweden, so I'm close to Denmark. Like at the highest 2 hours train from here. Okay, I can get to Copenhagen.
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
I can ya.
Can you? Okay. Yeah, I mean, the funny part is I used to hang out with two people named Ken and Simon here in Sweden when I was young.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, so
Yeah, nah.
his name, apparently he and his, the guy named Ken, he and his brother were named after some martial artists that his parents adored.
Oh,
So-
fair enough.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, nah.
But yeah, man.
There's no W and yeah, nah.
So something, yeah. Is that a Scottish?
Nah, it's just Australian slang. We go yeah, nah, or nah, yeah.
Mm.
I speak Australian.
And
Yeah.
when you say that, what do you mean? But when you say that, it's like a
So
compliment.
yeah, nah. So the easy way to remember it is the last word is what it actually is. So if you say yeah, nah, it means no. If you say nah,
Okay.
yeah, it means yes.
That would be really
But
confusing.
people usually
if it-
say it when it's like it's yes but no. It's like kind of indecisive. So like, I should have another drink. Yeah, nah. So I don't really want one. So you're not trying to say no.
Okay.
You're trying to say yeah, but no.
Yeah, nah. Okay.
Yeah, nah.
Interesting. I mean, I do like slang. It's always interesting.
Yeah, but that's very, very Australian slang.
Oh, you've
This
been
is
all
so
the
pagan and
Öresund
been
region.
all around the whole Öresund region.
Öresund. Nice. Well, where you from? Were you ever in Sweden when you did that? Because I mean, I live very close to the Öresund. Or there. So my hometown is
Ah, cool.
not far. So in Sweden. So no, I mean, Copenhagen is a wonderful place to visit. I mean, if you like architecture, I mean, Scandinavia and architecture, I guess it's quite famous for
Yeah. No, I'm super keen.
art
I love
and all that kind of stuff.
the
I mean,
history. Love that shit.
I mean, Denmark is not that big in that sense, but I mean, it's very flat, so it's not that very like in mountains and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't have that.
Yep.
If
I know you
compare
don't
to
like
Norway.
Sabaton, but I've been love watching the history stuff all about the songs and the kings and all that.
Yeah, I mean, Bluetooth is named after a Danish Viking king. So,
Yep.
for example. So. No, I love Denmark. I love Denmark. I mean, I have not been that much in Sweden, if I should be honest. I mean, the highest I've been up to is to our capital, and I'm not that really fond of our capital, if I should be honest.
Well, that's like nobody here in Australia is very happy with our capital either. Even though most people outside of Australia think that Sydney is the capital of Australia, it's not. It's fucking Canberra. That's where we keep all the fucking politicians, and it's fucking Satan's frozen arsehole, that place.
Yeah, there are some old buildings here.
Yep. I'm with you, Mike. When I was in Germany, I was walking on cobbled streets from the 11th century, and I was like, yeah, this shit's fucking awesome.
Yeah. There's some old stuff, definitely. Yeah, but I mean, then you've been around where I live. Helsingborg, Lund, Malmö. Yeah. I mean, I'm from a town called Ystad, so it's not that far. I mean, from Malmö, it's like 40 minutes car ride from Malmö, so that's cool. So when you were in Lund, or I don't know how you say it in English, Lund, did you visit the old monastery, not monastery, but church there? That's like quite old. I think it's like from the 14th century. 14th, 15th century. So
that's cool. I love that shit.
Yeah. They have a grave down there. Apparently it's meant for a giant to try to do something bad, I guess. Yeah.
Trying to take down one of the gods.
Yeah. Got that. Malmö is nice as well. I mean, it's because you can, when you're in Malmö, you can basically just take the train over. It takes half an hour at the highest, and then you're in Denmark. So, same thing when you're in Helsingborg. You just take the ferry. It takes like half an hour, and you're in Denmark.
Holy shit!
Right? Glenn Cooley for the best
Okay.
of time.
Just testing that it works. I love how London has roundabouts with stoplights. I know, right? In my hometown, there's no stoplights. There's just fucking roundabouts everywhere. We always used to make the joke there'd be council meetings and they just pull out a map, put down their fucking coffee mug and where the coffee stain was. Put a roundabout there.
Oh, take care, Edward.
No, dude. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers. Cheers.
Where I grew up in my hometown, I mean, they did a roundabout there, in that like block that we were living in, but around close to all the houses, and no one knew it was a roundabout. So there was a person there that lived there that, you know, he didn't give a shit. He just ran over it, and the police was there, so he got a fine because of it. And he was like, "What am I getting a fine? Because you didn't, you know, do a circle there."
Go around it.
Yeah. And he was like, "Go around fucking what? It's a crossing." He said, "No, you see that circle there? Yeah." He thought it was for decoration. Everyone thought it was for decoration. No, it was a roundabout, apparently. And he got a fine for that, and he got so pissed off on it.
So you can't do that here in Australia because our roundabouts there's always fucking trees and rocks and statues, and you can't drive over them.
I mean, usually roundabouts are supposed to be more like a hill, a little bit like a hill, a tiny hill thing or whatever.
Yeah.
It was just completely flat. It was just a circle with stones.
Oh, it was just a circle.
Yeah, so it was
that's
just like, of
stupid.
course you wouldn't see it. I mean, if you were driving a
No.
truck, I mean, you would just pass by it. I mean, no.
Yeah. Oh, so you're having that same council sitting there with the map put in the coffee bunk down, eh? Just grab the hydrofoil. Nice.
Hydrofoil? What's that?
That's like a fucking thing that blows up and then goes across the water and lands at shit. Hydrofoil.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of the other word. No, can't think of it. Yeah, high speed boat.
Okay. I mean, there's some really good parts in Malmö. They have an area where it used to be just nothing, basically. So they just put concrete there and built a lot of really nice or expensive apartments, restaurants and all that, and did a lot of bridges there so you can bath. And when you are sitting there, you basically see the Öresund Bridge, which is the bridge that connects Sweden to Denmark.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so.
G'day, Aaron.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman.
Hi, Aaron.
Yeah, good day.
That's goosey.
No problem. I'm not offended. Are you, Simon?
Nope.
No.
Let's have some of this Malagalgalagra.
No. ¿Por qué?
I checked and I have the pictures scanned. Oh, you did Iceland. Nice.
Oh, Iceland I want to go to. I mean, I've been to Norway when I was a
me
kid,
too.
but I don't remember it. I don't remember. The problem for me to go to Norway is that everything would be so ridiculously expensive for me there, so it wouldn't be worth, basically. Because their crown, or their currency is ridiculous. I mean, Denmark's is already ridiculously more expensive than it's in Sweden.
Jesus.
Oh,
Is that 10K?
Who is
That's
Hi, Mike.
10K. She saw a dog walk by.
Oh,
Ah!
fair enough.
How are you guys? Simon, good to see you still sporting the awake look.
Oh, yeah.
Barely.
No bottle
Nice
chugs
morning.
today?
Nope.
Nope. He's got to work in the morning.
I need a
Only
haircut and a
Frederick.
shower. So.
And then a
bottle
haircut.
shug.
Frederick doesn't bottle chug, man.
No,
Europeans
I am sophisticated. I know my limits.
Oh, sophisticated. I was thinking proper, but whatever.
Proper. Yeah, I mean, people can do it if they want to. I mean, it just.
Nice
Does that
and
sound
five
like a
times, you
hound
lucky bugger.
She's
I
always
so want
on-
to go there and see the...
Hmm.
What's that?
I said she is. Good God, Jersey, no. Anything. I'll put you guys on mute while I'm here, just so.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
I mean-
It's entertaining. I like it.
I'd rather hear that noise than my neighbors.
Yeah, me too.
So, I mean,
Yeah, we got golf course maintenance happening across the street. Tennis courts being played over there.
oh,
So you have
Let's go
sport
over
like right across your road.
Yeah, we
is
have,
that like a private? Is that a private?
It's semi-private.
Okay, it's like you pay like a monthly fee or something, and you can use it.
Yeah, so we have homeowners association for the tennis courts, so that's just part of where we live. just like the lakes and stuff like that. But then the golf course is semi-private, so you can be a member, or then you have like early access to tea times and stuff like that, and discounts in the clubhouse restaurant and all that stuff.
Tea
I
times?
was a member, but
What's that? Is it like you go and have a cup of coffee?
Tee off times.
tee off, where you tee off
times
on the
to
golf
tee.
course, to
Ah,
go
okay.
start golfing,
Okay.
And then, sorry, Sugar Kitty, I don't want to put you into a PTSD thing. But
running away in the corner.
we used to be a member, but you're still paying $450 a month in the winter when there's fucking snow on the ground.
Fuck that.
Yeah, so it's like I can't golf and I'm still paying the $450 a month. So
$450.
yeah.
Wow.
But this time of year it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I bet.
You should go to the golf course and just pick up every ball you can find and just run really fast.
Yeah, we have had problems with people hitting golf balls into the yard.
I bet.
But usually it's like they don't hit the house with any power, because to get to my house, like that's the, if you can see it very well from here, that's the green across the street. So you've got to overshoot it on. Yeah, you got to overshoot it quite a bit, and it's got to be bouncing. It's got to hit that street and keep bouncing.
Yeah, when I lived in the States, not so far from the family that I lived with, there was a golf court. I didn't know that when I was walking, because I was quite naive. I thought everything is like Sweden. You can just walk whatever and nobody cares. So I was walking in the golf court where everyone was playing golf. I didn't know that. So I found golf balls. I was just picking them up as I was walking.
The other thing you could do, Bourbon Caller, is just buy a fucking PlayStation with a 450 and you could play fucking golf on there while you drink beer or whiskey with the rest of the money.
That's a lot of money. Jeez.
Fucking oath.
And that's a
Rich
month.
bastard.
It would
They
be
can
a
have
year fee, I can understand. But wow.
Yeah, but not 450. It is a rich bastard sport, that's for sure.
Rich
True that.
bastards.
Yeah, I mean, it's, to play 18 holes, it's, so just to play, one full round, if you do the 18, it's, I mean, I own my own golf cart, and they would still make me pay for the golf cart to have it on the course. And so it was, what was it? $75 for one round of 18 holes, or $85, something like that. It's almost $100 if you're not a member. So there's all these different tiers of memberships, but to get free golf and access to the pool and all that stuff, it was $450.
That's bullshit.
You can do just a pool membership for $150, where you get the pool
So
discount.
Reykjavik will eat you out of house and home. Oh, that sounds like fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a film. Hey. Iceland.
Yeah, Norway is expensive, right? I've heard Norway is super
Yeah,
expensive.
especially for Sweden. Swedish people, it's really expensive. But still, at the same time, I mean, that's why they're not in part of the EU. I mean, they have their oil, their fishing, their minerals. I mean, we should never have given them the right back. I mean, they used to be a part of the Swedish Empire at one point.
It was back in the day.
Yeah, it was actually. So I think that, like, I don't remember how. It was like in the 18th century, I think it was. They got
Sweden had an empire?
Yeah, I mean, we used to
Fuck
be
yeah.
like these crazy people that used to fight all the time. Then we realized that, if you need soldiers, we don't have the population because the population is not too big. So you have to hire a lot of people.
Sweden had quite a big empire, and you got the winged hussars, and it was pretty cool.
Imperius Rex.
Yeah, Imperius Rex, and then the Emperor's Guard. They're all famous.
Yeah.
They still are to this day.
The Carolino, I don't know what to call it in English. The Caroliners.
Carlos Rex.
Yeah, Caroliner. That was like some kind of an army we had, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm fine. I'm glad we don't fuck shit up anymore.
10 grand is noisy as hell. And I have to sit out with her to make sure she doesn't become 12 grand.
Exactly. You should have a counter planted on her, so when she just ticks over with money.
Like the way Chicago has for all their homicides.
Yep, just a ticker. You need a ticker. Or it just comes with a slot where you just put your fucking card in.
Does Chicago have a lot of homicide? I didn't really.
Oh,
Get
it's like the homicide capital of the country.
Okay. It's like every instead of like every second someone's newborn, it says born, someone dies.
It's literally somebody is shot in the city of Chicago like every 45 minutes or something like that.
Wow.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Sounds like the Wild West.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, it has the strictest gun laws in the country.
Yeah.
What, really?
Which makes no fucking difference.
Yeah, it's illegal guns, right? Like they're stolen guns from other parts of the country that get to Chicago.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yep. So now you're talking about Chicago. Williams here.
Oh, Will O'Neill. Will O'Neill bought me a bottle of Elijah Craig 18 year that I can't open until my anniversary in February. Might have had time, but whatever. I'm sure I can find another 18 year something, Ken.
Glen
I already
Morangi.
have the tomato.
Oh, well, you got the tomato
Yeah,
note in your. There you go.
Dude, that tomato 18 I think might be my favorite scotch.
Yeah, I was saying earlier
But
that you're a big fan of it, and I love the 14 that Vallejo wine cast. That's bloody delicious.
I've only ever had the 18 for tomato, so I don't know how it compares to other stuff.
Well, I want to explore more of the stuff because, yeah, I'm a bit of a fan. I don't mind the tomato. Pretty good. Actually, there's something I
But that
haven't had for
Elijah
long,
Craig
that's
18, that Elijah Craig 18 gets mixed reviews, so we'll see. I've never had it.
Yeah,
I might have to open it and then just buy something else with 18 year closer to my anniversary.
Yep.
Tell my wife, this is what I bought way back when. A
That's
good
the
marriage
fun,
is
though.
not always
You
based
have
on
23 hours of light or 23 hours of dark. See, I want both. I want the 23 hours of light so I can do shitloads of photography during the day, and then 23 hours of nighttime so I can get the aurora and do nightscapes and shit.
Yeah, because you get the when it's the 23 hours of sunlight, it's like you still get like 8 of those hours are that like the glory hour or whatever they call it for photographers.
Twilight. Yeah, the golden hour.
Golden hour. Yeah, you get like 4 hours in the morning and 4 hours at night of the golden hour.
Yep. Outskirts of the city, crazy killings deep in the city every day. Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
That's fucked up. Yep.
Yes. Nice. Yeah, we're talking about that, how everything's so fucking expensive. And long rating would definitely be a good choice. I think Simon would definitely concur with that.
I will also agree on that.
Yep.
Definitely.
Is there anything that's 19 year?
Yeah. What?
I just had the Arbig. But
Ardbeg 19.
Oh, Ardbeg. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some, I guess.
That'll have to be next year. I'm still holding out hope I'll find an 18-year marriage for close to retail.
I mean, there
Or
is
even like
the
Did you say
500.
glory hour, Mike?
glory. Okay.
Yes, I said glory hole.
A glory hour.
Glory hour, glory hole.
So
Yep,
is
glory hour.
is tomato 18 worth 150 USD?
Oh, it's gonna get something.
That's more than I paid
That's pretty
for it.
expensive.
Okay.
I paid, I want to say I paid like 110 maybe, 109.
Okay.
That's more like it.
Yeah.
Because I can get it for about 200 Australian, which is about 150 USD.
But I always say, like, the difficulty to find and whether you have one or not changes how much something's worth.
True.
Right? So, like, I'm willing to pay a little more for a Stag Junior if I don't have that batch than I would be if I already had it.
Yep.
Ooh. Fair enough.
Oh, she's ready to go inside. I might be able to go get on my computer instead of. Although it's so nice outside.
Oh,
That's a big problem. You can't get both at the same time. Yeah, I know, right? Not the place for people with season affective disorder, but great for playing golf at 11 p.m. and Northern Lights at 10 a.m. Yeah, fuck yeah. That'd
Hey,
be
look.
awesome.
It's me watching me, watching me, watching me.
Nice. Do you like the barrels up top?
There we go.
Do you like the
Turn off
barrels
that.
at the top of the screen?
Oh, yeah, look at that. What do they say?
Oh, that's what there was
Can't-
there before. That was barrel staves. It's when someone donates or subscribes.
Oh,
you
yeah,
get
yeah,
money.
yeah. Look at that. Has anybody scared the shit out of you with the donation yet?
Nope. No, it's been nice and peaceful. Nice, relaxing Sunday night.
And yet, still a bummer.
It's still lurking. It's still always there lurking. Someone could trigger it.
And by the way, Ken's got some merch.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw that Simon bought a mug too, so he's going to have a Scotch Down Under mug.
Yep.
Is it undies? Oh, mugs.
Yeah. I got shirts.
should do-
I got stickers, mouse pads. I can even do phone cases.
Even phone cases. Shipped to the US?
Yep. Well,
As we were
ships
talking
out of
about-
the US, so. Oh, that's a, what tomato is that? Oloroso? What one is that? Single cask. An exclusive. Distillery exclusive. Ooh.
yeah.
Nice.
You got bottle. Yeah, I think I showed that before. The bottle 665.
66.5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I also have the next
65.
one as well. 666.
Oh, you got 666. Nice. Number of the beast.
Yeah.
I'm going to go jump on my computer, Ken. I'll be back.
All right, man.
If I send next time, I will send samples. I could send you a sample of that.
Yes, please. Yeah.
See what happens. Yeah, there was one you could bottle.
Cask, very
Yeah.
nice.
You bottle it. And there was a bottle of your own in the distillery. So
Oh, okay. Yep.
yeah, they have like 5 casks you can choose from: bourbon, Virgin Oak, PX, Oloroso, and then had a 27-year-old as well.
Oh.
Yeah, that was like 320 euros. 320 pounds, British pounds. So I was like, nah,
Yikes.
I'm not gonna do that.
Nah, no thanks.
No.
Yeah, that's a bit rich.
But I have tried a 30-year-old tomato. That was really good.
Fuck, I bet it was.
That was just bourbon cask
I mean, what's
material. That
that?
was really good.
What's that one that fucking Roy tried at the distillery? It was a 30, had 40-year-old in it. What'd they call that one? Had a whole bunch of stuff for the ages. What did they call that? It was like a heritage one where they had all stuff from different ages in it.
Mm.
And the oldest was
Like
a 40-year-old.
Like the Deaston I gave you.
Yeah. What was it? I took at the price. It was like $400 or something, or $600. I went, nope.
Yeah. How you doing, Simon?
Good.
That's good.
Chilling, relaxing.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah. It's all the right spots.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Is that a... Ah, Star Trek.
Captain Kirk.
Tell dude.
To drain my lizard. We'll be
Gonna have
back
some-
in a second.
Yeah. I mean, that's merchandise you can do. You can underwear with the drain your lizard on.
I can't.
Like
I
how
don't
to
have
drain your
underwear.
or how to drain your lizard underwear.
How do you drain your lizard? I have to do
Yeah.
an episode.
Yeah.
Archive. Thank you, Sugar.
Not an episode, but underwear. For your merch.
I don't have. I have to get a different one to do the underwear because yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's drain 5 lizards.
Some of the Tibetan Kibokan creations looked interesting. Wanted to try the Shoshu cask one. Yeah, I want to try any of the fucking Kibokans. I need to get some. I want Kibokans.
Yeah, that's the penis stuff.
Yep.
It's a shame, I think, personally, what they did to the bottles. They changed it. The whole packaging.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the packaging. Not bad.
I like the old one with the smoke. That was supposed to be some kind of a dog or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He's draining his lizard. I had the same idea for Glenlivet at the distillery. The age statement was 25 years, but they said they had it up to 40 years in it. Nice. Speaking of Glenlivet, I need to get some Nidura. But Ben had those 3 bottles of Nidura that he showed me at the shelf.
Which Nidura?
Why is
There's
your
quite a
camera
few.
not coming up? Yeah, I want to
Which-
get the peated one.
Okay. Because I know they have like a share one, I think.
Yeah. There's American Oak, a Sherry, and then Nidura, and I thought there was a port. Why's your camera coming up? Nope. I see no camera. It's just spinning around and around and around. You son of a bitch, what are you doing? Crapintosh. Well, audio you're coming through fine. The sound is good, just no picture. Check my phone. What am I checking my phone for? Tobacco was so expensive the one time I saw it, it's essentially unobtainium. Yeah, a couple times I looked at it when I could find a bottle. It's very fucking costly. So what am I doing? What's on my phone? Oh shit.
Bad news.
Yeah, that's not good. Ah, crap. That sucks.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah. Condolences to Fred Nige. Jesus. That's yeah, that sucks.
Oh, did someone pass?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. My condolences.
Yeah. That kind of sucks. Oh, there we go. Glenlivet tour
No, I
was
can't
great
hear anything.
because some of us had Scottish last names and they were really interested. They pulled out the stops for us and gave us some good drams. Nice. Is that your live wire whiskey hat?
I thought you were going to say rolling, Mike. It's called Fred Durst.
I wonder if my PC is going to work better. Maybe I'll drop the PC. Oh, Jesus. Oh, now it's smoothing out. It's starting to get there.
Yep, I'm thinking of him, mate. What are you doing, TK?
Oh my God. Like, I'm muting you guys because she's like going nutty over here.
She's alright.
You good girl. You good girl. Yeah.
What's wrong, doggy?
She's a good girl, though. Yeah, I see, good girl. Huh. As long as I keep petting her, she doesn't make all this noise. It's funny. She has these like eyes, and her ears pull back on her eyes, like make them all long eyes like this. It's really funny.
Yep.
Do you have any pets, Frederick?
No.
Yeah, you got your pet polar bear.
Yeah, my polar bear. He's just, I mean, if you would.
Mr. Bitey.
Mr. Bitey, yeah.
So, true story, my nephews freaking love me, my little nephews. And so, like, my little nephew is 2 years old. He names everything after me. And so he has a bear that he built. Like, we have this place called Build-A-Bear where they build bears.
Yeah,
you know, with
we
kids.
had it here in Sweden as well.
Oh, that's a Swedish company?
No, but we have it here in Sweden as well, Build-A-Bear.
Oh, okay. So he names the bear Uncle Mike, right? And then I go over one time and they have all these new beta fishes, fish tanks, like 2 of them.
Yep.
And the older one says, oh, his name's Billy or whatever, Sam, whatever. And then the little one goes, mine's Uncle Mike. Which, I mean, it's flattering and great until Uncle Mike dies.
Wow, that was harsh.
Yeah, then you're like, shit, I don't like to... Maybe don't name anything that's really alive after Uncle Mike. Just stuffed animals is great.
Yeah, stuffed animals are great. Just a pet rock, because that's never going to break or die. It's just going to be a rock.
Name that Uncle Mike, but not like
a
freaking beta fish that lives for a year and then dies, and you have to tell me how Uncle Mike died.
I mean, it would be worse if he names it after you, then rips its head off. And
it kills it.
He just stares at you. Now you know what I'm capable of.
Uncle Mike.
Yeah.
You didn't give me a puppy last year.
Simon, did you change your shirt?
Yes. No.
No, I don't think you did.
Maybe.
It's okay,
Wow,
Simon.
And then you're lying about it, Simon? Is that where we're at now?
Yeah.
Old Forest.
The Statesman. That some stores have that as allocated here, Simon. It's getting harder to find the Statesman in some stores, and then some stacked long on it. Do you like it?
Yes, Boomballer. I'll be here in 2 hours.
Getting used to it, Mike.
Have you had any of the other Old Forester stuff?
Nope. This is my first Old Forester.
Because that's one of the more expensive Old Forester named. I mean, that's readily available, right?
Yeah. Are you going live tonight?
Do I what? Yeah, we are. I know, it's like the third night.
Yep.
We did Ben Friday night. Then we did kind of an impromptu that we got pressured into last night. And then...
Pressured? Okay.
I think tonight will be a little bit calmer because ADHD will be live at the same time. So.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah,
and it's the finals of Matt Madness. So.
Mm-hmm. What's that show about, Matt Madness?
It's competition. So he brought in a bunch of whiskey tubers to do whiskey tasting competitions where you're identifying proof, from.
Oh, yes, please.
Nose.
Yes, please. I'm super keen to try some Old Forester stuff.
Okay. Yeah, because I think at one time, don't know if it was you, but like an after show, after one of those, I just went in there to look, but I didn't understand anything. It just sounded like they were just the guy that was there, one of the guests there. He sounded really mean and horrible.
Yeah, so he's kind of taken what you have to do with the world's top whiskey taster, and he's putting it into his show, but with his twist on it. He's a pretty creative dude.
No, not Mike, but not the guy who has the channel. But he has one of the guests there. But one of the guests there was really. I thought like, wow. I would not tolerate that on my channel. If I had a guess,
it's probably Grease you're thinking of.
I have no idea what it was. Just really terrible, in my opinion. But it's if it sells, it sells. I guess.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean and so he decided to go live the same time we're going live every Sunday. I mean, not that he has to ask or anything, but would have been nice at least for a heads up.
Would have been.
Yep, the RB 8 committee release. Yep.
But when you're a little channel, you can get squashed like a bug. I think we'll still have enough people to have fun. Like, we do it for us anyway. It's kind of for fun anyway, so.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I would probably drop in and say good morning.
Yeah. I think, especially because our chat will be a little more interactive than what he has going on. He gets so many people in chat that, it's hard to interact. Kind of like the junkies when you watch the bourbon junkies. You can't really interact in chat as well because there's so many people there chatting.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, like you said earlier, if you watch bloody Star Wars guy, it's like...
Yeah. Do you see that glass with the whiskey, Livewire whiskey I put on the thumbnail yesterday? I want those glasses, Ken.
Yes.
I got to figure out what they're
without
called.
the Glencairn, without the base part. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's similar to... It's like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
The standard Glencairn's going to go away in my house. I'm going to either have stemmed ones or non-stemmed ones.
Well, I'm addicted to this glass, and it's Simon's fault.
Yeah, Simon's a dick.
I reckon. That fucking asshole.
Poor Simon.
But this way, I was even tempted not to have the Glencairn down the bottom right. I was going to make this glass and put it there because this is the one I drink out of all the time.
Yeah, I like that one. I like how long that stem is. I tried to find some here, and it
do,
ended
Mark.
up not being the same.
Well, you can definitely get this one. This is the Luigi Baramelli.
It's sexy, whatever it is.
I mean, why do you need a glass when you just can bottle chug? Seriously.
Yeah,
right.
Save dishes.
So we do have some.
Yeah.
We have some shirts that we're getting now that DC actually kind of created it. Ludwig is fixing it up, but it's Chug Life, like Tupac's Thug Life shirts with that gang font, kind of like the
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about? It's going to say Chug Life, and then the U is going to be the Livewire logo, and it'll have Chug Life on it.
Where can we order shirts from you, Mike?
So I'm going to put together some shirts for you, Lilith, Chris, and Ken. It's just I still am figuring out how this freight forwarding thing you guys have set up in Florida works. So I gotta talk to Chris because I owe Lilith samples and I owe all of you guys shirts. So
It just needs a receipt.
Yeah.
Because Cheech sent me a couple of the shirts, and he just put the receipt of the cost of the shirts on the receipt. That's all it needs. Just needs a receipt.
But you don't have to pay taxes if you're given a gift, right?
No, but it still just needs the receipt so they know what it is.
Oh, okay, like a packing slip?
Yeah, it's just got to say what it is and how much. And if it's alcohol, it's got to have how much it is, what it is, and the ABV.
They want to make sure you're not getting thousands of dollars worth of free shit without paying taxes on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but with the samples, you could just put it as beard oil or aromatherapy oils, and if you just had a receipt for some sample bottles of something, you just do it as that.
Okay.
So, you know, if your missus has got a receipt for some bottles of, I don't know, cream or some shit, just put it as that.
What do you think
Well-
of my wife? She's got to have that cream.
I need to cook some food, so I need to get going.
Cool,
But
Frederick.
nice talking to you guys. Take care.
Yeah, cheers.
And I see you tomorrow morning. I will just jump into the live wire and say good morning. As always.
There you go. Say good morning.
Yeah. So take care, guys.
See ya.
Bye.
See you, Frederick. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, I don't think tonight will be a long stream for us. So. Ooh. 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 Vinotech.
Vintuec. It's Italian. So it's Luigi Baramelli. That's the company. It's Luigi Baramelli. They do really good glassware. I've got some of their tumblers and tall, what's the name, glasses? Highball glasses. And then
Oh, yeah,
normal.
look at that. Damn, those glasses are expensive.
Yeah, they're not cheap, but they're titanium reinforced, super clear, and they're meant to be, you know, a couple of thousand hits through a industrial cleaner and all that stuff. So the high resistance, they're all blown high crystal glass. They're all blown crystal glass because each one you can tell they're slightly different. They're all hand blown. Resistant to over 4,000 industrial cycles, high sonority and lead-free crystal glass, reinforced stem anti-abrasion. They're pretty fancy.
It's funny when I search for it, I see them, but when I go to their website, you don't see
the
it.
contents and the value.
I don't want a 12 and a half ounce whiskey glass. That'd be crazy.
Oh, these are 5 3/4 ounce. It's the Spirit Snifter. So these are some of the other glasses I've got from them. So this is a highball glass. And just look at this base. It's so fucking... I love these glasses. Look at that. They're really good glasses. And then a highball glass is the same.
5 3/4, you said, right?
Yeah, it's the same company.
Damn, they are $55.
Luigi Baramelli of Italy. Yeah, you can get them in this, like a 2-pack.
Oh, that's a set of 6.
Yeah, just get them in this 2-pack. That's just Google Luigi Baramelli Spirit Snifter.
Check out Amazon. You think they're on Amazon?
Maybe. I found them in heaps of stores, so you should be able to find them.
They sell them here in packs of 6.
Well, they definitely do them in the 2-pack because that's how I got them.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking to see a set of 6. I wonder if I go into it if there's. I'll have to keep checking it out. See what I can find. It's $50 for a set of 6. That's not too bad, actually. Then I got to find a way to store them.
Yeah. I mean, I've got...
My whiskey
shelf
collection
there
is
with
taking up
glassware.
a lot of my excess storage space for stuff like that.
Yes. I know the feeling.
And now that I've started buying frickin' scotches,
But you're liking them.
Ken, Simon, you
Don't blame me.
You blame Ken.
Don't blame me.
I've gotten the Abalor. Let's see, how many scotches do I have now? Like,
You've got a
just
few now.
scotches, I think I'm at like 5 or 6 now.
I mean, you know, they're pretty fancy glasses when they come in with a brochure talking about all the shit about them.
Oh, yeah. Nah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't fuck around.
So that one, so I see this one. Here, I don't know if I can share my.
Yeah, titanium reinforced. Still look.
Oh, there you go.
You know.
Too much stuff, you need a new house. Have a new house, now you need to buy more stuff. Yep, George Cullen.
Did say I
not
was
fucking
gonna
wrong.
go till 11.
like, I'll
but
tell you this-
Fuck it, I'm staying till 12. Fuck it.
Stay till midnight? Yeah.
Fuck
What
it.
time you getting up?
Fuck it, Simon.
Fuck it.
6:30.
Well, you got to be at work at 6:30 or getting up at 6:30?
Getting up.
Ah, it's fucking fine. That's plenty of sleep. Fucking hell.
Yep.
If I get 4 hours, I'm doing good.
Lucky for the local job.
Yeah.
Do you operate big machinery, Simon?
I sometimes do.
Oh, maybe you should go to bed then.
No.
I don't want you killing someone else because you're like,
No, I'm not that bad, Mike.
I just crashed into the side of the mine, collapsed the whole thing. Now there's national news on the miners being trapped at the bottom of a mine
No,
again.
I'm not working in a mine.
Oh, okay, good.
Nah. I'll kick him out at midnight. He'll get 6.5 hours sleep. That's plenty of fucking
Yeah.
sleep.
6.5 hours
Do it.
sleep is pretty good.
Nice.
Even
chick-
6.5
I've
hours
got
of
plenty
drunk
of
sleep.
water.
Yeah, plenty of water. So, Mike, did you see that Simon has bought the change your shirt, and I made him one which is power blackout time.
No, I got to see that. That's your merch, right? Let me see. Where's
Yep.
the merch?
Yep.
Let me find the merch
Just
link
type
up
tip.
there.
Yeah, in there, we'll just type tip, and it'll come up with the. I mean, merch, not tip. Sorry.
Oh,
Tip is
merch.
the
I was going to say.
You want
Tip
merch?
is like how you
My
give
bad.
it. I was like, weird. I don't know why you did
Yeah.
that.
Fire whiskey.
We need
Yeah,
both
merch.
of those anyway.
Yeah, the power blackout black shirt with just the words power blackout
Yeah.
and then just the Scotch logo on top. So you know where it's from.
Simon needs to buy a ton of shirts.
Yeah, that's what Jim said. He needs to. We need a Simon pack. So it's a special pack you buy, so you get 7 shirts.
Ooh, Whiskey Trek Kiss Cut sticker.
Yep. So you
Whiskey
get
Trek
stickers.
shirts. I
Yeah.
still have to get the job first. I couldn't make it yesterday. I had to go to my niece's birthday party.
And the cool thing is, there's the 3 primary colors. So you've got the goldy yellow, you've got the red shirt, and then you've got the fucking blue for science. So you've got
Oh,
the
yeah.
3 shirts there.
What is the guy
That
that's
yellow
just
one
the... I still say I just want to be the away team extra.
Yeah, you can be a red shirt. That's not a problem.
You know, the one that's always in danger on every episode?
Yep.
I love that power blackout one.
Yeah, that's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Simon wanted that, so I had to make that.
Solid colors are 100% cotton. Oh, that's a
Yep.
thin, slim, feminine fit. That may not be the right one for me.
That may not be what you're after. But then again, if you've got that nice figure, you know, you might look flattering.
Yeah, why not, Mark? Yeah.
That's the only one with the power blackout. It says it's a women's fitted.
No,
No.
this is a normal one.
Yeah.
So it says SDU power blackout t-shirt.
Yeah,
It
that's
says
it.
featuring a slim feminine fit, this ring spun cotton t-shirt feels and fits like a dream.
No, the women's t-shirt is the women's one. That's the normal t-shirt. That's probably a bad description they've got on there. That's
Oh,
the normal
okay.
one.
So
the women's
this is
t-shirt,
not
and
the-
then there's the normal t-shirt.
Even if it says that, it's not going to show up where I get a power blackout time and it shows up as a ladies that my wife is like,
That's the normal t-shirt, yeah. The women's t-shirt is, I've only got a couple there for the women. There's the Star Trek logo and the Scotch logo. That's it. They're the only two women's ones.
I kind of like the blue one. Adam wants everything black.
A Simon pack of increasing size so you can wear all of them at the same time, then remove one every 15 minutes. Exactly.
There you go,
That's what I'm
Simon.
saying. Yep.
So I think we're going to put together we'll do hat. We're going to do some hats. So Ludwig is putting together a proposal for his company.
Nice.
Through his company where they drop ship. So we still have to pre-buy them. We don't have enough followers. So I went and looked at like third-party people that can fulfill orders as you go. You know, kind of like what Teespring does. Yeah, what Teespring does. And so some of them that are influencers, it was like you had to have like 1 million.
Oh, I know, right?
You know,
but the one that
followers.
Adriana's got hooked up with is pretty good. She's done it through some merch because she set up a Shopify website.
Yes, I actually just ordered a shirt from her.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was trying to see what the partner that is hooked up with in Shopify, what she's actually using. I'll have to ask her what she's using because they are really good prices.
Because these are actually, $20 is pretty good prices. So the price per shirt we got from Ludwig was great, right? Like, especially because we were giving them away. You know, we ended up giving almost all of them away. You know, just as like gifts for people on the stream or whatever.
Yeah.
And the asphalt color is kind of good too. I like that one.
So how do we get a hold of your shirts, Mike?
Well, the only ones I have right now are here, so I have to ship the ones I have. Which, like I said, I'm gonna try to get them all out, and I might just send them all to Lilith in one package, and then let her send them out to you guys.
Oh,
yep.
If she'll do that for me, yeah.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Not to put more on someone else, but makes it easier going international to just have that one.
Yeah, just dump it to her Florida address. They'll ship it over, and then they'll ship it over to us. Yeah, that's not a problem.
Yeah, but I want to pay for it, Mike.
Oh, you guys have earned it on our stream. Like the I Survived ones are giveaways. The Chug Life ones, you know, we won't have giveaways on those unless we pay for them each, you know, individually, and we have to pre-order those. So it's going to be batched. If we do it through Ludwig, we still have to find out like how much we make per shirt and all that, and we're going to compare it. But
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah, because through Stream Elements, I'm only making a couple of bucks on the shirt.
yeah, I mean, it's. I wonder if these are pre-shrunk or if they shrink, because the ones that aren't pre-shrunk, all of a sudden the belly goes whoop, the bottom.
Yeah, I've only had a couple shirts do that. Most of the ones I've got, are all pretty good. I haven't had.
Have you gotten any
I've
from
ordered
the
a
Stream
couple
Elements
myself.
before?
I've ordered some. I've got a couple batches coming through, so I haven't tried them yet.
Okay.
Simon's ordered some. Old Man Joe's ordered a couple. I've ordered some. And if they're total, I'll see what they're like, and then if they're shit, then I'll get rid of them. But they seem to be pretty good so far. Before we get them.
I love that T-shirt. That was great, man. Now I have to make sure I log in with the right PayPal because I don't want to buy it through the stream PayPal and then have Adam be like, "Oh, you're stealing money." No, he doesn't do that. I'm just kidding. He knew the one time I did that, I was hammered.
If you do buy it now, it'll come up on the stream. It'll come up with a cool little animation of a fucking drone coming along, dropping the package, and then the package opens up. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's all integrated into Stream Elements. It's cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And it's all free. It's a free service. I like the Stream Elements crap.
Yeah, that was the thing, is you only make a couple dollars a shirt, but I'm like, whatever. Like, it pays for itself. So it's really, it's advertising for you as well. You know, as people go to a distillery and they wear the, you know, Scotch Down Under.
Right, exactly. Exactly. You know, there it is.
Mike Style just bought SDU Power Blackout Time t-shirt.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
There you go. I can use Stream Elements even if I'm just using StreamYard, right? Like I have Stream Elements where it comes in like
it's going to be a little bit difficult because the problem is if it's just you on camera, it'll be fine because it'll be your camera. But as soon as you get other people in, the Stream Elements is only going to be on you. The StreamYard, yeah, it's not really going to work.
I need to just get OBS working with Stream Elements some way. I might have to get creative on that. Or OBS working with StreamYard.
Yeah, but even if you use OBS, because OBS is only for you, you're still going to have other people in, so they're not going to have this kind of layout. Because this layout is actually just a HTML link. If StreamYard can bring in a HTML link as the overlay, then that'll work. But it's not going to work with all the pop-ups and alerts. Well, actually, no, it will. Because this is all like that little merch ticker.
This would just be a source, right? Like this is just a
this is just a source.
Browser source.
Can you do HTML sources in StreamYard?
No, I would have to do all sources into OBS.
Yeah, but the problem is that OBS is only going to be on your stream. It's not going to be going out for everybody. It's only going to be on your screen.
Oh, I can't bring it into OBS without it going into StreamYard, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, you can bring yourself.
It would have to be. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Because otherwise, it would have to be an overlay. But you could put it as a layer over top of OBS if there's a way to make it do that. But it would kind of cover everything up while it was going on, huh?
So where is
but the problem is with StreamYard, you can only do image and animated image. You can't do a HTML source.
Mm.
I mean, the other option is what a lot of people use, which is like the baby version of OBS is Streamlabs. That's what Trev's using. He's using Streamlabs. And that has all the same alerts and all functionality and plugins and stuff like that.
Mm. I'm going to see if I can do it with XSplit.
Yeah, some people do it with XSplit.
Because XSplit is a pay for, and they've got like so much stuff for it. But because I've been paying for it just because I used to stream on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't have anything like Ninja. So
no. Well, this stuff, all this Stream Element stuff, like this is a combination of OBS and Stream Element stuff. Like I'm using Video Ninja to bring you guys in. Then it's the barrels, the chat, the alerts, the merch ticker, the Glen Khan, all that is Stream Elements brought into OBS and then pushed out.
And then used as a source inside Ninja.
No.
So it'll overlay.
Ninja's just for bringing the people in. Yeah. So that's a separate
okay.
source. So I'm using OBS.
Good day.
OBS has...
Shelf, Dustin.
G'day, Dustin. So OBS is what I'm using to stream. Then I'm using Video Ninja, or OBS Ninja, as it was formerly known, to bring you guys in. So that's a source. And then I'm using Stream Elements as another source over the top of that. To have
Into
all the alerts and
OBS, yeah.
into OBS. So OBS is the center. That's what's
Right.
got all the stuff going on. And then I've got scripts running and different plugins and all sorts of shit.
And so OBS would not allow the stream element, or you wouldn't use OBS as a source for that stream elements notification type stuff that pops up, because it would be an OBS, not what would be the center focus of the stream, which is
correct.
So you'd have to use stream elements.
If you were using OBS and you were using stream elements, it would only pop up on your stream in StreamYards if you did it that way.
Okay.
Because StreamYards is the one that's streaming and bringing the people in. So if you want to do it the same way I'm doing it, you have to do it in OBS or Stream Labs.
Good day. Cooler running.
Right. So I was going to use OBS with StreamYard instead of Ninja. Only because it's easier, not because it's more, and because, you know, I'm not sure how much.
Okay. So if you used, g'day Cooler Running, g'day Dustin. So if you used, so you could do it this way. So if you used OBS to stream, use StreamYards to bring the people in, and then just bring that as a screen capture into OBS, you're done.
Yeah, the only thing you'd have to worry about is any, like, you'd get every single time, like, you know, the little controls you get at the bottom of the browser. That would pop up anytime my mouse hovered over the
Correct.
browser for StreamYard, which is kind of weird.
Yeah. Or you just crop it. So if you made it full screen and you just cropped it so it was just the people. So
That's
you
a good
wouldn't see
idea.
those pop-ups and all that stuff. You could do it.
Yeah. Because then I
That
could
would
do
work.
it from my PC, which is more powerful, but my audio video gets out of sync on my PC with StreamYard if I use my Sony camera.
But you can fix that in OBS.
Right.
Because if you just use it in OBS and you... Oh, wait a minute. Here's another way. You can... Oh, no, it's not going to work. I'm thinking the other way
I can
around.
use it as an OBS camera.
Because you can use OBS and then use the virtual camera, sync
Yeah.
your audio, and then pull that back into
Yeah.
StreamYard. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to bore everybody. You don't understand. Like, you geek out when you're trying to create content. It's kind of fun.
It is. That's why I keep tinkering, and that's why I did the barrels today, and I reckon the barrels look pretty cool.
Yeah, they look cool. Hey, what's up? By the way, I saw Chris Tats in there. I didn't know he
Chris
was watching.
working. Yeah, he's
working
his
today?
ass off. Yeah. So Dustin, I did go back and look at the video, and yes, it is blue when I look at it on my normal screens. When I look at it on my fully color calibrated monitor, which is Adobe RGB full 99% color gamut, it looks great. And then I switch it to sRGB, and it looks like shit. It looks like that blue crap. So thank you for alerting me to that. So I now need to color grade for sRGB instead of just doing normal color grade for proper color. I'm so used to it for doing photography work because I just color grade in proper color graded Adobe RGB, and then the video looks like shit with the blue because it looks perfect on my screen. Every other screen looks like shit.
Hey, Will O'Neill, I'll make a UPS for that delivery you've got for me and just email it to you, and then all you have to do is tape it to the box and you're good to go. And drop it at UPS. Oh, he's on night shift. He must be a
he's on the right.
stripper. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah.
Nah.
Pounding some coffee and French toast. That sounds fucking good. I'm having
French toast.
Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Dunkin' Donuts. I'm having some Glenmorangie Bacolta. No. Malaga. That one.
Okay. Close enough.
I did not.
Anyone else
top
stupidly
dust-
dropped 2K on whiskey this weekend? No, not me.
Only for Lil Mike.
All right, Dustin, what did you buy?
Your wife's been quite popular on Whiskey Tube, Chris Tats. She's becoming everybody's favorite Australian, and it's starting to offend Ken and Simon.
Well,
It doesn't
me,
worry me. I don't give a
it
shit.
doesn't worry.
Yeah. I don't give a shit. It was funny though that Adam said
Yeah.
that Will was number one, and it was like, "What about Jess?" And he was like, "Oh fuck, I fucked up there."
That's why I was
mean-
like, she's still got to earn it.
I mean, as long
Yeah.
as I'm still your number one, Mike, I'm cool with it.
And then I loved it when
no, jump on, mate.
Lil was like, Jess isn't like Sandy on Grease, you know, until the very end. You know, the like end scene is what Jess is on Grease, and I was like, damn,
I know, right?
that last song on frickin' Grease with Olivia Newton-John.
Yep.
I think we all were teenagers
Today.
going, damn.
Yeah, so like back in the day, that's like everyone goes, you know, when they have those in the cinemas where they have those sing-alongs with Grease, and all the oldies go back and sing along, and they're just reliving the back in the day, and you know the fellas are just sitting there going, "Damn," and obviously the gals are going, "Damn."
Yeah, that's right. Of course, now
Yeah.
you go to the grocery store and everybody's wearing tight pants like that. They aren't leather, but freaking
Yeah,
yoga
I'm not-
pants.
I'm not old enough
exercise
yet,
pants
Mike.
and shit.
The yoga pants
You'll
are.
get there one day, mate. Oh, getting up and close. It's like you're going in for a really important announcement.
Yeah. There is not one. So I should have enough scotch now to make it through the show on the 27th.
You can never have enough scotch, but yeah.
Well,
That's
I'm
good
not doing a 24-hour stream. And I still have the Dalmore Portwood that I haven't popped yet, so I'll have one to pop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was tempted to buy that, and I was like, nah, it's
Mm.
fucking Delmore. I can get fucked, but I'll be interested to see if it's any good.
How much do you pay? How much was it there, Ken?
150 or something.
Okay. So I think I got it for like 85, 87, something like that.
Not too
Yeah,
bad.
sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I'll tell you, thinking of that French toast is making me freaking hungry.
Oh,
Yeah,
I haven't
think
eaten
there was
anything yet.
Raisin bread.
I got a breakfast burrito sitting in there.
No, nuke that fucker.
Why is Sugar Kitty shopping at the wrong grocery store? They don't have scented cat litter?
No tuna.
Yeah, they're out of tuna fish, Sugar Kitty. Come on.
I don't think those pants were leather. I think they were polyester. Yeah, they would have been fucking sweaty if they were fucking leather.
Dude, I've never smoked cigarettes in my life, but one time when I was in Boulder, like Boulder had these like outdoor smoking, like they were no smoking before everyone else, and I was just out of college, and I'm drinking with a bunch of buddies from work, and this girl was outside in leather pants smoking a cigarette, and that was the only time I've ever smoked a cigarette in my life. To go talk to the chick in leather pants. And I'm
To
really
talk to
cool
the
about it
lady.
too. I'm like, can I get a cigarette? And she's like, do you smoke? I'm like, no.
Nope. I just wanted to talk to you because you're in some hot pants.
And that reminds me, did you ever see that? I don't know if you guys watched Friends down in Australia very often.
Yeah, it was all over fucking TV.
But Ross
Sort
got
of
those
Asian
leather
episode.
pants,
Uh-huh.
and then
Yeah,
he
I
couldn't
remember.
get him back on when he went to the bathroom. He was sweating so bad. He's like, they started to shrink.
Yep.
And so he put baby powder in them, trying to dry it off, and that didn't work. So then he put lotion on his legs, and he's like, I think the lotion and the baby powder is forming some sort of paste.
Yeah. That was well played, Mike, with the baby powder. Yep.
Yep.
Yes, scoop away rocks. Those pants are so tight. How do you get into them? You can start by buying me a drink.
That's right. Yeah, the
Oh, someone type Simon. That's another Simon maneuver. He didn't fucking say anything. Cheers,
is it
Mike.
Bang Simon?
Yep, that's it.
It's funny, my kids know what bang means now.
16 Simon maneuvers have occurred in the last.
Oh,
now
damn,
it's
Chris.
17.
Yeah, way to be,
Got onto
Chris.
it
You're
as
a
well.
little late. He's
We're
like
in
doing
credit.
it on his phone.
While he's working, he's like, boom, Simon.
Yeah, he's not even live on the stream. He's like typing it like 20 minutes later. Oh. Yeah, I was never smooth, Will
Bang.
O'Neill. I hate to tell you.
Smooth. Is it smooth like this?
Ooh, hello.
Dude, I get bang at Sam's Club just because they're super cheap compared to Red Bull.
Every time you say bang, I keep thinking of finger bang on the South Park episode. Finger bang, finger bang.
Yeah, like I give people the Wi-Fi password and it ends in a exclamation point. So I'm like, oh, whatever, bang. And they're like, so I type out bang? And I'm like, learn IT lingo, will you?
Well, I must admit, I've never heard it as bang, but now I know.
Oh, you don't do bang? Every time, yeah, it's like always, at least out here, every time you do an exclamation point, it's like, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, bang. And that
Bang.
means
Yeah.
exclamation point, yeah.
Exclamation point. I don't do energy drinks. I just do water and whiskey.
I'm running out of coffee. I'll wait till Simon gets back and I'll go get more coffee.
Well, it's almost lunchtime there. You could have a drink.
Yeah, it's 9:30, yeah.
Yeah, have a drink.
I can't. So the only energy drink I can't do is Monster. For whatever reason, like Monster now, it gives me the atoms. The whiskey shits.
I don't do any of that shit. Yeah, I don't do any of that stuff. I had an energy drink once and I could feel my heart palpitating. I'm like, no, fuck this. Because I don't do caffeine. I don't do coffee. I don't do tea. I don't do any of that shit.
You don't drink caffeine at all, really, huh?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That's
I don't do
good.
any. The only thing I drink literally is fucking water and whiskey and other
Wow.
alcoholic beverages. I don't drink any tea, coffee, cold milk, fucking any of that shit. Nothing.
I wasn't sure you were going to line that up fully there, Simon. You didn't change your shirt.
What shirt?
Yeah, go change your fucking shirt. You've done 3 Simon maneuvers tonight and you haven't changed your shirt once.
Okay, fair enough.
We want a tank top.
Did you buy one? Did you buy a tank top?
No. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get more coffee.
Do you tell women,
Yes,
do
I
you want to
do, Will.
explanation point me?
I'm going to try that with my wife and see what she says.
Yeah, give it a go. Give us the results on that adventure. Monster has a recovery drink that tastes like Gatorade and tea. Let's see if he does do the BCF shirt. That'd be cool if he did. Yeah, if it's lunchtime on a Sunday, that's Sunday sesh drinking time, isn't it? It's normally what it is. Alright, let's finish this and then thumbs up. Tamdo. Next poll to run what Simon's shirt will change into next. Yeah, we'll have to get all the shirts that he normally changes into. So there'll be checkered shirt version 1, checkered shirt version 2. Simon have a booker's truck that drives past his house once a week? I think he does. Actually, I need to review this episode because the missus will definitely say this has got a feminine figure. Actually, I got cork fucking... There's cork shit on the top of that. Ah well, extra protein. Yep, there's definitely something floating on there. Probably a bit of cork. Yeah, they are a sexy shaped bottle. They get your cork in the glass? No, doesn't look like it. Yep, couple of floaters. Yes, very much so, hourglass shape. Ooh. It's pretty nice, but it's a little bit thin on the mouthfeel. It's only 43%. Tasty though.
How long does it take Simon to change a shirt? Holy cow.
About 3 hours. Alright, somebody can type shirt now.
Is that a new shirt, Simon?
Log Shane Long. He did change it.
Yeah.
But I mean, did you just buy that shirt? Because I've never seen that shirt before.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
So this is one of the Crystal Glencans. This is actually from the Whiskey Club, this one.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Solid crystal.
I'm eating, that's why I'm not
down.
turning my camera on right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
fair
it's... It's fucking heavy. These are not fucking cheap though. That's like $60 fucking glass.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, look at that
Pretty
work
sexy,
that's done on it. I wonder how they make that shit.
It's carved.
Has to be carved, right?
Crystal, yeah, it's got to be carved. It's the only way you can fucking do it. That shit's carved. Yeah, they break. Bought a 2-pack of extra crystal ones, and they're sadly no longer than yeah, exactly. That's why I don't actually use that one because I'm fucking look at it and that thing will just shatter.
But if you don't use it, what's the point of having it?
Well, occasionally I'll have something in it, you know. It looks nice.
I didn't mean to catch you in a technicality or anything. I was
No.
You're like, why are you being a dick?
I've got shitloads of fucking glasses. I can't use them all.
Yeah. How you hanging in there with the bookers, Simon?
Yeah, not too bad.
Like the Glencairn fucking completer. These things are fucking expensive. That wasn't that fucking easy to get either. They were fucking sold out everywhere. That's the Glencairn completer.
I heated up that breakfast
like
burrito.
Is it good?
Mm. When you're hungry, there's a lot of things that are pretty good.
That's true.
My wife,
That is very
my wife went to bed at like 8:30 last night. She's still fucking sleeping.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Damn, must be tired.
Dude, she could sleep. That girl has always been a sleeper.
Yeah, my missus is the same.
I went to bed at 1:30. I've been up for 3 hours.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I went to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning. I was up at like 8, you know. I get 4, 5, 6 hours. I'm all good. Sleep through anything I take it. That's how the kids came about.
Dang. Ba-doom.
Nice one.
Full belly. Good to go.
Oh, good to go. Fair
Time
enough.
for a dram.
Yeah. I reckon,
Yeah.
Mark. Time for a dram, Mark.
You're gonna have to get a live wire mug. Oh, you can now. You can get a Scotch Down Under mug.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna need that.
Yeah.
You're gonna come on my stream again, Mike.
Fuck you, cunt. Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Nah, it's cunt with the pause like you did last time.
Exactly. You're gonna go, hey, Julie, you cunt.
It's actually a good price for the whiskey truck mugs.
Yeah. It's not as cool as Adriana's enamel camping mug. That's a fucking cool mug.
Nah.
I actually ordered
What does she
one
know
of their
about mountains?
She don't know nothing about mountains. She's never seen a mountain in her life.
What'd you
She's
say,
on the
Simon?
plains of Arizona. Never seen nothing.
I've got a Whiskey Mountain shirt coming to me.
I saw that on her Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta refresh. Oh, look at her. Is she in a tent on that thing? Funny how she's like looking out the door at the whiskey glass, all romantic like, and like she's like, Proman, get over in the corner.
Yeah, get out.
I want to look at my whiskey glass.
That kind of sleep was me before the CPAP for apnea. I used to write code well into the night, then a few hours later doing support calls.
No,
Yep.
fair enough.
Did she put the link to her? I didn't see the link to her merch.
Mod reviews on Insta. Oh, I've been so slack with social. I just don't do anything on social. I'm just fucking Hate all that shit.
Yeah, I know. You know how many times I've frickin' messaged you and you don't pay attention to your frickin' Patreon? Just once.
Just once. I'm usually pretty good with Patreon. I was checking.
Well, you were sleeping.
Yeah, I might have been punching Z's.
Yeah. Like, if I do it at noon my time, that is like, 2 a.m. on a non-streaming night might be a...
Here you go. The first thing I open up fucking Instagram and I get bloody Livewire.
Yeah, how you like that? That was actually Adam's photo. He took it.
It's not bad. That's in his cabinet with the blue lighting.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for a malt review. I probably am fucking subs. I mean, I'm subbed to a shitload. I just never.
Oh, that
fucking
was
go.
a link. I didn't know that was a link. Look at her. Isn't it funny, like, how freaking sneaky smart she is?
Single malt review, malt and mash review, malt reviews. I'm up to malt review, aren't I? Why am I not seeing malt review? I've got malt music whiskey reviews.
I wonder who helped her with her logo.
I'm already following malt muso whiskey reviews. Malt reviews, one word.
She copied and pasted because it says on that coffee cup, add your logo.
Apes.
Or maybe it's add your photo. You could put photo in there.
So it is malt reviews. All right. Is it this one, Dustin? Is this the one you're talking about? Is it these guys?
I have my own malt review magazine. All I do is I come on Scotch Down Under 3 or 4 times a week and talk to this Scotch pub to say, do I want this Scotch?
And then we just go,
Inevitably, Top Shelf Dustin says, it's under $200. It's not worth it.
It is that one? Oh, you put a thing in Discord? All right. Looking on the Discorder.
Do you drink coffee, Simon?
I do, yep.
You probably only drink Starbucks.
Hello.
Huh?
Nope.
Oh shit, Springbank 1966.
Black
Fuck off.
coffee.
Elijah
Long
Craig,
black.
fucking old school. Oh, McKellen 8. Holy shit.
All right, we're going to look and see what new scotches are on the Drizzly market today.
Fuck, that's an old
Liquor
version.
Scotch.
Damn. That's some sexy shit right there.
$100 and above only, because we got Top Shelf Dustin here. Oban 14.
Oban.
Is that how you say it?
Oban, yeah.
I believe it's Oban, Ken.
Open.
Nope.
Yep. Open.
Oh, Aaron 24, premium cask. Pepe Van Winkle. Oh, Milton. Very rare.
Dalmore 15 for 120.
Really?
Oh, 40-year-old Blamore. Motherfucker.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's some porn right there. This is malt
Hey, is
reviews on
Glenn-
Insta.
Is Glenmorangie 18 good?
Shit.
No.
Nah, that's crap.
No. Yep. No.
It's not worth it.
Yep.
Really?
Everything Glenmorangie is good, except for the fucking 18.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What about Highland Park 18? Oh, hey, Dustin.
Oh,
Yes.
yes. Actually, on Park 18.
That's some sexy shit right there.
That is, yeah. That photo that the malt review put out there is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. I'm just like, good God, that's just them smoking. That's just what they brought out to smoke cigars with one day.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm not even kidding. Like, the next photo is them, like, with a cigar. Like, if you think Mike and I drink nice, we are in poverty next to those guys.
We do, Dustin. We drink nice. Oh, different Mike. Different Mike.
Well, either of us, you drink pretty well yourself, Saul. But no, I mean, I'm kidding. I mean, those guys popped open an $80,000 bottle of Lefroy and reviewed it.
Fuck.
Can't take it with you.
Yeah, most people just buy it, hold it, and sell again. They don't really ever plan to drink.
But how much can an $80,000 bottle of whiskey go up in value? Although it goes down in value the moment you open it. So,
I don't know. The way the market's been lately, I don't even want to guess. I mean, bottles I was buying a year ago for $300-400 or $500-600 now. I mean, seriously, whiskey's gone up more than housing has.
Yeah, fucking oath.
Yeah, but that's a problem of the finances of scale, right? Like a house goes up, it was worth $500, now it's $600,000. A bottle of whiskey was $500, and now it's $600. Doesn't really change your life.
29-year-old Springbank.
If you bought $500,000 worth of whiskey, you now have
Then you would have
$700,000.
done it. That's right.
And I think that's what's sort of happened in the market is people have bought that much whiskey.
Dude, that's crazy.
Well, at least I don't feel too bad. They're using the same glassware that I use. These are all the Luigi Bellomelli fucking glassware. So they're using the same glassware.
How about the Highland Park Fire Edition? I want to say that's gone up a ton. And I've never seen anybody have it.
I paid $120 for mine.
Fuck off. Look at that.
Yeah, that's insanity.
That's... Yeah.
Like, those are multi-$1,000 bottles, all of them.
Yep. Focus, you fuck. Focus. I mean, look at
I guess
that.
the Stag is in Smoke Wag, but Talisker 35-year-old cast strength is like $3,000. That Springbank is $7,000. by the way.
Springbank.
Let me repeat that. That Springbank is $7,000 right now. If you want to go pick one up.
Yeah.
I know a store in New York that has one for $6,000, and then they have the one you actually want for $7,000.
Who would pay that? Like, there is nothing that tastes $7,000 good.
Yeah.
It's got to be an investment type thing, not a drink thing, right?
That bottle's literally open there.
No,
You're
it's a
drinking,
drink.
man.
Yeah, but I'm sure they didn't pay that for it.
I wouldn't be shocked if they. I'm sure the old bottles they have. I bet you they've got to bunker those. Yeah, that's another stupid bottle.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Fuck that
Like, that's
shit.
just pissing money away.
Mm.
I don't know. Everybody I've heard who's had that Springbank 12, like, if I ever spend over $1,000, it'll probably be $6,000 plus for that bottle. That is like the number one bottle on my list to buy. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to... Yeah, they have reviewed probably close to $1 million in whiskey.
Oh, that's a cool bottle. The Orphan Barrel Muckety Muck 24-year.
Oh, there's a Macallan number 6.
Yeah, I don't know why they would buy that.
Yeah.
Like, when you have their access and
that's
their
more like...
their resources,
more
why
like-
would you do that?
Yeah,
Jesus, there you
it's
go.
something like that. Now you're talking.
What's the proof on that one? Is that the 48%er?
43.
Not even that dusty.
No.
Yeah, I like when they actually did pop out that $80,000 bottle. They're like, oh yeah, we're going to drink it out of these elite glasses. I'm like, good God, those glasses cost more than a bottle of whiskey. Any bottle of
Is
whiskey.
the Dalmore 25-year worth it?
I've heard really good stuff about the Dalmore 25. Mike's a big fan of the Dalmore 25. He drinks 3 or 4 glasses of that every year at his Christmas party.
Dude, it's $2
Vic,
grand.
30-year-old.
And that's why Mike drinks it at his Christmas party when it's on the owner. Mike said, like, Mike said 2 years ago he ran up a $2,500 tab on his drinks alone, and the owner's like, Mike, let your first couple drinks be good. After that, step it down a little bit. And Mike's like, why would I do that? I just want to drink Dalmore 25 all night.
How about the Springbank 15 year?
That's generally my least favorite
the
Springbank, but I mean it's still Springbank. It's still good, but I'd buy the 10-year over it.
There you go, table lovers.
I think that freaking Glenlivet Enigma single malt bottle looks cool.
I agree.
It looks good, but don't bother.
It's 40% though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's always kind of where I sort of I'm like 43 if it's like a 20-year-old bottling, and I know like it's back in the day when they like when the quote unquote chill filtration was like, yes, we filtered it. How'd you filter it? I don't know. We just kind of ran it over some steel mesh. I don't see any wood left in it.
I mean, look at that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime I'm like, yeah, I got some good Springbanks, I see malt review, and I'm just like, all right, fuck off.
But that Enigma is not age dated at all either, right?
No, it's not age dated. It's not. It's young. It's hot,
gimmicky.
and it's been watered down.
Just a cool bottle.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to get a Glenfiddich, just grab the 15 Solara.
So you pounded through one of these, Mike, earlier.
This is the one I gave away. That was the seal box. So we gave it away for the channel.
Oh, cool. I picked one of these up. What's that age? This is a 7 years.
Yeah, this was a 6 year.
Yeah, the store had a 6, a 7, and they had an 8-year rye. And I've got the Mash and Journey bottle coming to me whenever I. In fact, it's sitting at Mike's house right now. So whenever I get up there, I'll grab it. So I figured I've already got a rye coming. So honestly,
yes,
it's unique. It's different. I don't really like it.
Yeah, that's the. I like Four Gates. I like their finished stuff better than their just toasted stuff.
I agree. I don't want their toasted anymore, and I don't want their split stave, and I don't want their regular stuff. But if it's finished, I kind of want it.
Yeah.
Like I love when they do port and sherry. I don't know if you saw the 4-gate review Mike and I put up, but that was an actual photo from my my collection on the thumbnail.
Man. Dude, I freaking love the Craigellachie. How do you say that? Craigellachie? Craigellachie like labels. Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That's just my Kelvin collaborations.
Oh nice, yeah. Mine are right back there. Oops.
I love the Kelvin collaborations are just so good.
You almost went tits up then, didn't you?
Yeah, the little lever kind of went boop.
Here's the most tatered Scotch of the last year.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, Springbank 10.
Give me that.
Local barley with the first fill sherry.
Oh.
These are going for apparently $600-800 in the UK right now on auction.
Yep, give me that.
It is mediocre as hell. I'm so disappointed.
So what 18 years should I get for my anniversary in February?
What's your budget?
Well, I don't know. A few $100.
If you can get a Springbank 18, they're always pretty tasty. If you like that profile. I haven't had the Anok 18. I'm sure it's good though. Everything I've had from them has been good.
Aaron
18's a really good choice. You can get the new ones with the. Although I haven't seen the new ones with the first fill sherry in the States yet, and they're sold out all over the UK.
Oh,
that's a great one. If you can get the new one.
Yeah,
and that's a great price too. Even if they jack up the price here in the States and it's like 160, 180, still a great price. That's such a good bottle.
For which one?
Aaron 18. Yeah.
How do you spell Aaron?
ARRAN.
ARRAN. Yeah.
Arn.
Yeah, Arn.
Yeah, that's a beautiful whiskey for sure. Yeah,
it's on my radar.
Trying to think, because 18 is where you get like some. 18 is where you get to like nice drinkers, but if it's supposed to be like a special bottle, like you generally aren't getting special bottles at that age statement anymore. It used to be there were a lot of good ones. Hell, Macallan used to make a delicious.
Yeah, they're kind of hit and miss. Like, yeah, your Glenmorangie 18 shit. Your Glenlivet is all right. Your Glenfiddich don't bother.
Yeah, I mean, Glengoyne 18 is. I mean, it's a step up from like the 15, but man, it's you just want to you pay the for the 20 or one. You get to pay for the 21 or really truthfully pay for the 25. It's such a step up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold out for 18-year marriage from E.H. Taylor.
Good luck on that one.
Just find one for me at MSRP, Dustin. You got people.
Yeah, you know, I was telling Mash and Drum the other day, the only the only brand, like, or I guess sub brand of whiskey that I have never seen available at any of my like sources is E.H. Taylor. I've never seen a barrel proof. I've never seen a marriage. I've never seen any of the fancy finishes, like, or not finishes, grains. Those things are just, they instantly sell out no matter how ridiculous the points or price is.
Yeah, it's going for about $4,000 on secondary right now. I think I'll pass.
I heard the Warehouse C was going for fucking $3,000. As far as I know, all E.H. Taylor comes from Warehouse C. So all they're saying is it's E.H. Taylor from the same fucking warehouse you always got our whiskey.
Single barrel is $250 on secondary. Like, dude, it's small batch, but just in a single barrel.
It's generally not significantly better. I mean, I would recommend the Springbank 18 over it pretty firmly. I think more people are going to like it, and I think it's just better. Plus, the price is going to be the same. So, yeah, Longer 18 is a good whiskey if you can get it, but I would get the Springbank.
Wait a minute. Wait, you like the... Have you got Bunnahabhain, Mike? Get the Bunnahabhain 18.
I like the 12.
Yeah, I mean, even the new Boone is still pretty good, but man, it's not. If you find an old Boone 18, that's a whole different.
How about the Glenrothies?
Wow. Nah, that's like 40. That's like 43%.
Yeah.
What's the Tamdu 18? What's the ABV on that? That's still low, isn't it?
So I heard the Glen. So wasn't the Glenlivet 18 the one that like Curiosity Public did that 18-year like flight, and that was the blind of like a bunch of 18 years, and the Glenlivet 18 won the blind.
I haven't seen that one, but I could see that. But was it the old 43%?
Yeah, I think it's still 43. I mean, I got on.
Well, speaking of 18,
the Jura 18.
Nah.
It's still 43.
I mean, it's Jura. You gotta like Jura before you want to jump into that.
I'm never
Jura's hit and miss.
Deanston 18 possibly would be that might be a good one, and
Deanston 18, that's a good one.
They're really well priced too. 46.3, so you're even getting a nice little bit of extra proof.
Lechig or Lecheg 18?
I haven't had that one. I've heard good stuff, but Lecheg's another one where you kind of gotta like that profile.
I refuse to get a Macallan 18.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh, now if you're willing to, if your budget's in the hundreds, this is actually a pretty cool one. What's the actual U.S. price before I tell you? Oh no, this isn't bad at all. So if you want to gamble a little bit, there's a Glenlivet, invariably 18-year-old single cask on the Whiskey World for $230. So it'll be about $260 to your door. And that's a single cask strength Glenlivet. Yes, I haven't had that, but we're talking cask strength Glenlivet, official bottling, not some other person's pick. This is Glenlivet.
Didn't Greg do that on his roundup?
I tell you what, I've been looking at getting some of these Glenlivet single casks. This one looks like a bourbon cask. The sherry ones tend to cost substantially more, like painfully substantially more. I haven't had a Jera in forever, man. I had like the 12. I just didn't stick with me.
No, the Niduras. Glenlivet Nidura.
Oh, I mean, I've got the 16. I've got the I've got the sherried. I've had the peated, and I've had the first fill. They're all fine. Pete's
so
the best one.
Glenlivet single cask.
That's the one I want.
Sherry. Oh, that's 14-year.
Yeah, the one I found was an 18. It's also really good. Like, it's right in your kind of at the high end of what you were kind of talking about budget wise.
I was gonna say, like, I'm friends with the owner of one of the owners of Keg and Bottle. I was gonna get a good
try to go get a good price on that, but it's only 14.
Altmore 18's alright if you like that flavor profile.
Yeah, if you can get an old Highland Park 18, I would kind of send you that direction maybe. I mean, here's one for 150 on the Whiskey World. It looks like I'd email them and make sure it's the right one, but it's still 43%.
Good bang for the buck. A good bang for the buck would be Loch Lomond 18.
This is a celebration bottle, though, right? So we're trying to avoid the.
Oh yeah, for celebration, you want something good then. Yeah.
Yeah, we want to like. That's. I mean, if you're just talking bang for the buck, I'd have had 3 other options for you already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, because I mean, I would go straight to like. Yeah, I mean, I would go to other stuff if we're talking, oh, you just want like a nice like sub $100, man. Grab a Tomatin 18. It's solid. You'll not hate it.
Yeah.
I love the Tomatin 18. I've got that one.
Yeah, but I mean, here you go. And if you want to go Irish potentially, Teeling, the Renaissance Batch 2. I don't know much about it, but I've heard pretty good stuff.
Yeah, where's Donald?
I'm just gonna get the Glenlivet aged 50 years Winchester collection.
Perfect.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, send me a sample.
I'll take a sample as well if you're just throwing them out there.
We'll just go down that path,
Yeah,
honey, we don't need to retire.
What's the point of retiring? You end up dying so fast after retirement on average. Like, what's the point? Like,
Yeah, right.
keep working.
yeah, that's right. Keep working and buy more whiskey.
Yeah, I mean, heck, just get yourself a Yamazaki 18 for $900. Here's some old Highland Park 18. Here's some old Highland Park 18 special edition stuff for like close to 600. Like, Jesus.
Whew.
Yeah, I really want to try some of it though, because man, I've had some old Glenlivet. I'm sorry, not Glenlivet, Highland Park. Old Highland Parks are just epic. Back when they had better sherry casks. Oh, yeah, here's a Glenlivet. Ooh, this is actually a really good price. Damn. Glenlivet 1964, 40-year-old. They don't have a box, so they're discounting it. But it's only $3,400, which may sound ridiculously expensive, but for a 40-year-old Glenlivet for under 10 grand is actually kind of a pretty good deal.
For a Glenlivet, fuck yeah.
I can get this Glenlivet 18 with engraving.
If it's 40%, I would they dropped all their stuff to 40%. I have no interest in that at this point. That's just me.
Yeah, it's only
Trying to make it last. It's funny, this store doesn't tell you what the
what about Talisker 18? That's another really good one, actually.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
And those can be fair price. They're a little they vary in price a lot around the states, though. You can get deals. You can get them for stupid. Oh, they got the Deanston 30 back in for $450, but that's not terrible. Ooh, what's the proof on that? That might be a new bottle too. Oh shit, that's a new box. Oh, don't tell. Oh no, 40%. Never mind.
Did we lose Simon?
No, he's gone to bed.
Oh yeah, he said he was going to bed at midnight, right?
Yep, I saw it was midnight. I was like, "Go to bed, Simon. It's bedtime." He was almost out anyway. He was half asleep.
I've never had Talisker actually. The only ones I've ever seen, like you see the Storm everywhere and the Distillers Edition.
You see the Distillers Edition everywhere?
No,
I never see that. I only see the I see the 10 and occasionally the Storm. I never see, and the 18. I mean, I have to look for it, but it's available.
Yeah, and it's actually cheap too. The Distillers Edition.
Really, Distillers Edition. Last time I saw one was crazy expensive, like $120 or something.
Yeah, it's $93.
I don't know that I'd call that cheap.
Yeah, I see the 10 Distillers Storm.
Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, $90 isn't necessarily cheap, but compared to that $130, it's cheap.
Yeah, Storm is everywhere. Dark Storm is the one you want if you want the Storm.
Dark Storm is pretty delicious stuff. That is, I had that over at Jason's house, and yeah, that's a hitter.
Yeah,
I'm just not seeing a lot of. Honestly, I think Talisker 18 would be my pick, followed by Springbank 18. Those are probably my two If I were gonna send you off
18.
something, Aaron 18. Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna be able to find one. Those other two are.
Tamdu? Tamdu 18?
Is there a
No,
Tamdu
you
18?
want the car strength. You want the car strength with the Tamdu.
I don't think there is a Tamdu 18, is there? There's a 15. Never seen an 18. I've seen a 36-year-old, and I've seen a 30-year-old. If they've got an 18, I don't know where you get it.
Dude, I freaking love that bottle for the. What was
Nah,
it? I mean, it's not my favorite. Oh, it was the Glen Scotia double cask. That bottle that has the Campbelltown printed on it. It's pretty cool with the boats and shit.
Yeah, it's a pretty bottle. Oh, I forgot Glendronach 18. That's my final answer.
Oh, Glendro 18. Yeah.
If you can get one that doesn't say chill filtered, I would snap that up.
Yeah, before it goes
Whatever that
to
price
shit.
is.
Yeah, it is 10, 12, 15, and then the car strength, then the 21, or the 50-year-old. Yeah, Glendro 18 would be a good one. That's for sure.
Yeah, Glendronach, if you like peat, if you like sherry at all, like it's
Sherry.
about as good sherry whiskey as you get.
I freaking love sherry finish.
Yeah, I mean it's probably it might be my favorite sherry finished whiskey. Under stupid money, and not single cask.
Yep.
Oh, here's the H. All right, I found you in the H. Taylor marriage if you want it from the UK.
How much?
$29.40. It'll take 5 to 6 weeks to get their shipping, and shipping will be about $100.
So $3,000. I'll pass.
Yes. But you get it from a reputable seller, and not some scumbag secondary market guy.
I did order in my US address. I did get the Rowan Co. 13-year-old car strength port finish.
Ooh, here's a 1990s bottle of Glenlivet 18 for $300. That's probably pretty special.
Where's what website's that?
On the Whiskey Exchange.
On the Whiskey Exchange.
Mm-hmm.
300 US, so that's $500, and then
their shipping is outrageous. And here's a 1974 Longrow 18 for $3,500.
Well, what's something that's 1975? Because I want 1975.
Distillate or bottle?
That is a good year, Ken.
Say again?
That's a great year.
It's a great year. Exactly. All the legends.
Best shit ever made was in 1975.
Exactly. Yep.
I agree. There was a lot of really high quality shit produced in 75. Oh, here's a Highland Park 18 from the 90s for $400.
Oh. If you want 15, Glencadam. Yeah, fuck yeah. Glencadam 15 is delicious.
Oh, here's a 1976 Port Ellen. That's not what you're looking for. Need a 75 for you.
Oh, how much for that Port Ellen?
$1,100.
Hey, Ricardo, Richie Z.
It's not an official bottle. If it was an official bottle, you'd probably add $2,000 at least. And it's only 46%.
Really fucking good.
Yeah, no, if it was an official bottle, I'd be like, buy it now.
Stream, Ken.
Second?
We need Richie Z to pop on the street. Oh, sorry, I'm muted. We need Richie Z to pop on
No,
the
you're not
street.
muted. Yeah, we definitely need Richie Z.
Was I not muted? I must be on my other microphone.
No, I can hear you.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Here's a 1981 18-year-old sherry cask, Brora. Now, it says sherry cask, but it's the clearest colored whiskey I've ever seen in my life, so these must have been some really tired ones. But it's only $1,000, so if you're trying to try Brora for a budget price, that's about as budget as it gets in 2021.
That's about as good as you're going to get for a Bora. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, like I tried a couple of Port Ellens a while back that Mike's Canadian sugar daddy hooked him up with, who's also the Canadian sugar daddy for all Whiskey Tube. And
yep.
Dear God, like I get why people like Port Ellen, but those were very mediocre whiskeys that are selling for over $1,000 each. The stuff he sent us samples of, and they weren't the best of the best. Like I could tell instantly, like, yeah, that's why people buy this, is because I guarantee you this at cast strength and 10 years older is, you'll have a fucking 12-inch erection, even though you've only got a 3-inch dick.
Yeah, yep.
But but at the same time, like, oh my God, these are $1,000+ dollar bottles, and one was like 43%, one was 40%. They were sub 20 years old. I'm like, Jesus, the Port Ellen craze has gone stupid.
Chris Tats, you'll have to tell me what you think of those Old Forester single barrel strength picks,
Whiskey shits.
because those are kind of hit or miss.
Have you had a really good one, Mike?
Yeah, I got a good one from Ben. Got one from his New York whiskey club.
So like it reminded you of like those old like 90 proof ones only at cast strength?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's still bananas and all that kind of stuff. But it was good. Like the problem with a lot of them were they were just so hot that nobody wanted to keep drinking it.
Well, I get this like, I want to call it like a mixture of corn and young wood that shows up on all of the barrel proof ones I've had, and I've got a couple. And water just brings out more of those flavors. They don't hide them. It's like the quality of the barrels just got really bad, and that's why they decided to hide it with just stupid alcohol.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. That one that I got was good. I did get a local pick that I didn't like as much.
Yeah, I mean, I've got one that's
a sample. Yeah.
I've got one that's undrinkable, and I've got one that's it's fine. I like it. And if you like punchy bourbon, I think you'd like it.
I mean, good news is they're not raging expensive, but I mean, they're pretty
expensive.
Priced. Yeah.
They're like $80-$90, and that's a lot for a bourbon. I mean, non-age
So
stated.
it's a barrel proof, so I'm not that like a barrel proof. I expect to pay about $80 for. I mean, that's.
I mean,
if you get a good barrel proof, but I mean, there's always better buys, right? Like when you look, you can get rare breed for $50. And
but we're talking about one of the big guys. Like we're not talking about like some up and coming, craft distillery here. We're talking about Brown-Forman. They own Woodford. They own
Jack Daniels.
Like Old Forester. These are huge. Yeah, I mean, this is a huge company. So those prices seem awfully high for that brand.
Yeah, 80 for yours, Tats. Yeah, so it'd be interesting. I think what I didn't like most about the other one that I had was it was just really hot.
Yeah, but again, you can put water in those. I mean, I know some people
it had that like overwhelming alcohol taste to it. It wasn't hot like where you couldn't stomach it. It was just that overwhelming alcohol flavor that if you put water in it, it tends to take everything down. You still have the same balance.
That's just bad casks. Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, these bad casks. I think. Yeah. I think their standard for what they put in those has gone down.
I really feel like they were trying to just jump into the barrel proof a little too hard with Old Forester, and I just don't think they were ready to do it.
I haven't had the rye yet, though, I'm probably not.
I'm excited to try the rye. Yeah.
I haven't had it, and I'm probably not going to get to try it, but. Oh yeah, they've got a couple 18-year-old Glenlivet single casks here. This one looks like it's got a little bit more of a little more color. I don't know if that means it's sherry casking or what. They don't really tell you. I think you can find out on the whiskey base, though. Let me look it up.
Whiskey shits woke up today.
Yep.
Good to see you're finally out of bed, Adam.
Welcome alcohols. Well, I don't like the Old Forester profile. Yeah, that's the thing. If it's alcohol forward, that's just bad. There's no reason to have that.
Yeah, and truth be told, even like the 90 proof, I think actually is alcohol forward on the Old Forester.
Yeah, I do like the 1910 though. I think the 1910 is.
Oh, that's beautiful whiskey.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very similar in profile to the Woodford Double Oak, which I guess brings the question is.
Yep.
Why buy one or the other? And I couldn't tell you which one you should buy. Just they're real similar. What was the score on this thing? All right, so
We're
that's gonna
going
be-
live at 8 o'clock, same time as ADHD, like we always do.
ASMR whiskey.
Yep.
Unfortunately, for better or worse, Matt will forever be ASMR whiskey in my head going forward. After I heard that line, I died.
Today. Whiskey Samurai.
Sunday work, Samurai. Way to keep trucking,
Hey, Samurai.
buddy.
Yep. Gotta get that money to get that whiskey.
There are so many single casks out there right now in the UK from Glenlivet, and I'm looking at their whiskey-based scores, and they are all over the place.
So you're on the Whiskey Exchange?
I'm on Whiskey Exchange and Whiskey World, and then I'm referencing scores on Whiskey Base. Oh, now here we go. Well, this is not what you're looking for, but here we go. Jesus. Ooh, that is dark. Here's a 13-year-old from Glenlivet that's getting some good scores. Doesn't look nearly as dark here.
You can't really tell on those pictures, though, and there could be anything.
Well, and that's the other thing is, like, whose picture's the more accurate one? The one that's in low lighting or the one that's in, like, ridiculously bright lighting? Like, both seem like it's probably somewhere in between. But the problem is they're not very clear on what the cask maturation is on these things. And, oh. No, it just says Zenith. That doesn't tell me
The
shit.
Berclotti 10 was Whiskey of the Year on Whiskey Exchange.
I don't know what that even means.
Me either.
Whiskeys of the Year are such a bad way to, like...
It's marketing.
Well, and the other problem is somebody's always doing it based on what they think value is. And everybody's idea of value is so different.
Yep.
Daddy Rack. It's kind of funny.
What is this? Glenlivet 23-year-old. Seriously? Alright, this doesn't even make sense. This is a 23-year-old Glenlivet that appears to be an official bottle.
Yep, that is true.
For $344. Well, again, these are single barrels, Kitty, that I'm looking at, so... so they have to be one or the other, I think, unless they did a mid-cycle switch, which they could have done, or a finishing. Holy God, really? This sounds awesome. Glenlivet, this was distilled in 1995. It's 23. Oh, there's the trick. It's 500 mLs.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, now I get it.
There's always a catch.
I'm sitting here like, that's insane. That's such a good price. Under $400 for a 23-year-old cask strength Glenlivet. The 21-year-old costs more over here, and it's 40%.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is crazy, and it's all second fill sherry. It's got some color to it. Holy God, that looks good. Okay, not so exciting anymore. Still actually probably a good value, but it's no longer like a, oh shit, I better stop what I'm doing and buy it.
Yeah.
Glenlivet's one of the distilleries that got me into Scotch early on, so it's always going to be one of those that
Me too.
I kind of want to have like one of like the best of Glenlivet, like kind of just have a couple of like their better offerings, but it's so hard to figure out which ones to get, and they get so expensive so fast.
Yeah, I've been exactly down the same boat. Glenlivet was what got me into really getting into whiskey.
Yeah, when I was like, probably 19 or so, that Glenlivet 12 was just like, oh, so this is Scotch. Now I understand. That
exactly.
Dewar's White was garbage.
Yep.
This, I understand why people
I was
drink
drinking
this.
Glenfiddich 12, and half the time I liked it, and half the time I was like, oh, I'm not sure if I really like this. And then I had a Glenlivet 12, and I went, oh, fuck. Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, you have like Johnny Walker Red or something, and you have that, and you're like, oh. And then I remember I was like, well, I guess I'm just never drinking anything but at least 12-year-old single malts again. And
yep, those yellow boxes of fucking Glenlivet 12. I've still got one left. Still
And
got
then
one left.
then I quickly forgot all about the whole single malt being a thing, and I started drinking like the 18-year-old blends, and honestly, those were all pretty good too. It was just the NAS ones that were shit.
So do you find yourself drawn to peat more or non-peated whiskey more? Even though I know you like both.
Peat for me for sure.
If I had to choose, I'd probably go Pete.
Yeah, and I will say this though, I do like the I like a I like subtle peat more than I like intense peat. On when it comes to like my absolute favorite whiskeys, which is why I tend to levitate towards Springbank versus. I do own some older, more expensive Islas, but you'll generally see that when Mike and I review stuff, the old heavy peated stuff is his. The old Springbanks, those are mine.
Yep.
We both kind of seem to kind of have a middle ground, which is Highland Park, which is that it's peated, but it's not super peated. So we both definitely are big fans of that profile. Also, back in the day when they used epic sherry casks, I mean, how did you not love that stuff? That stuff was awesome.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, the casks are not quite what they used to be.
Johnny Walker.
And now
read his Ken's top 10. Yeah, sure.
I feel like I keep more and more gravitating towards sounding like Ralphie. Yeah, those casks back in the day were so good, but today's ones, and I'm like, God, I hate this. Like, how am I 36 and I'm like,
that's the problem. He's
no,
not
that's
fucking
what
wrong.
sucks. Like, once I started like actually trying like these dusty bottles, I'm like, well, fuck you. Why are they so much better? How is it we've spent billions of dollars in research and science and all this stuff, and we can't make better whiskey than we did 40 years ago?
Yep. When it comes down to the fucking chunks of wood we're using.
Yeah. And I never would have even thought like, yeah, the trees aren't as good today, and you can't replicate that. Like, who would have thought that? And also, they're just not spending the time to age the sherry barrels anymore. That's the other issue.
Well, that's exactly right. And it's such a huge demand that they're just getting fucking pumped out. And the demand for sherry isn't there as what it used to be.
Yeah, but that's not even the issue, because the reality is the sherry they were using for Scotch was never the sherry that they were selling to drinkers. It was those casks. The casks they would just ship over. Like, they just use the cask to ship it, and then they take the empty cask and throw Scotch in it. Like, but then for decades, like once that kind of cut back, because they cut back on that decades ago, and they've just been. It used to be you would season a cask for 6 years. 6 years. That was the minimum for any good cask over in Scotland, was 6 years of sherry maturation. And now you're getting like 2 years, 3 years. Yeah. You're getting this stuff that's where it's like, they put it in there for, 9 months, and then you up on top of that. It used to be they would try to get better sherries. Now the sherries are also worse, and they're aging in less time. It's just like, Jesus, people.
Yep.
So every now and then you do get like a bodega cask or something, and when you get those, oh my God, you can tell the difference. I mean, it's like life altering, like an experience when you've been drinking, especially some of the swill they've been using lately.
Well, heck, I mean, not in the stream. She was in last month.
Genitals are always in. Well, some are out. Some are inside. Some are outside. It just kind of depends.
Well, that's right. Well, Mike Hunt was also known as Genital, so Mike Hunt was
in the stream. Yeah.
In genitals. Yeah.
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 Mike Hunt, he's lovely. I love Jenna. Who's Jenna Talls?
Yeah.
Genitals?
Now John Long, he's never in the stream. He's always outside the stream.
You don't
Sometimes
say
he's causing the stream.
Right.
Nightbot. Just said,
Don't-
has anyone seen Mike Hunt? Mike Hunt, you have a call. Call for Mike Hunt.
You don't ever say the last name with whiskey shits when he puts anything in there.
Why?
Because Jenna Talls.
Yeah, but that was
Just said, did you
Mike
hear
Hunt.
about the guy whose
I
whole
know,
left
yeah.
side was cut off? He's all right now.
Oh boy,
Oh,
punishment
God.
now. Sad punishment.
I love dad
Yeah.
jokes. Not gonna lie. Everybody loves them. They just hate to admit that they love them.
I think people like telling them. I don't know that anybody likes to hear them.
Just said, has anyone seen Mike Hunt? Mike Hunt, you have a call. Call for Mike Hunt.
All right, I'm gonna give this Springbank local barley a little
Nice.
second
Okay.
try. Now, mind you, my first try of this was to literally drink it down to the neck, which, in case anybody doesn't realize, is actually a lot of whiskey, and I did not feel so good on yesterday morning.
Yeah.
I woke up and I was like, I really don't remember drinking that much. And then I'm like, oh, that was cast strength Springbank, and that probably was more than I thought.
Yeah. Cut strength to the shoulder. That's definitely a decent amount of whiskey.
Yeah, and then there was 2 pours of Kilkerran 8 that were thrown in there, so the Kilkerran is not at the shoulder, but
It adds up.
yeah, it caught me a lot off guard. I was like, holy God.
Dude, the Glenallachie labels are just so fucking cool.
I wish I liked the whiskey more. I'm not a fan so far.
Not a fan of it? Yeah, I like it.
I like it.
It's it's got the same issue I've got with this Springbank, actually. It's this dirty, dusty oak. Yeah.
It's Springbank. It's got to have dirty, dusty, oaky funk.
No, but this is the oak that I get on the Glenallachie. I get this on some of the signatories. It's a weird oak note that comes in with these sherry casks that I think have been popping up lately, and I don't like them. Again, I think of it as like just
dirty,
bad
dusty
sherry
oak.
cask. Like it's not the yummy dusty oak. This is oak that should have been thrown out. Or it's like they tried charring it. Or they tried charring it or something to try to get hide the bad sherry flavor. And instead, they just they did something weird with it. You got to get so deep in this thing to start getting the nice fruits and the nice Springbank malt.
What's the ABV?
55.6. I mean, that shouldn't be difficult to get through.
Shouldn't be. No.
Yeah, it's not like it's 63% or something. We're okay. Yeah, I mean that's going to be tough. But I'll go straight to water here just to try to bring out some of that.
Richie Zed. Just said oi.
Why do you have on the UK version of this Zed? It's Z, man.
No, it's Australian.
You all use Zed as well?
Yeah, we use Z. Right, no Z. I use both interchangeably.
It always weirds me out when people call it the BMW Z4. I'm like, really?
Well, that's what it is.
Dude, my wife is still sleeping.
She's getting a good nap.
It's 9:30 there, man. She's 12
No,
hours in.
10:30,
13
man.
hours. 10:30. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're mountain.
Yeah.
Jeez. You're
She's
part of
out.
that. You're part of that 8% of the country in that time zone.
Yeah, I know. Crazy. We don't have a huge population. So don't move here, Californians.
I mean, good luck with that one.
Yeah, we have people moving here so fast, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, with the COVID stuff, I mean, now that you don't have to actually work in the office, why would you want to be in the most expensive place on earth?
Yeah, I mean, why would you want to be there anyway?
Well, because that's where the 7-figure jobs are, or used to be.
7-figure jobs are everywhere.
I guarantee you there's more in
Well, I
California
mean, they're
than
not
anywhere
everywhere.
else.
You're right. Any major city is a 7-figure job.
Yeah, but
there you go, Mike.
you didn't have to even be a
That doesn't
manager
have
and you could get 7 figures in California, man.
Like as an example, though, the house. I was just looking at my house, shaking my head because I got my old house that I sold 3 years ago. It's $1 million house.
Mm-hmm.
It is 2/3 the size of the house I'm in right now, in town. 65-year-old house.
Yeah,
There's
no way the current housing market is sustainable. The prices have to go back down. There's just no way it can sustain itself. People having 40% growth in their house price in a year. There's no way that's actually economically sustainable.
No, it's the interest rates making it even doable. The only reason is because there's no inventory.
Well, it's inventory, and it's also the cost of building a new house right now is astronomical.
Yep.
You can't build new houses.
And the
Yeah,
shortage
but they've
of
gone
builders
down. The cost of lumber and stuff has come down a fair bit lately, but still, you're right. It's still 2.5 times what it was 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, and also the whole deporting people from the country also meant we deported a lot of the critical skilled workers who actually built houses. Like, I remember I was reading somewhere, like, just like the people who did the framing of your house, which is like a 20, 25 an hour job. That was pretty heavy immigrant labor.
Yeah. No, there's a huge fucking shortage of bloody builders and plumbers and electricians and big fucking shortage.
I mean, Sugar King, that's one idea. Sell your house, rent for 2 years, buy after the crash. But, I mean...
Even renting's fucking hard.
I was gonna say renting's gone up, man. I'm regretting the fact that I haven't bought a house because right now I'm paying an astronomical amount for. This is a nice place, but I mean it's missing 3 or 4 conveniences I would want if I were gonna like consider it a home for the long haul.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think once I pay for all the BS I have to that gets tied in with my place, I'm at $1,800 a month.
Yeah,
for a 1-bedroom apartment, man. I mean,
fuck that. That's a mortgage here.
Oh, it's way more than a mortgage here.
Wife's awake.
Ben Rennick, 21.
Yeah, I mean, if I were to, I want to change this.
Since we're talking about peat, I'm going to some hardened peat.
Yeah, if I put in like, yeah, I mean, it's saying right here, like my rent here would put me in like a $400,000 house. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yep.
And I am not a guy who needs a $400,000 house. I don't want a $400,000 house. Although anymore, it's getting to where that's becoming more of an entry-level house. Like, oh yeah, that'll get you a nice 2-bedroom, 45 years old. If you want to live 40 minutes from things, otherwise it'll get you an 800 square foot house in the middle, in where you want, and it's 120 years old.
Where are you at, Dustin? I forget where you're at.
Cincinnati.
Oh, Cincinnati, yeah. The Scotch fan in the heart of American whiskey area.
So I tell people I got as many bottles of bourbon as I have Scotch, if not more. I just spend more on Scotch because it's worth it.
Oh man, I was like trying to cut open that bottle of American whiskey yesterday with that knife, and last night
cut yourself.
Freaking cut myself. It like goes. I like go. Whoop, oh shoot, that was dumb.
That bit.
And then Jim Morris is like, "You're a knife guy and you just cut yourself." I'm like, Jim Morris, every knife guy cuts themselves. I hate to tell you. We always are fiddling with knives. You always end up nicking yourself.
Always fucking around with a knife. You got to test them.
Yeah.
Jesus. I just put my my zip code in and looked at houses between 150 and 300,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 houses on the market total in that price range. If I did that a year ago, back when COVID was first happening, and the market was terrible, there were 50. Now it's 12.
Yep.
If I did it 2 years ago, it would have been 150. Like, between the prices going up and the supply going down, it's just insane.
It's exactly the same. Like, I'm in the boat trying to buy a house, and it's fucked.
Yeah, it's just there's so little inventory, and around here they're building houses. Even the ones they're building are full. Like, you can't even get a new house.
Well, here's what's killing me is they're not building houses around me. They're building condos, and they're starting at 600 grand. All around me, there's probably 150, 200 condos being built right now. They're all sold for the most part, and they're over $500,000 each.
Yeah, they do these stupid condos. So I live in like a golf course community, and they just expanded it and added a front they're adding a Fred Funk golf course
Mm-hmm.
and a whole huge housing development up there. And all of a sudden, there are these huge condos, like this huge condo complex.
Mm-hmm.
And man, and it's right next to these like 2 acre, these houses that have 2 acres, and you're not allowed to have horses or anything like that, but it's 2 acres, and they have like big outbuildings for, just beautiful, big, huge houses. And man, they are so pissed because it's like right across the street from these huge houses, and then all these other big houses that were buying into the golf course that had mountain views now are looking at the condos.
I'll say I actually think condos make perfect sense in a really upscale neighborhood because that's where the older people go to live once they can't live in the house. But you can't do that when like you take away the view that people had.
Yeah, that was like, because Colorado, that's what everybody wants is, if you're anywhere near the Front Range, people are always trying to get a mountain view.
Absolutely.
And they just spent, $650,000, $700,000 on a brand new house, and then all of a sudden, the developer pushes through a condo complex between you and the mountains. It's like, you just dropped the value of my house by $100,000.
Yeah. On the plus side, the condos that are going up around here, they aren't stacking. So it's they're all 3-floor condos, and there's no like second like person living above you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So they're more like a townhome instead of a condo.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could call them a townhome, but they don't have garages attached.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
They have they might have some stuff in the back, but I think it's like a parking garage type thing more than I don't know. It's kind of weird, but they're more. They look more like it's a hybrid townhouse condo type feel, I guess is what I'd call it. But yeah, they're nice. Although they're kind of narrow to be 3 stories. Like they're not that wide. I don't know. Like I've kind of walked by with like seeing windows open, and I mean, it's kind of like they're 3 rooms the size of my apartment. So they're 3 times the size of my apartment, that's plenty of space. I think it's just kind of awkward use. And then they have a rooftop patio.
So how challenging is? So I know that like there's some benefits and drawbacks to alcohol in Ohio because of the state-run liquor.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a little bit easier on the Scotch community there than it is the whiskey, or is it harder on the Scotch community?
I don't buy whiskey in Ohio, period.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like, it's impossible. There's nothing here. Like,
Because it's state run?
Well, yeah, I mean, a couple years ago, they went and did this giant mass, like, fire sale on all this Scotch. And, I mean, there was some fucking amazing deals. I spent a few grand. That was actually kind of what got me into, like, buying high-end Scotch was getting to try a bunch of, $1,000 bottles for pennies on the dollar. And then I was like, God damn, I want more of this.
Yeah, now you can.
Now I got to pay for it. But, well, and then, after that, Party Source did a giant fire sale as well. And then Whiskey Exchange showed up, or Whiskey World showed up, and I started finding all kinds of cool shit there. And now everything's gone. It's all dried up, and there's nothing available that's at a fair price. But Ohio keeps a very minimal selection of Scotch. It's very boring. It's very basic. And you're rarely getting anything special. They don't offer multiple brands you would expect to see almost anywhere. We don't get here. So it just sucks. Whereas if I go across the river into Kentucky, there's one of the best liquor stores in the country right there. So that's right. And then there's a couple of stores around there that also get here and there. They get some cool stuff. So.
And they're all buying bourbon there because they're in Kentucky. And so you get to pick through the Scotch a little bit heavier.
The Party Source is well known. There's Scotch people who definitely drive far and wide. I mean, keep in mind, we've got people from Columbus and even Cleveland coming down to northern Kentucky to buy Scotch. So, that store literally feeds the majority of the state of Ohio with its Scotch, which is just crazy to think about. It's got some color on it there. What do you got there, Stall?
Hey, it's noon somewhere.
It's 12:45 here.
Interesting. Nice. That's what I started with tonight.
That is that colored or just like really active wine casks?
No, it's not colored.
It is single cask. It doesn't say if it. I mean, can they color it in Australia? I don't know. It was a French oak barrel.
They can, but they usually don't. It's not very common to have it because the wine.
Oh yeah, it was from a red wine barrel.
Yeah, it's all wine. So yeah, shit's pretty dark, and it's like Texas climate, fucking me chills in 5 seconds.
Yeah, Sugar Kitty. I mean, it's definitely not a good thing here if you're looking for Scotch. That we get some high-end bottles, but the prices on them are so astronomical. It's not even worth it's not worth even talking about.
I might have to get a second bottle of this, Ken.
Fuck yeah.
Before it's gone.
Now they make pretty good shit.
Well, just because like you can't get it, it's not readily available here.
No. I know they're trying to get in here. I mean, I know like last year when I was in Chicago, there was a rep, handing out samples of their stuff. So I know they're working on getting here.
Oh, they're definitely working
here.
on it, man. It's getting more and more available.
They don't do many picks in the U.S., although they're trying to do more and more picks now, I guess.
Man, oh man, I just found a place here in Cincinnati for sale. $235. Jesus Christ, this place looks nice, other than it looks like there's nowhere to park, so I'd have to park on the road, on the street. But geez, hell of a deck. Man, there's got to be something seriously wrong with this place.
That's the title of my sex tape.
On my deck.
Hell of a deck.
Yeah. Like I'm looking at it, I'm just like, for the price point on this thing and the location, I'm like, wow. I mean, that's crazy. There's got to be something horrendously wrong with this place.
Thanks, Richie Z.
Big
which
deck.
which has got to be the best part of living in this the area that I'm in. It's like, oh, it's affordable. There's something wrong. Now, if I want to move out and to the suburb area here, the whole game changes. But God, I don't want to live out in the suburbs.
Out in the burbs.
Yeah, I like the idea that I like the idea that I can walk to 3 different grocery stores in less than 20 minutes from where I live. That's what I want.
I have no idea, no desire to walk to a grocery store. I like having space and being away, being able, it's easy to go to people. It's harder to get your own space when you live, right?
I don't want to drive a car. I'll just put it that way. I honestly don't even want to have to get in my car ever.
Mr. Whiskey Shits.
Oh, my wife and I, we go on no reason road trips, man. We drive up to frickin' Wyoming just to even have more space. I want to move to Wyoming.
Nah, I mean, for me, the other thing is I get lazy, so I need an excuse to exercise. And you know what? Walking to the grocery is not a bad exercise.
True.
Especially when you buy liquor and carry it back.
I mean, milk does a pretty good job just of that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
It's not fun to talk about, but whatever.
Couple 12 packs of Mountain Dew.
Well, that's one day for whiskey shits.
Yep. He drinks that like water.
Yeah, a couple 12 packs of Mountain Dew, Diet Mountain Dew for whiskey shits.
Well, Diet Mountain Dew for me too. I'm not.
Yeah, me too.
I'm way too fat to be drinking 40 grams of sugar
Who needs that sugar?
Every time I drink a Mountain Dew, I don't need 40 grams of sugar.
Especially when Shits is drinking 2 cases a day.
Yeah, I don't quite drink that much, but jeez, here's actually another place that's actually pretty nice that I'm seeing. It's weird, man. There's 12 listings, and they all seem kind of nice, which tells me that. But the only reason why there could possibly be a listing around here is there's something terribly wrong with these places.
Well, so the other tactic that realtors are using right now is they know that offers are coming in way over list price.
Yeah.
So here they're on the news all the time that we came in 50 grand over asking price and we lost it to somebody that went 100 grand over asking. I'm like, what's the point of asking price if you're just gonna?
Yeah, although this place right here, for example, says that they did a price cut on July 1st of $20K. So.
Oh, that tells me something's wrong with it.
Yeah, that tells me something's wrong. It's been sitting for a while. But I'll tell you what, though, man, this is the nicest kitchen I've seen in a sub $300,000 house in this area.
Maybe it's maybe the realtor's doing what they do on Instagram with whiskey, and it's oh, Pappy Van Winkle for 125 because I have extra bottles.
Yeah. Now, one thing I do see right away is it's only 1,000 square feet, and it looks fairly roomy, which tells me that it's not. which means they're doing some very nice photo work here to make it seem more spacious. But mind you, 1,000 square feet for me is perfect. Again, I'm a single guy. I don't want to heat and cool. I don't want to heat and cool a 2,000 square foot place.
I raised 3 kids in a 1,600 square foot house in San Diego. So
yeah,
1,000 square feet for a single guy or even a couple, single family is not horrible.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want a giant yard where I have to do lawn work either.
No, that if you don't have kids, man, big lawns suck. Or a riding mower. It's kind of nice to have an old fashioned while you're, or a Coors Light. I like Coors Light when doing yard work.
Yeah, I could drink I could drink a Budweiser or something. And
it's funny.
Miller High Life.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
That was all I had to say was Miller High Life.
Oh, Miller High Life. Sorry. Yeah, so I was talking to Klein one time, and he's like, I take customers out, and they know I have a whiskey channel, and they're like, oh, we can go to this place. They've got a good whiskey selection. Oh, we can go there. They've got a whiskey selection. And he's like, dude, we could just go get a beer. It's like, people think, like I have customers that I'll get on a call and they see whiskey behind me, and then I'm like, let's go out to lunch. And they're like, well, I don't know where we can go that can get whiskey like that. And I'm like, we can go, like, Coors Light is great. Like, I love Coors Light.
Yeah, I mean, I do tend to prefer to drink something a little more exciting than that. But you got Sam Adams, man. I'm pretty much good to go. I don't have to get that fancy.
Oh God, I think like there's nothing more thirst quenching from an alcohol perspective than Coors Light.
As much as I hate to admit it, those White Claws that people are drinking these days, if you're just trying to quench your thirst, those are actually pretty effective.
And you get a good buzz. Although I'm telling you, it does not hydrate you. You can still get a hangover.
I have definitely never had enough of those to get anywhere close to intoxicated, but I've had, one or two where I was like, you know what? That definitely took care of my my thirst.
Ken, Coors Light here is like Foster's in Australia. I remember when Foster's was like when I was 21 and everybody's walking around
Australian for beer.
Yeah, those big barrel cans of Foster's, and they were like, what a great marketing freaking thing they had going for them.
Oh, yeah. My dad was a big fan of those, and I asked him like why he never bought the bottles or anything else, and he goes, the only reason to buy this is for these cans. He goes, because this is like a keg can. He goes, because that was back when cans still kind of imparted some flavor, but those were like keg cans, so they actually didn't have that flavor. He's like, it's actually, these get cold faster and colder, and they don't have the flavor. He goes, they're perfect. Yep. I'm like, So that's what he goes. Yeah, he goes. The beer isn't that great. He goes, but the can's way better. I was like, okay. He's like, no, it's all about the can. That's the only reason why.
Any reason to get it,
dude? I like this Starward, man. Even though, like, it just doesn't drink as hot as 110 proof. Like, it's a nice single malt, man, with a nice wine finish.
I mean, hey, the only Starward I had was like 40%, and I actually gave it a pretty good score. And you know me, I'm critical of 40%, and I'm critical of youth. I was like, damn, this is pretty good. I gave it like a 2.5 or something.
Like, I would argue you can't even tell that it's as young as it is.
It probably doesn't taste it because of where it's but the one I had was low proof. It tasted like a 12-year-old Scotch.
Yeah, like I mean, if you drink like a Texas whiskey, it's kind of similar to that, right? In that, I feel like this is a little more refined than like I've only had a couple Texas whiskeys. I wasn't that thrilled with Texas, but
Texas bourbon is absolute shit. I'm just gonna
I feel like this hides it. I feel like this hides the young age a little bit better, and maybe it's because it's kind of that, the weather you get in Australia with the super hot days and the.
Yeah. Now Texas malt. Texas malts are pretty good.
The wine casks they're using are from the Barossa Valley, and we're world renowned for our Barossa Valley wine, so it's good fucking wood.
Yeah, no, it's like I think though the weather you get can hide the age a little bit. You know what I mean? Like,
well, it doesn't hide it. It
definitely
ages it faster. Yeah, it speeds up the aging process.
It's very fast maturation. Yeah,
I mean, it's the same thing. What's the opposite with Scotch is that Scotch it's aged so slowly that it's it's hard to get the age you want. Whereas
Yeah,
bourbon
that's right.
ages much faster.
Yeah, because of the hot and cold.
Yeah, I mean, I've always thought of like a 12-year-old bourbon is like that's the sweet spot for bourbon to like where I think you've really, if it's a good barrel, obviously you can't just take all of them. If you hit that 12-year mark and you get good barrels, that's phenomenal premium bourbon. Whereas for Scotch, it's 18, 20 plus years before you start thinking, wow, premium.
Yep.
Hey, what's up,
I'm
Ben
sitting
Demon
on
Hunter?
21-year-old fucking right now, and this thing is amazing.
What is that?
It's the Ben Rick 21
Oh, Ben.
Temp Force. Discontinued, but I fucking wish I could get more.
I can't get that. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That's one that's available around here. It's a little pricey for.
No, you can get the normal 21, but not the Temporis.
Oh gosh, yeah, the regulars are available here for like
Oh, yeah, you can
200
get it.
maybe.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's
here's
21. Wow. Yeah, we have the 10-year. Curiositas.
This one, don't bother. Grab the 10 over the Curiositas. This is
Well, it's the Curiositas peated age 10 years. Oh, the 10
Yeah,
space
just
side.
grab
Yeah,
the
they're
straight
the,
10. The straight 10 is better than the Curiosity.
that's
Jim-
the white label.
This one.
The original 10. Yeah, okay.
The original is just the white label. Yeah, this is the Curiositas. Jim just bought himself a bottle of this. And he was going to buy the Edgeador Caledonia. And I told him he should have got that over this.
Yeah, both 10s are the same price.
Yeah.
all right,
the
Kim.
normal
This has
10 is
been
better than
opening
the-
up. Time to get us a little taste.
Yeah, you had a good little open. You had some water as well, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I think
Okay.
the only other one I'm gonna get before the 27th stream, Ken, is the Lefroy 10 cask strength, and I still haven't picked that
Yep.
one up.
Get that.
okay. Yeah,
Better?
some of the Springbank malts coming through. There's so much spice being added by the sherry cask that's unnecessary, to say the least. And the sherry is just not that sweet, fresh sherry that I'm used to on some of the really good fresh sherry Springbanks. Like I've got some Springbanks that are just fresh sherry, juicy deliciousness, and this is not that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can't say this isn't. This is tremendously better than the first couple pours I had because I've added water and waited a bit. But I mean, if you're going to spend $200, I just don't think you're getting what you'd expect from this.
That
And
is
again,
true. $200
And the
is-
reason why you buy these local barleys is because you're getting Springbank local barley. That's why you're paying the premium. You don't want to cover it up with sherry to the point where you can really barely taste the showcase.
Yeah. It should be like a brie barley. It should just be as it is, not fucking covered up. Otherwise,
I mean, a
what's
little
the point?
sherry,
You wanna
sherry is
have a
nice.
fucking
I
local
mean,
barley. Yeah, a
little
little bit.
sherry's
A little
nice.
bit would be nice, but not overpower. Yeah.
yeah, and then again, the oak on those oak casks, man, I'm telling you, it's some weird oak they use for these. I don't know what it is, but it's some
Some
weird
old
oak.
mold shit in the back somewhere.
It has a mulcher in the back for sure.
Yeah.
Not terrible, but it's just not. It's not great. I'll tell you. Here's an interesting one that I need to get some other people's opinions on. And I might have to. I hate shipping and I hate doing all that, but I might have to put some sample bottles of this together and send it out blind to some people.
Cavalan, yes, please.
Because
Which one's
I
that?
swear to God, I wonder if I sent this out to 50 people who only drink bourbon, if they would know if this is bourbon or not. Oh, are you trying to get that? Yeah. Because this to me tastes like straight up bourbon. Like I was shocked. Like I've never had anything like that where it tastes like bourbon.
Yeah, so the 27th, Dustin, I don't know if you saw that. We are doing Livewire and Ken also on his 27th night. We're both doing Scottish pub night
Oh, cool.
So it's National Scotch Day.
Oh, cool.
And so even Livewire is doing Scottish pub, although we'll see if Adam actually pours scotch. He might pour one scotch and then flip back over to bourbon, but
No. It's National Scotch Day. You got to be drinking fucking scotch.
Jim Morris is so excited. He's taking the 28th off of work.
Yeah, he's going to do the double whammy. He's going to be on my screen.
That is dedication right there. I respect that. Jim.
Oh, fuck yeah.
If Jim's in the
And-
channel,
and
I
I'll be
haven't
doing-
seen him, but
No, he's not in there. And I'll be
You'll
doing
have
the
to
same
you'll have
fucking
to
thing.
jump on to Livewire, Dustin, on the 27th. It's going to be same time as the Junkies, which I know you probably want to watch the Bourbon Junkies, but
I generally watch Telex on Tuesdays. But I can swing over to you guys for a little bit. You guys will probably go later than Telex.
Shits says he'll drink
I'll be on
scotch once.
I'll be on Tuesday night my time, which will be Tuesday morning your time, and then you'll go.
Then
Your
we'll go
Tuesday
Tuesday night
in
our
my
time,
Wednesday
which is
morning.
Wednesday morning your time. Yeah.
Morning for me. Yep.
Yep.
So I'll
I
be
will.
drinking
Yeah, I
scotch.
probably can't join Ken for a drink that day because it being a Tuesday.
Oh,
It was
work day.
Friday maybe, but a Tuesday not so much.
Yeah.
Although right now, man, I'm so busy at work, man.
Yeah, nah.
It's rough. I've got a feeling this week might be an 80-hour work week, so I'm preparing myself.
Ouch.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was the jackass boss that kept my team working till 7 p.m. on Friday. I felt terrible. Like we started reviewing a presentation at like 3:30, and like at 5 o'clock.
That's brutal.
At 5 o'clock. Well, I thought it was going to be an hour and a half, and then we ended up needing to like rebuild. I had to like rebuild and completely redo some slides, and I finally was like, all right, guys, I'll redo this over the weekend. I'll fix this. You've got these 6 changes. You know what? Have them to me by noon on Monday, and we'll call it a day. Let's get out of here because this is insane. I'm sorry, but I'm like, oh my god, how did I keep us here this late? They're like, no, it's no big deal, and I'm like, dude, no, we can't be working Fridays till this late. I know I'm okay working Fridays till 9 o'clock, but I know no other sane person is okay with that.
Did you ever see the show Mad Men?
Yeah.
Fucking love Mad Men.
Do what they did, man. Like they all just had scotch in their office. They're drinking it all day long.
I wish. God, I wish.
Hey, no.
Then again, they were trying to, bang their secretaries constantly, and
well, wouldn't you?
I'm hearing nothing but good things right now.
So
yeah,
far,
me
what's
too.
the
I'm
trouble?
like, what's the problem?
Hiring a secretary purely based on her looks and your potential to bang her was legal, and grabbing her ass was a sign of respect.
Yeah.
And drinking shitloads of alcohol all day, going out and having lunch, drinking more alcohol, coming back to the office and drinking more alcohol, smoking cigarettes the whole fucking time.
I'll never forget going to the
It was
UK.
actually okay to get your female coworkers drunk and bang them in the office. And that was just mildly like, you probably shouldn't have done that, but it's okay.
I'll never forget going to the UK. Going to the UK, those guys drink at lunch. And so I would come from California to the UK. So it was like 8 or 9 hours of jet lag that you're dealing with. You're trying to like get your sleep all unscrewed. You go out for frickin' lunch with them, get drunk, and 3 o'clock in the afternoon, everything's wearing off and you're just falling asleep. And it was crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Friday, they don't even eat. It's just about the beer.
Question
So
for you, Dustin.
what's that? I survived yesterday.
Yep.
Did I miss the
No.
question here?
No, it's on the screen.
Oh, is the Cavalon Virgin
Oh,
Oak?
I didn't.
No, Richie, this is just ex-bourbon, but which is weird because ex-bourbon usually comes off more vanilla, custardy, like doesn't come off as bourbony because it doesn't have the bite because it's not new charred barrel. This thing actually is a little unpleasantly harsh.
Little body? What's the ABV?
54.8, which again is not even super high for these kind of whiskeys.
No, that's not too bad.
But this is about 7.5 years old.
Oh, Okay.
which in Cavalon terms is super old.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Like the oldest Cavalons that we've seen come out of those 13-year virgin casks. But and mind you, you can tell this isn't the virgin cask. I mean, the color here is nowhere close to a virgin cask. This virgin casks were practically black.
Fucking dark.
It is very dark for a bourbon cask. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my thought on this one on the neck pour was the mouthfeel is incredible, the upfront sweetness is incredible, but the back end's a little disjointed. The nose is like tutti fruity bubble gum and oak and vanilla, which is delicious, by the way. Overall, I would say it's not a great whiskey, but again, it might open up and it might get really good once it opens up. So I'm excited to see what happens. But yeah, this Springbank is starting to come along. I'm going to give it a few months to see what happens. I might just set this bottle aside for 2 months.
Yeah, put it aside.
Yeah. Because sometimes these things really do just... I have been wrong on 2 Springbanks where I thought, they didn't really get it this time. And then a few months later, I came back and I went, oh, damn, they got this thing right. I was just rushing it.
Springbank.
Yeah, the Glendronach traditionally peated. That's exactly what happened to me. I had to wait to, quite a bit into that bottle before it opened up, and I thought it was shit beforehand. And the same with even with the Martin 14, the Portwood, the mid palate on that was shit. But yeah, as soon as you get it down past the shoulder and it opens up a bit, fucking just fleshes out all the way through. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Stahl, you got yourself. You got to get at least like a Springbank 10 or something. I mean, those are affordable. They're delicious.
I'm a Scotch noob still. I don't even know what I'm missing. Like, I don't go to the store and buy something without asking Ken or somebody.
Just pick up a Springbank, anything. Honest to God, just buy Springbank.
Glendronach.
And if you don't like it, set it aside and come back in a few months. Like, just honestly, the way prices are going up, just buy. Just buy them now. They're getting cheaper.
I know that not many people like the 15, but just grab the 15. It's good.
Yeah, the only problem with the 15 is also the price suddenly gets prohibitive on top of that. Like, it's hard for me to recommend that one when they're going for like $150.
The only reason I grabbed it was for a decent price, and it was the only thing available at the time. And I was like, "Yep, I'll fucking have that."
Yeah, if you can find the 15 for under like 120ish or so, then yeah, sure, get it. But I'm seeing those for 150. Man, that's a lot of money for iffy.
Loves the sound of Springbank.
As he should. As he should. Springbank.
Yep.
I wish that the Springbank I'm drinking now tasted like Springbank. It's so depressing every time I drink this. It's not even that it's bad whiskey, because it's not a bad whiskey. I mean, it's a nice whiskey, but it doesn't taste like Springbank.
All this talk about fucking Springbank, I'm just going to bring out this lovely lime green box.
There you go.
Springbank. Let's see what we have for Springbank.
I did pick this up, Ken. I can't say that I recommend this one strongly either, but unless your price is good. Well, no, keep looking. It's the
yes, the Arcana. Yep.
Yeah, the one that they put a little bit of a Ardbeg in, and then they finished in a French oak cask. It's honestly, this is another example of why did that 46% just wasn't enough for this one. It needed to be higher grade. Like, you don't see that very often where like 46 is just dreadfully light, but this one is dreadfully light at 46. It needed to be 48 at absolute minimum, and probably needed to be 50.
That's disappointing.
So Springbank 15 for 150. Is that worth it? Good, bad deal.
I mean, that's the going rate. It's not a deal. It's just it's what today's rate is.
Because this store that I'm looking at, they tend to some things they'll be pretty competitive. Some things are shit.
Yeah, you're basically that's right around retail. Like again, if you could find one that's pre-tariff in like the 135 range, that's really kind of that's where I'd say buy. If not, look for the 12 or the 10. I think they're just better buys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I generally prefer both of those to that one, and then I really like the 18. The 18 is really good stuff, but that one gets pricey.
Frederick's like, did I hear Springbank?
It's like a dog when it hears you say bacon. Did I hear bacon?
Bacon?
Bacon,
Ooh,
bacon, bacon.
there's a 12 cask strength.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about. The 12 cast strength. That's
Grab that.
That's honest. That's like most bourbon drinkers' first foray into Springbank, because they're like, I like cast strength. They keep hearing about this stuff. Might as well try the cast strength.
So should I get that or the Lafroig 10 cask strength?
Why not both?
Well, I'll get
Yeah, I was
both
gonna say,
eventually, but I gotta pace myself.
You've tried the
Just buy 'em
Lafroig cast strength. Grab the Springbank. You haven't tried a Springbank. And you
That's
like
good.
the Glen Scotia double cast, so grab the Springbank.
That's true. If you like Glen Scotia, you're very likely to enjoy Springbank. The Springbanks just takes that funkiness up a level.
It just pushes it up.
Yeah, if it's the 57.1% Springbank 12, that's an absolute 100% buy. If it's the 56.2, definitely still pick it up. If it's like the 56, I want to say like 1, and I have to look it up. That one's a little less exciting for me, for somebody jumping into Springbank, because that one was a little
53.8.
53.8. That's interesting. That sounds like a black box.
What does that mean?
That means I want you to buy every bottle and ship anyone you don't keep to me.
Oh.
Yeah, no. If that is legitimately a 53.8, buy every bottle. Not even like remotely kidding here. That's batch 11.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say, if that is that one, can you buy me one now, and I'll send you the fucking money and ship it to my Florida address?
Yeah, I mean, I can go see how many they got.
Yeah. Yep.
If it is that one.
If it's the 53.8, I'd actually think I have a 53.8. I can go. I'd have to go check because they're buried. But if it's the 53.8 that I'm thinking it is, holy shit, that was a good bottle. But yeah, this is a 70% sherry, 30% bourbon cask from back in the day. Those were epic. Like, those were epic.
So
Nice
what
shit.
is it? I'm trying to read it right now. So it says, are they all like done the same? Like it would be the same description?
No, but the odds of a U.S. store updating their description and pictures is unlikely. So I'm betting anything it's not that old one. But if they actually do seriously still have one that's in a black box, seriously buy them. I guarantee you that you can sell every one of them within an hour and charge enough markup to make it worth your while.
Yep, I'll have one. If it is.
Yeah, like, I mean, to put it mildly, I know like 6 people on Discord right now who would buy one in a second if it's that one.
Yeah.
Here, I'll look on my phone. I'll look at their actual store. I'm looking on Drizzly right now, so let's see their store.
Yeah, like I said, it's unusual for stores to update their descriptions on Springbank because they use the same like SKU code for all the 12s, even though each batch is different.
But even if it's a different batch, it's worth the 130, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, again, I think I've had 1 or 2 batches from like 2018-19 range that were a little. They didn't wow me like the Springbank 12 has traditionally. The last couple batches Springbank 12s put out have been really good. And I'm telling you, if it's that 57 one that came out a while back, especially since you're a bourbon guy, it's a little less sherry, but it used these really sweet, creamy vanilla bourbon barrels, and it was a hitter, man. I bought a couple bottles, and I don't generally buy a bunch of Springbank 12s. I don't collect those. You know, they're like, oh, it's great, but I'll just wait for the next batch. I don't want to waste I don't want to have all my money tied up in Springbank 12. But there are certain Springbank 12s that are worth putting your money in.
so it's 112.2 proof is what it says. So is that the 53? What did it say it was?
112.2. Let's see here. 112.2 is going to be the 56.1.
So yeah, their actual app is showing 112.2 proof.
So that's 56.1, which I think I know which one that is, but let me just validate. Okay, so that's the newest one. Well, that's the newest one that's made it to the U.S. That one is the 45% sherry, 25% bourbon, 25% burgundy, and 5% port.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is a very unique Springbank 12. It is definitely not their traditional style. Not my favorite Springbank 12, but very good. Absolutely, for 130, buy it. It's a damn good whiskey. The only negative I've got on that one is it is a bit hotter than you would hope for. But I mean, I'm just saying it's a bit hotter. I mean, and again, that's also because it's coming off the heels of one of my favorites, that 57-1, which was just bourbon yumminess, creamy bourbon yumminess.
Yep.
No Sugar Kitty. The black box is not UK. It's just the Springbank 12s they made before like 2017 or 18. It's not a. I mean, if it's 700 ml, yeah, it's probably the UK version. But the ml size isn't the important part. It's the just the color of the box. It just tells you when it was made. Springbank used to do all their everything was in a black box for a little while. Before that, they had these really colorful boxes, and now they put them in those complete trash shit boxes with the cutouts that fall apart when you look at them. I don't know why.
Hey Adam, why the fuck aren't you in here if you're pouring a fucking Balvenie 12 double wood?
Look at this guy.
Yeah, he's drinking fucking scotch.
He's not drinking scotch. He's lying.
Balvenie 12 double wood.
I mean, I can tell you I got Barora in my glass, and I sure as fuck don't have Barora in my glass.
yeah, well, that's true. I'm drinking Springbank 1966.
Dude, this puppy is out.
Out cold. You are now the bed.
I have found a lap, and I am done.
She is she doesn't realize she's 38 pounds and 3 feet long.
What I'm hearing is she doesn't realize you're a little bitch.
But she loves the cuddle. She's like a cuddle bug.
My favorite thing ever is a buddy of mine. They had a fucking zoo in their house, man. They were in this 1-bedroom apartment. Now I gotta say, it was a freaking nice 1-bedroom apartment. It even had a fucking garage and stuff, but still a 1-bedroom apartment. They had 3 dogs, 4 cats, and 2 kids that were twins.
Jesus.
And one of the dogs was a 75-pound black lab. And the other 2 dogs were these little, lap dogs, whatever.
Travis Wallard.
G'day, Travis.
Ooh, Travis. Great one. That's the one to have, too. That's the best Balvenie Peat Week they've done. That was so good.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I went through, I probably bought 6 bottles of that and drank all of them. I've got 1 bottle left.
Cheers, Adam. I was day drinking too. You guys think I'm a big fuddy-duddy.
You're on the start with. Now you can't get to it because your dog's taking it over.
But yeah, so their 75-pound lab would just hop up on the coffee table. He'd hop on your lap. It didn't grasp that it was smaller than the other dogs, and it couldn't do those things. And you'd be sitting, all of a sudden, it'd just jump on you like, Jesus! Hey there, buddy! You are big, and that is my dick you just stepped on.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like those little dogs, it's not a big deal. You're 75 pounds. You gotta watch that stuff.
She has the funniest freaking paws ever. Look at this shit.
She's gonna be a big one.
Hide my face.
He's out.
It's like slippers.
Nice.
How big is
it? Fucking out. She is
dead
weight.
How big does the vet think it's gonna get?
Well, she's only 9 months old right now, and her mom was 30 or 48 pounds, something like that. So she's still gonna get a little bigger. But I don't think she's gonna be a huge bastard.
Identity crisis.
I don't know. Those are some big paws, man. Looks like there's some room to grow.
Yeah, she's
yeah.
Dude, and that Basset Hounds are the cats of the dog world. Sugar Kitty. She's just like, you tell her to do something, she's like, not until I want to.
Get fucked.
Yeah, get fucked.
It's a puppy with taking a cat nap. There's a difference.
Yeah.
True.
Puppies will run around for 20 minutes and then just pass out, and it's funny.
Yep.
Then they get to like 2 years old, and then they just never stop. You're like, geez, what's it gonna take? And they're like, 12-mile run. Let's go. And you're like, it's a little much for me. I'll just let you out in the back.
That's where you just get one of those fucking tennis fucking ball chucker machines. Just load it up. Sit there with the trigger.
Yeah, there's nothing more fun than getting like, the ball that they're chasing after. You're like, see the ball, see the ball, see the ball.
Yep. They fucking do circles and bog laps and
My
shit.
lab will fucking look for that thing for an hour.
My dog used to
feel
just bolt it, and then she got really smart really quick and just fucking looked at me like, you're fucking with me. Don't make me bite your fucking arm off.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, I would get them to like every time they would still go ahead and turn around and look, but then they turn right back around like, nah, I didn't hear it. You forget, I got better ears than you. I can hear.
Yeah, I didn't hear it or smell it.
Like, I know you did something with it, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Although, truth be told, small children are just as susceptible to that the first few times, so there's really no difference.
Yeah.
True. That is true. Been there, done that.
I've played that game.
It just abused the shit out of me.
I also once got called mean for spraying, using like a little like spray bottle and spraying my nieces and nephews with it. And I was like, wait a minute. I mean, you came in here wearing rain jackets after I did it the first time, and you kept coming at me. You could have just walked away. And they're like, but no, you chose to get wet. That was your choice.
That's
The
right.
only person to blame is you. And they look at me like, but I'm like, no, I wasn't being mean. You could have just walked away.
I know it.
I'm like, I didn't chase you. That spray bottle had like
greets everyone and knows he's in control of his universe.
Yeah, why didn't Adam jump on this stream? Does he not like your stream that much, Ken?
I know, right? I said to him, he's poured a fucking scotch. Get your fucking ass in here, Adam. Come on. Somebody type do it. I think Sugar Kitty did.
Yeah, Adam's like, sorry, Ken, your stream's not good enough for me.
there's nothing wrong with standards.
Yeah, standards.
True. You are not fucking worthy.
Yeah.
I deem you unworthy.
I mean, now we know what he thinks of Australians, Jess.
Oh, he's feeding the kids.
Oh,
To be fair,
yeah.
most Americans don't think of Australians, period. So
For the record, you realize he's feeding the kids and drinking scotch.
Yep.
that was what that is what we were told. Yes.
So
That's what we were told. Yes. Thanks, Notch. And cooking a couple of burgers for me. Oh, fucking, can you cook me a couple of burgers? I can do with a fucking burger now. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I can do with a fucking burger.
I had some Lost Monarch last night there, Ken.
Oh, nice. I'll do some fucking Lost Monarch. What do you fucking... Oh. Actually, I haven't had any fucking of that shit in ages. What is that like fucking... Looks like a rosé.
So that's the newest Kilcairn 8 that just showed up here. It is a straight up egg sulfur bomb.
Is that the 56.9?
Yep.
Yep, I got that.
It is definitely a acquired taste. You have to really like that sulfury note.
You need to time him out, Ken.
Who am I timing out?
Adam.
That scotch isn't like real whiskey, right? I can't time him out. He's a mod.
Thanks, Bird Baller.
Hey, Bird Baller, you're back.
Yeah, we're Mike and I'm trying to get Mike to do a few more bourbon reviews so we can kind of, make sure we don't leave out the bourbon guys in our stuff. But it's hard on the count of Mike doesn't like bourbon that much, and quite frankly, the only bourbons that anybody wants to watch us review are freaking Buffalo Trace.
God.
Oh, really? Yikes.
Well, like if you look at the views, like we put out a can of Kentucky, we get 250 views. We put out a lot B, I get 900 views. Like, all right. I mean, I don't really. I mean, even CYPB didn't do great for us. It's like it's got to be like hyped up bourbon that just came out. It's just, it's frustrating because we'd like to be able to get to where like at least we have a few like bourbon people who just come to for the bourbon. But is that the 56 there again?
Yeah, it's a 56.9.
I'll pop it open, man.
This is from Germany.
Trust me, Travis, I don't want to be a bourbon bro. There will be no bottle flips, chugs. There will be no stacking bottles. We may occasionally tell you the best value for your money is Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, though. We will probably do that.
Nah.
Yeah, there's a line, and that line is we're not going to become the bourbon bros. I am definitely not going to. And also, I'm not going to tell you Old Carter Batch 5 was the whiskey of the year, because fuck that, it was not. We should review that, though. But, when we do like one bourbon review a month, it's hard to build a library doing it that way. We need to up it to 2.
Yeah, we hardly do any bourbons. I mean, I've got some now to do. Like we just did the next whiskey will be the Glen Scotia double cask, and the one after that will be special reserve. I mean, keep all.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Adam. The Buffalo Trace stuff. People always like, oh, I mean, how do you get this, and this? And I'm like, because I don't ever use any of my like leverage to get any Buffalo Trace. So when I tell like the store, hey man, I really want to get a hold of that bottle, they take care of me there.
Take it easy, mate. Have a good day.
When you ask them for blends, they just roll their eye and they're like, "Go fuck yourself. I don't want to talk to you anymore."
Mm-hmm.
Like, but the problem is anymore, man. Like, the stores can't even take care of their good customers. Like, that's become the real problem of the whole, last couple of years. Is like the stores that even when they want to take care of their customers, they want to hook you up. They're just like, I can't. It's just like,
yeah.
Like it's gotten so bad that they can't even like take care of regulars. And that's really the problem. And then, the stores that tried like the point system, well, now they're running into the problem that people just come in, they know about the point system, and they'll just buy $2,000 worth of wine, and then they'll go flip it.
Yep.
Like, oh, all right, I'll buy wine by the case, sell it to people, make 10 cents, get 99% of my money back, and I'll get a pappy, and then I'll flip the pappy for $2,000. And so those stores are even getting like protective of their point system, and it's just, it sucks because they're less and less inclined to take care of you unless you are a really good customer, and even then, they really can't unless the owner's in the store, and they're never in the store. So
I'm lucky because I only been in a small place, and I can walk in and the owners are there, and he always hooked me up. But he said that there's a guy who came up from Perth, bought a shitload of fucking whiskey, argued over the prices for everything, and then pretty much the next day he saw all the same shit because he saw the guy on fucking social media selling it all. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Although meanwhile, I go to freaking Party Source, which is a giant store. I'd spend over $1,000, and I ask him about a bottle, and he's like, "Oh, well, I can't find it in the system. It's here. I can't go upstairs and look for it." And I'm like,
"Yeah,
seriously,
that's just wrong." Yeah, that's just wrong.
Well, they're like, "I mean, can you want to come back tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow." But seriously,
I'm just dropping a fucking grand. You can't be bothered to fucking go have a look.
I've spent $1,000 already today, and I'm walking out here with another $200 and something worth of whiskey. And you can't go upstairs to look for a freaking case of whiskey. Like, come on, dude. Like, I just went with it.
Customer service 101. The person wants to buy something.
Yeah, it's available for sale, and you won't walk upstairs. Like, I should have gone to the manager and just been like, "Hey, man, can you guys look for this? I know you guys are pretty busy, but still." Like,
Yeah,
I just bought a case of Springbank local barley. I got 2 bottles of Kilkerran 8-year I'm leaving with. I don't want to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, and you shouldn't have to.
No, again,
his fucking job is to sell you this shit.
Yeah, I'm like, it's on your goddamn website. You have it here in the store. Your person just told me you got 6 bottles upstairs. Like, come on.
Yeah.
And the
My
puppy
wife was in here. She didn't want to be on camera. I'm ordering food for the wife.
Wow, she slept 13 hours and she's still too tired to make her own breakfast.
Donald hasn't felt that munted in a long time. Well, that's when you know you had a good fucking time, Donald.
Yeah, I'm still confused
It's
as to
good
why
to
I was
see that-
so beat yesterday. Whew.
Sometimes it just hits you. I mean, for no reason, sometimes your body just goes, nah, you're fucked.
I think it was, I mean, it had to have been a mixture of sleep deprivation and alcohol, because, I mean, I just did not drink that much. In fact, I think I drank as much yesterday. Now, I drank over more hours yesterday. But I woke up this morning at like 7:30. Felt fine and dandy.
Yeah.
I got on my phone, messed around with some stuff I was working on that were, goof off gaming type stuff. Did a few things around here. Went and made myself actual cooked breakfast for myself. Get back on my diet. Gonna try to make myself French toast every day for breakfast to try to cut a few pounds.
Was Donald hammered last night? Like, he's talking like he was hammered.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got hammered. It was the bachelor party.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yes, Travis. All I ever do is beg people to sell me cases of Blantons. I really do want to get a bottle of Blantons just to film myself spiking it. The problem is I would need like a really nice camera because I want like slow motion of it exploding. Like I want the whole thing set up properly.
Yeah.
And then I can't do it on the channel with Mike because it's Mike's company actually gives Blanton's bottles to all their big customers at Christmas every year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like that's like one of their things. So he's like, yeah, we probably can't shit on it because it's it's one of those whiskeys we literally give people as like a nice Christmas gift.
It's a good Christmas gift bottle.
I agree, but
No.
it's not a good Christmas gift bottle if like Mike and I are on the channel that some of his customers watch and we say it's so bad that the only use of it is to slam it on the ground.
I mean, it probably has a lot more a more impact than like if you got a Glenfiddich 12 for the same price, right? Like,
oh, absolutely. I mean, the reality is people want Blantons, and as I always tell people, I don't want to spend other people's money for them. I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell you what I would spend my money on, and I'll tell you based on your profile where I would spend my money. But it's still me telling you where I would spend my money. It's your money. You spend it wherever you want. If you want to buy an OFC for $2,500 and drink it, you do you, man. I think that's a ridiculous amount of money for bourbon.
I'm gonna go put this puppy in with my wife. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Starting to wear out my lap.
If you think Blanton's is worth $70-$80, that it seems to be like is now like a retail price. I mean, all right, it's your money.
Go for it.
I think it's
Yep.
shit.
Some people buy Johnny Walker Blue. Go for it.
Yeah, I was at the store like while I was there. That woman asked like, "I'm looking to get a nice bottle. This person likes Johnny Walker Black. They say they don't get a hangover from it. What else? What can I get them? And she's willing to spend like almost any amount of money. And the guy's just like, I don't know what expensive bottle you could buy that's going to not make him feel bad after drinking too much.
Fucking hell.
Travis, you still got the old prices. I'm pretty sure that Buffalo Trace is up the MSRP on that closer to 65 now, and I'm seeing 70 like at Total Wines, where that's just kind of their going rate. So 55 is still more than I want to pay for that. To me, Blanton's shouldn't go for more than $40, and even then, I'd rather get Eagle Rare at $40 than Blanton's at 40. I think Eagle Rare is substantially better bourbon.
Oh, I have to agree. I mean, we can get Blanton's back on the shelf here, but I'd just go straight past that and just grab a fucking Eagle Rare. Straight up.
Eagle Rare to me is just such a better bourbon. It really just is. It's got more depth. It's got more complexity. It doesn't have like the bitterness that comes on some of those bad Blanton's barrels. Like every now and then you might get a decent Blanton's where it doesn't have that like youthful, just cheap bourbon taste, but those are few and far between from what I've been able to taste.
Yeah.
Like I did have somebody like maybe 6 months ago. It's like, no, this is a good Blanton's. And I'm like, all right, whatever. And yeah, he was right. It was actually a really good Blanton's. I enjoyed drinking that one.
Yeah. Got a handle Eagle Rare that cost me less than 50, and I love it. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, Eagle Rare to me is, I mean, that used to be like the gold standard of premium quality cheap bourbon. In other words, it's the best cheap bourbon. Like, yeah, it's on the high side of cheap bourbon, you know, because generally you want to spend less than 30 a bottle, and Eagle Rare gets right around that $30 price point, but just such a good bourbon for what it is. Unfortunately, it's 10 years old and they can't keep up with demand.
No. And I'm a bit bummed out because I walked into the shop that's only just down a couple of streets down, and it was fucking had on special for $80. It was all fucking gone. Motherfucker. Damn.
You all pay a substantial premium on the Buffalo Trace stuff there, don't you?
Oh, and it's watered down too. It's fucking, yeah. Buffalo Trace.
That sucks.
It is. We don't even get it as the base ABV that you guys do.
So you're getting it at 40?
Yeah, I think it's only fucking 40. Oh, I did have a lot. Yeah, it's 40.
That sucks because you all pay like the regular going rate on that's like 90 there, isn't it?
About that. It's brutal.
That sucks. I always laugh when people.
It's 90. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's more like 70.
I knew somebody who in Australia a few years back. We used to play some games together, and he was telling me it was about $90 where he was at. Now I don't know where he was at in Australia. I forget.
I don't think it's that bad.
Well, Chris is saying it's 55.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, that's what I thought. It was like $55. I'm looking here. It's like first choice liquor's got it now for $52.
Yeah, but I guess it depends on where you are, just like it is here in the States. I'm sure, depending on if you're east side, west side, north, south, whatever.
Big city he's saying it's 55 over east, and I'm on the west in a small town, and I can get it for $55.
Okay, then he's saying Eagle Rare is 89. He may have been saying it. He may have said I think he likes Buffalo Trace.
Eagle Rare is 90. Okay. On special, you can get it for 80. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. He was telling me he was paying like 80, 90 range, I feel like, for his Buffalo Trace. But again, he could have been like in a small town or something where the prices just suck or something too.
Yeah, because it's only 40%, and our costing, the taxes all go on the ABV. So
Stahl just brought in maybe my most disappointing whiskey that I actually like.
What's that?
The Yamazaki 12.
Oh, Yamazaki 12, yeah.
Yeah, I like the whiskey, but man, I was
she would fucking swear at you.
I was so excited about that.
Words.
I was so excited about that bottle after having the Akushu 12 and be like, oh, the Akushu's so good. And the Yamazaki's more popular. And then I got it and I was like, what the fuck's wrong with these people? The Yamazaki is not even close to the Akushu.
The Akushu is definitely better than the Yamazaki, but yeah. My missus has been eyeballing that Yamazaki for yonks. That's a bottle she wants. Yep.
I love the plastic screw tops. It's such a great idea.
Oh, yeah. Chris is saying it might have been a pick. If it was a fucking Buffalo Trace pick, then you'd be paying.
Nah, this guy wasn't the kind of person who would know the difference between a pick and non-pick. He just was buying. He probably went to some store that he might have just been going to a store that jacked up prices, All
right, hair of the dog, Donald. Come on in. So you're gonna. All right. So Optima or Nika? I think I'd go with Nika. Get some Ben Nevis in you.
Oh, definitely.
You want to get gentle with your hair of your dog.
Nah, man, go straight diesel fuel, man. Octomore.
Just go hardcore.
It's the weekend, man.
How seedy are you feeling? Yeah, how seedy are you feeling? Because I'm thinking if you're feeling
go
really
in.
Seedy, you might want to gently go in, or just go fucking hard.
Dude, if you're beat up and you're not feeling well, you don't put in the regular gas. You put in the premium gas.
That's true. You make your engine work. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want
Yeah,
you don't want
right.
any like extra explosions. We don't want any pings. We just want smooth, clean burning right now, and that's optimal.
That's right. You want a high octane fuel for best performance. Exactly. So, yep. All right. I agree. Optimal.
How much more of that Springbank do you have there, Ken?
One sip.
You down to crack open that Kilcairn 8?
I'm thinking. I'm just trying to decide whether I want to take the bottle shot to actually do a review on it or just fucking drink it.
I mean,
actually, well, I can't fucking get it here, so there's not much point doing a bottle review on it.
Oh, that's true. If you're trying to talk to the Australian market, hey guys, here's whiskey. You have to import.
Well, I mean, we have a mixed bag of people watching, but yeah.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah, nah, yeah.
Let's go in here for another sip.
But yeah, if you're gonna have some, I'll join you. I'll crack it.
I might have to grab a clean glass because I don't think Actually, I probably can just. Honestly, this glass is probably fine for that. I mean, I'm going from a Springbank to a Kilcairn, and they're both heavy sherry. Not too much to worry about there.
I'm gonna have a rinse of water. I mean, this is only 46. I'm going up to fucking 56.
Yeah. Well, I don't think cast strength really matters when you're talking about the little drip there left. Yeah, I'll do a little water.
Yeah, I'll do a little water.
Again, this would actually, honestly, I think I would give this a better score as a whiskey if I just didn't know it was Springbank local barley and didn't pay what I paid. I think that's really, at the end of the day, the problem is the price and the fact that it says Springbank local barley on it.
What was that? About $200? That local barley?
Yeah, the retail here was 187. I bought a case, so I got a discount on it. So I got it for about 180, about 185 after tax, or 180 after tax, something like that. So I got a pretty good deal. And you know, they're going for close to 400 here in the States, and they're going for 600 to 800 over in the UK. So,
Jesus Christ.
There's one for 200 here. Well,
yeah,
I don't know how many they have. I just know they have $200.
Yeah, well, if it's this the dark one, it's worth it. It's worth picking up just to flip almost, or just to offer as a trade. If it's one of the older ones, those are just delicious, fucking amazing whiskey, and just buy it for pure enjoyment. Because
I doubt it's anything that's old. Any store that I look at has not got anything old.
Well, I mean, keep in mind the last local barley came out like 6 months ago, and this one just came out like in the last month in a lot of stores. So. The old one's not even that old per se. It's just because of COVID, they didn't get the U.S. bottling done when they shut down the factory for a little while. So the end result is that a lot of U.S. bottles didn't make it over for a substantially longer time than usual. Which. All I really care about right now is getting a hold of the new Springbank 25, but that's probably the next bottle I'll buy. I'm abstaining from any whiskey purchases for a little while. September is when King of Kentucky will come out. I've got enough points in my stores to where I should be able to get 1 or 2 bottles instantly, and so I'm just not looking to spend any money until then, unless I can get a hold of a Springbank 21 or 25. That's it.
Oh yeah.
I thought I saw a Springbank 21. I mean, that's expensive, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember where I saw it.
Yeah, the problem with Springbank 21 is you actually have to ask the person to like open the box up for you so you can see the freaking bottle to know which year it is.
Mm.
But yeah, I need a 2020 badly. I've got an unopened 19 and an almost killed bottle of 19 because I love that bottle. And my 20's gotten really low. I need to get a backup of that, but it hasn't shown up anywhere here yet. And the 20, unfortunately, is a more popular one than usual because it was pitch black. Like it wasn't just dark; it was black.
Oil. Yep.
Oh yeah, but unlike this dark whiskey, the darkness made it better. So
Ooh, there is a Springbank 18 for 250.
And that's a little high, but it's not unusual. I think they're 240 here. So, in fact, I'm debating picking one up. They just got I guess a case back in locally here, and it's the one they've got here is the early 2020 release, which was mostly bourbon cask with like 15% port, and that was a beautiful mix.
Wait for it.
Beautiful mix.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The organic 2010 Bruichladdich.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
If you're gonna get their organic stuff,
Donald,
I'd get
what's
the
up?
Port Charlottes. Those Port Charlottes are so much better.
Port Charlotte. again.
The Isla Barleys, yeah,
Those are really good.
Yep.
they are.
They have
All
the beer barley 2010. How do you say that?
Beer
One more
barley?
time.
Yeah.
We talked them all.
Oh, the 11-1, and I've got an 11-3 on the way.
Ooh,
so,
good.
Oh, nice.
What's 11-1 mean?
so it's their standard Scottish barley. So it's version 11 Scottish barley, and the 0.3 basically is their Isla barley.
So how do you know what it is? By looking at it?
The 1 or the 3 tells you. So
Yeah.
1 is always going to be the Scottish, and 3 is always the Isla.
Yep.
Yep.
Like, but where does
Yeah.
it show that? Like on the bottle?
Yeah, it's on the name.
There's a big number on
Yeah,
it.
it's
Oh,
the number.
so
Basically.
Bruichladdich will actually say it. So that's a different name. So I'm looking at like the beer barley 2010 BERE.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that'll have a
Oh,
giant.
no,
That'll,
yeah.
that'll say beer barley 2010 in big bold letters on it on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the bear barleys. Those are just some of my favorite unpeated Bruichladdich. Which coincidentally, I have a couple of them still next to me from last night. So
How's the 2010?
Isla Barley 2011.
the 2010. So the 2010, I think, is the last one that used. Was it the Dunlawson estate that Kilholman bought? I can't remember, but they're both excellent. Like, I love the 08, I love the 06, I love the
I got the
2010.
210 Beer Barley.
Yeah, I've got a bottle of it. It's got to be somewhere here. I know I
Got
brought
the
it out
organic
last night.
2010.
Oh, maybe I
The
didn't.
Isla Barley 2011 I liked. That's kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
And then Blackout 7.1.
Okay.
Oh, the 7-1 was
Yeah.
7-1 was a hitter, man. That's the best since the
Oh,
4-1.
yeah, that's fucking delicious.
It
That
was-
is delicious.
So do stores do many Scotch picks? Like, you know how you do get like a store pick? Do they do many store picks with Scotches?
Nah,
A
it's
lot.
independence. Usually.
It's a lot less common,
Yeah.
but they do happen.
Yeah, they happen here in Canada quite frequently. Like, we've had like LCBO Tomatin picks, Highland Park picks, Aaron, and what was the other one?
You
There's
don't like
another
this
one.
Yamazaki 12, Dustin? This is good shit.
No.
It's okay.
My statement was it's the biggest disappointment of a whiskey I like.
Oh, okay.
So I do appreciate what it is.
You
It's
expected
just-
more, but you still liked it.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
good
I
whiskey
got you.
for sure. It's like
Yeah, but
they're $130 now. It's so hyped up. They've become lottery items in
It was
places.
$130. Yeah.
Like it's not that good. It's
no, you're better off chasing down a bottle of the Hakushu.
the Akushu is
That's it.
night and day better. It's
Yeah.
so much better.
Agreed.
Yep.
Well, Ken won't let me drink the Yamazaki or the Starward on the Scottish pub night, so the fuck.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
you
not
can't.
Scotland, is
not
it? It's going to be
Scotch.
Scotchland.
All right, gonna drink ourselves a little bit of egg fart.
Didn't
Yeah,
like
it's
the
got a bit of
master
extra.
distiller from Yamazaki like apprentice in Scotland?
That was you're thinking of Nika Masahara Takatsuru.
Yeah, Takasuru.
He was the one that apprenticed in Scotland.
And he's the one who brought over the coffee malt, I believe, or set up
Yep.
the coffee malt kind of system.
Yeah.
Now I mean, but the thing is, I think a lot of people in the Japanese whiskey world apprenticed with him though. So it could be there are people from Centauri, from Nika, from Kushu, from you name it, who apprenticed with him. So he's had a lot of influence, and the Scotch influence is very obvious on all the Japanese whiskey.
Yeah, I mean, the guy married a Scottish woman, for crying out loud, too.
Yeah. Yeah, Kim, this is just straight up chocolate and sulfur.
Oh, isn't it?
No, I don't hate sulfur. So just for anybody who's listening in on the notes here, I do not hate sulfur.
It's definitely got sulfur, but it's like...
And I will say this is not... I've had sulfur that's offensive sulfur, and I've had sulfur that's delicious. This is neither. This is not Craig Alecky sulfur, where the sulfur is part of what makes Craig Alecky so good.
Yeah.
But this isn't like when Macallan gets sulfury, and I never really get a lot of sulfur on Macallan, but I know what people are getting there, which is somewhat offensive.
Yeah, like a rotten egg kind of.
Well, there's rotten egg here for sure, but it's But I'm not sensitive to sulfur either. So if you're sensitive to sulfur, you're probably going to have a different take on this than I do. I see this as there's a flaw that the sulfur is a little high. I will say it's already started to come down. It's less than when I first opened it. And so I'd say I'm still technically on the neck.
Yeah, it's basically your typical Oloroso sherry sulfur, right? Where
it's much more sulfur than usual in a whiskey.
Okay.
This is one of the more sulfur.
I was typing it in and I could smell the sherry coming through first, but then when I shoved the nose in the glass, the sulfur definitely come through, but it's kind of wafted off now. Now I'm getting that dark.
One thing about this though is it's clean, sweet sherry. It's clean, sweet sherry here.
Yeah.
So like where I was complaining about the local barley being dirty oak and tannic, again, kind of like your Craig Aleckys. Like Craig Alecky to me has got some dirty oak in it.
Oh yeah.
Signatory is dirty oak.
Oh no, yeah.
And I don't like dirty oak. I like dirty malt. I like some funk from sherry. I don't like dirty oak. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. This has none of that. This is very, very clean sherry.
I like my women dirty.
Before or after you're done with them?
Ooh, hello. Well, I mean, I think during's the best.
Hey, baby, let's get a mud bath, and then I'll do dirty things.
I'm not lying. I think I'm buying one of your coffee cups there.
You getting a coffee cup? Nice.
Yeah. I got to say, I mean, this has become quite pleasant.
I've set up a merch store, and there's Whiskey Trek merch.
Yep.
So you can get the normal shirt with the logo in the gold, the blue, and the red.
Guess what just died? My mouse died.
Nice. Not the mouse part, the
fucking apple. That's your problem.
The 3 colors. I'm shocked at how rarely I have to recharge this mouse. Like, it's no batteries. I mean, I'm telling you, I go 2 months before I have to recharge this thing, and I plug it in for like an hour. Yeah, it's a Logitech. This is a MX Anywhere S2. They're kind of expensive, for like a mini mouse, but I'll tell you what.
Yep.
This thing is like indestructible. I was going through a mouse every like 6 months, and I've had this almost a year now, and it's still perfect.
Oh,
yeah, so I was fine. Like,
yeah, Logitech.
Oh, shitty fucking Microsoft mouse with a fucking cord does the job.
I actually, my last mouse before this, I bought a corded Razer, like a $50 corded mouse, and 6 months, man, the button stopped working well.
Oh, really? Ah.
Yeah, that happens to every mouse I have. Is like the left click or the right click. I forget which. The left click, I think, eventually just stops.
Left click
clicking efficiently. Yeah.
Yeah, the last mouse I had before having to buy this one was a Logitech, and it lasted me 9 years. I was like, cool.
Yeah, my Logitech MX310, which was a gaming mouse from back in the day, that I used for years. But yeah, been going through like an MX55 every like 6 months. I went through about a dozen of them. And I finally just gave up. Now I still have one for work, which I actually
Just bought whiskey Trek mugs.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
All right, Ken.
Nice.
What's your first? Have you tasted it yet?
Nah, I'm waiting for it to open up a bit because it is a neckball.
I am getting butterscotch now in here, pretty heavy.
Yeah. I mean, there's like burnt toffee, butterscotch, the dark chocolate.
Oh, I'm getting milk chocolate. I'm not getting dark chocolate. That's interesting. Honestly, I can't smell anything except like creamy butterscotch right now. Like creamy butterscotch.
Actually, no, you're saying that. Yeah, there's not dark chocolate, but it's like
Whew, I mean, man, I was getting all chocolate at first here, but now it's straight.
maybe I think it's like a coffee bean, but I don't drink coffee, but there is like a coffee bean.
I mean, I'm getting creamy butterscotch and a little bit of sulfur at the end. I gotta say, I mean, it just feels weird to be like I've become like such the the hipster Campbelltown guy. Everybody loves that Kilkerran 8, that first one that came out, that dirty cherry one. I hated it. This one comes out, everybody's bitching about the sulfur. I think it's really good for what it is. Like, for cast strength $100 like heavy sherried whiskey, this is pretty dang good.
I mean, the big note I'm getting is that burnt toffee with a bit of egg fart. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get me wrong. If you were telling me you hate sulfur and you can't get past the sulfur, I get it. We're not going to have any arguments about that part. It's got sulfur. It has a lot of it. And if you don't like that, you are not going to love this whiskey.
Yeah. All right. Going in. Cilantro. Mmm. There's definitely an egg fart there that spikes at one point, but it doesn't hang around. It like you go in, you go, oh, this is not bad, and you go, boom, egg fart, and then drops off.
Oh, I'm getting it on the finish.
Yep.
I'm definitely getting the egg fart on the finish.
Comes back on the finish.
A lot of that butterscotch, a lot of chocolate, a little bit of fruitiness. Definitely a youthful malt. A little bit of coastal saltiness. Not a lot. Just a little.
Yep.
Definitely, as Campbelltowns go, this is on the lighter side of that, but it's still there, and it's I mean, it is sulfury. Like I can't stress enough, there is a lot of sulfur on here.
Okay. There is a lot of egg fart for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there is no getting around.
Almost, but that egg fart is wrapped in with char
and chocolate.
Yeah, yeah.
So much chocolate here, man. Like if you're not getting a ton of chocolate here, you're missing out on some good chocolate.
No,
yeah, I mean overall, I kind of think it's very decent example of what it is.
Julie sent me a bunch of chocolate, and we're going to do on her stream. We're going to do some chocolate. This is going to pair nicely with some chocolate.
Okay. I believe you for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there's a lot of good with the meh on here, as I'll put it.
Nice.
But it's got a little bit of sweetness on the nose as well. It's like almost like a, I don't want to say citrus, but it's like a baked citrus note.
I mean, I could almost see some like sugar cookies,
like lemon
going on here.
leaves. It's like a lemon leaf.
I mean, I could see like some lemon or sugar cookie, some stuff like that. They're definitely kind of present here.
Yeah. It's not like rind or.
Nah. Yeah, I mean it's like a cookie, like a just generic sugar cookie. Not like the underbaked sugar cookies I get on Springbank, but more like but just kind of like, I mean, it's just like, oh, there's some sugar cookie here. It's nothing.
Nice. Yep. Hard sugar cookie. Yeah.
Sugar cookie with a little bit of salt. Like it's kind of a salty sugar cookie.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It's like instead of the sugar crystals on top, it's a bit of salt.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, definitely in my mind, this hits on all the kind of the notes you would expect a Kilkerran to hit on, and it's not as sharp and acidic and youthful as I remember the
What's more important to get, Springbank or Kilkerran?
Springbank.
Yeah, Dustin's answer will always be Springbank.
I think everybody's answer who likes Campbelltown will be Springbank, though, man. Like, I don't think I'm going off on the deep end with that one.
No,
I gotta take the puppy out. I'll be back.
Don't punch the puppy.
You take the puppy out.
I looked up once, like business jargon, that ridiculous business jargon, and one of the terms was punch the puppy. And
What?
which is basically just don't fuck up, like you punch the puppy. It's like you're working on a project, and you're gonna build something, it's like the baby, but it's not quite matured enough yet. It's like, don't touch the puppy.
Oh, nice stick. That's a fucking long one. Damn.
I was already smoking a cigar.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm currently can't see the band
There we
really
go.
that well, but it's a Charger Ash by Aladino.
okay.
Oh,
It's through Bravada Cigar Club. So
how's that fucking pulling on such a long fucking stick? How's that pulling? Oh, pretty
it's a
well.
Lancero.
Oh, okay. Did you do a straight cut or a V cut?
Straight cut.
Straight
I don't
cut?
believe Travis has ever done anything straight. Come on. As he smokes on a stogie.
Yep.
God damn, I want a fucking. Oh, actually, this would pair nicely with a fucking stogie.
This would actually, that sulfur note on here would actually do really well against cigar smoke, because it would
That's what I'm
contrast it
thinking, yeah.
really heavily.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely could see that, because this is just completely the opposite of like the cigar smoke. It would cut right through it.
Yep. So
There's
there you
a
go.
question,
I
of
need
course,
to pair this with
one is to
chocolate
do that.
and a good cigar.
Yeah, so I'm sending Julie a whole bunch of cigars, so you'll have to go and mooch some from her.
Oh, I definitely will be mooching. Actually,
Yeah.
the chocolates she sent should be arriving today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Ah, boy.
And I'm a bit
Alright.
bummed because the fucking Ulcer Bay bloody tasting that was last week, they only just shipped the fucking shit. And they didn't even send me an email for the online tasting, so I'm gonna fucking send them an email and say, Oi! You didn't send me the fucking email. You've only just shipped the shit the day before it was meant to fucking air. And you said you were gonna send me some shit. Oh, Glenda. You said you were gonna send me some shit for the last fucking samples that didn't arrive on fucking time. Where's my shit?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
And suck my dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
Oh shoot! I keep playing around with browser windows and stuff over here. I keep forgetting to keep the chat up. Okay, so Whiskey Shits has the
You just get this
113
window
proof.
up, the chat's up in the top right.
Well, the thing is, I'm
sample of great whiskey, Kilkerran 8-year-old, 113 proof.
113 would be 56 and a half. That's probably, I don't know which one that is. Is that the dirty one or is that the bourbon?
No, because that's 57.1, so that's 114.2.
56.5 is 2018. That's the bourbon cask.
That's the
You know,
bourbon
the bourbon cask, that one was very young tasting, but if you got the water on that just right and you played with it, it actually drank pretty well. It had a nice, just sweet, easy drinker with a little bit of salt and kind of a little bit of a Campbelltown.
Yeah, the bourbon cask. Yeah, I know Zach likes that one.
Yeah, I like that. Again, I liked that one. I mean, I think it comes off as young whiskey, but also those were like $70 back when I think they were on the shelves here in the States.
Yeah, you can still find them around here. They're still some lurking.
As soon as that dirty sherry came out, the bourbons just vanished from the shelves here. It was crazy. They've been sitting on the shelves for 2 years, not moving. Figured they'd be there forever, and then all of a sudden, boom, they're gone.
Yeah, because everyone bought it thinking it was the sherry bomb.
Yeah. And I'm like, guys, you didn't open the top and take a look? Because it takes one look to know instantly it's not sherried.
Yep.
Like, those were not... Yeah, let's put it this way. They weren't this dark. They were not this color. They were light.
No, I mean, this is the sample of that cherry bomb.
Does anybody drink sherry just to drink sherry? Like, isn't that just like something you use for cooking?
No, fuck no.
bought
You get a good sherry, man. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah, I bought some sipping sherry. It's not for me, but I understand why somebody would drink it, especially the Oloroso stuff. It's definitely a dessert, type of a pour.
Yeah,
it is. It's like a good port, It's not something you just want to sip all the time. But actually, saying that, I could sip port all the time. I like port.
I would much rather sip port than I would sherry.
Yeah, sherry can be too much.
Not even close competition on that one for me. I think sherry is okay, but a good port is actually pretty damn delicious.
Pretty sure Sherry was a whore in high school.
I think she was too.
It all tastes like grape juice to me, so.
Well, it is. So you're not wrong.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
It all just tastes like Welch's grape juice to me. It all tastes the same. I don't know.
I don't know that I would agree with that on port. Wines in general, I do think just taste like grape juice, but port, man.
I don't get the differences. One of my buddies is a wine sommelier, and I went to his restaurant that he worked at, and he gave me a free pour of a dessert wine, and first sip was like, okay, I can't even taste the alcohol in this.
You're not meant to.
Yeah, you're not supposed to. But that's the point.
And he's gone.
Gone.
God dang, you guys just insulted the shit out of Travis, apparently.
At least on the background, the internet must have farted.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I will say that the hair of dog method has helped me to feel less munted.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Yep. And I like that you're using munted.
Yeah. It just, last night it was just way too much. Just,
Too much fun?
By the end of the night, if you're taking shots of Middleton Very Rare, there's too much fun going on.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds awful.
So,
well, on the one hand, it's 40%, so it's not a big deal to shoot it.
Yeah.
On the other hand, it's like a $200 bottle of whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Donald's favorite thing is Milton, and for him to chug that,
I wasn't chugging, but I was pouring generous shots.
Oh, sorry, you were shooting it.
Yeah,
you were
shooting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was particularly after the round of drunken poker and drunken bonsai.
Lunch is here.
So.
What'd you get?
Smash.
Is it lunchtime already? Yanni just had that fucking breakfast.
I got
burrito.
it for the wife, but I gotta go grab it from the door. I'll be right back.
Wife can't even get her own food from the door? Jeez. No wonder she got married. She's got a freaking servant.
Yeah.
She's got him trained.
I know. I bet she puts the toilet seat down after. I bet she puts the toilet seat down after taking a piss.
Probably does.
You mean? Yeah, probably does. Yeah.
As long as you remember the ping pong show, Donald.
Ping pong show, yeah. The ping pong show was a success. Let's just put it that way.
Good.
Yeah.
Did anyone take some souvenirs?
Well, it was exactly as advertised. She could hit the targets from 10, 15 feet away across the stage, so it was perfect.
Damn, she's got some control.
Uh-huh.
And range.
Yep.
And range. So, yeah, Mike Cunt. You don't want to be going anywhere near that one because it'll probably rip it off.
Yeah, basically.
There's tight, there's vice grip, and then there's oh dear God, I wish I had a dick again.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, please kill me now. I'm in ecstasy. I don't want to live anymore.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to have anything left.
He was a good dick. Served me for many years, but unfortunately, he was bit off.
Yeah.
Oh, well, since everyone else is doing it, might as well have a sex change. It's already outdone.
Yeah, and then, so, you know, did the whole stripper bit, and then we're like, all right, here's a roll. One of my friends who lives down the hall from was like, here's a roll of paper towel. We're booting you off camera. Have fun with the stripper.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I support that.
Yeah.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
And just to test it out, you know, we were my friend was screen sharing it, and every command he made after he paid money, she did. So it was like, here's a few $100, have fun. So
damn.
Obedience is definitely one of those things you want in a stripper.
Yeah. And apparently her favorite breakfast cereal is Frosted Flakes.
I don't want to know about that.
Okay.
They
Yeah. So
forgot an
I
item. I gotta fix it.
Catch up on Whiskey Trek. Did you see the new overlay I did for Whiskey Trek?
I did the terminal overlay. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with that. It looks pretty schmick.
Yeah, it does.
All right, that burnt egg sulfur's fucking died off now. I kind of can't stop sniffing this. I actually kind of like it.
It's got a lot of good stuff in there. Yeah. Again, you know, the 8 years is not coming off offensive. That's the thing that I really like about it.
No,
the alcohol is not
it's really
super
buttery,
hard.
fucking rich caramel on the palates, nice and juicy, thick.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
Well, good for you then, I guess.
Do you guys have Smash Burger in Canada, Donald?
No.
Oh man.
I can smash a burger and call it Smash Burger.
I can make a better burger than Smash Burger, but they have these like
Always
they have
make a
these
better
like
burger
herbal
than fucking
pots
fast
that are
food burger.
delicious. All right, I better like my Whiskey Trek mug, and I better get that job as the random guy on the away team.
The one that dies? The red shirt?
There's always a new episode, Donald.
Yeah, that's true.
G'day, Donna Bus. Well, you have to get a fucking red shirt if you're going to do that.
I have to get a red one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. Look at how you're just trying to get me to spend money on your site.
No, if you want to be the red shirt guy on the away team, you have to have a fucking red shirt. I mean, come on. You can't be a red shirt without a red shirt.
I mean, his logic is kind of infallible there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have the link to your merch.
Well, maybe if you type bang tip, I mean, not. Why do I keep saying tip? Only just a tip.
Bang
Bang merch.
tipping, Jesus. This is getting dangerous, man.
Good day. Jim Morris.
Hey, Jim. Water probably hasn't processed yet. See if you can change it.
The red shirt is for women.
What? No, it's not. There's two lots. There's a normal one and there's a women's one.
What's the red? What's the yellow shirt?
Processed yet. See if you can change it. What am I doing?
Yellow shirt means you have a brain.
I have so many red shirts.
Actually, what Star Trek do you go by? Old Trek or New Trek?
Well, these are the old Trek colors, so yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So gold would be captain then.
Yep.
Yep. I've got the gold one.
Now I'm paying for shipping 3 freaking times from this place.
Well, you did it. You can change the color, you dingus.
Yeah, Five Guys has got to be the most overpriced burger place I've ever been to. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we have, I think, one of them here in Toronto, and there's like a few of them, few of them that are going to open up soon. I've never tried it, but looking at the prices, it's like, nah.
Like you get a burger, fries, and a shake, and you're like looking at $20, and you can't actually eat all of it because it's so ridiculously like just ridiculous. I mean, it's just insane. It's just like, who the fuck came up with this? Like, what do you mean a small fry is like 1,000 calories?
Ooh.
I'm not even kidding.
It's a lot of protein.
It's like
There's no
what is
protein
it?
in those.
It's like Chick-fil-A. We have one location here in Toronto, and people line up like around the block for it. It's crazy.
Chick-fil-A gives you the shits anyway.
The only thing I like about Chick-fil-A is here, there's one like really close to me, and if I order it DoorDash or Uber, like it's like literally to my door in like less than 20 minutes.
Wow.
Hey,
Otherwise,
there's no line at Chick-fil-A right now, I bet you, Donald.
That's true. Well, I don't know. Are they still Christians in Canada?
The whole company is.
Yeah, probably, but
they're closed on Sundays.
That's gotta be that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
They're even closed on Sundays in airports.
Okay.
That's just
'cause
asinine.
I also know that right across the street there's always protesters. So
they're probably still the same assholes then.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're assholes. They do a lot of charity work, comparatively speaking.
I mean, if you're doing charity work because it makes you feel better about yourself, I don't know that I care that much.
What makes you think it's because they feel better about themselves? Maybe they do it for the people they're doing charity for.
Once again, I don't buy that with them.
They've spent tens of millions of dollars to feed first responders during COVID, more than any other company in the world. For the record.
Hey, again, good for them, but I stand by my stance. I fully believe they're self-righteous cunts, and they're doing it because they like to lord that over people and tell people that they spent the most.
Because you don't do charity work.
That implies I have feelings.
That's the point.
I'm sorry. I'm a dude, man. I'm a dude. I don't have feelings. I've got like 3 feelings.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I have feeling. Oh, Travis is back. There's that stubborn Dalmatian.
Yeah.
Yep. Getting some love.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle had a Dalmatian that was freaking huge. I've never seen a Dalmatian that was like 95 pounds.
Yeah, she's actually small as well. She's actually a runt, and she probably weighs about 45, 50 pounds, which is pretty small for a Dalmatian.
Yeah. They are full of energy too. Those things, they can run forever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, they're full of beans.
Oh, makes sense why they're the firefighters, dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, they have to be dumb enough to go near fire, I think. They're also part of the needs.
Yeah. Fire. Fire's good. Run towards it.
Actually, they were never meant to go near the fire.
So what is their purpose?
Guarding the actual truck.
Okay.
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 All right. So what the fuck do I have after that? Actually.
Yep.
Got your red shirt. Nice.
My
Now we can
8-pound
execute.
terrorist. Just,
T-shirt.
my 8-pound terrorist just decided to make an appearance.
Oh.
Yeah.
How old's that kitty?
She's yeah. As Travis Travis calls her Al Qaeda, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is Sugar Kitty still there?
She's,
Five guys start with double burger so you can cut the price with them. The fries will fill a box and then fill the rest of the bag.
all right, you go. Just go on.
Are you guys gonna watch that new Disney movie with The Rock? It looks kind of like Jumanji, but it's the what is it like?
Yeah, with Sugar Kitty, it's $4 for their smallest fry, and it's more than a normal human being could ever eat. Like that's the problem with them.
Dustin.
Let me rephrase that: a normal human should ever eat.
Yeah, you're not
Normal human
Travis.
should ever eat. I'm going to say you're not exactly a normal sized guy either, Travis. Come on.
You're just
enough.
you're Travis. You're big, sexy. So.
And again, let me rephrase that: more than a normal human being ever should consider eating.
Although yesterday, I will
1,200 calories in French fries is not a sane amount of food to have ever.
I probably consumed 5,000 calories at dinner alone yesterday.
Jungle Cruise.
We went to a Brazilian steakhouse. The first time I've been to a restaurant in about 19 months. And yeah, I ate my fair share of flank and picanha. It was, yeah.
Daniel Strachan.
Hey, Daniel. Hey, Daniel,
Hey,
ordered
Daniel.
that Row & Co. fucking 13 quart. It's been
the
shipped to my
casks?
UK address.
Cask strength.
Yeah, I got the 13 cask strength. Yeah, yeah.
You did?
Hey, you have to admit
Yeah,
when
I
I
ordered
was
one.
when I called Julie the cunt the other day, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was funny.
Wait, so Americans don't have work ethic? That's an interesting one.
Huh?
I don't think I've ever heard that one before, Daniel. Considering America and America
minimum
is
wages,
a country.
except there are many other countries that have freedom.
I don't.
Consider America and Americans see their country as the best on the planet. Their work ethics are so wrong, and minimum wage is a joke. I don't know. Minimum wage is pretty high now. I don't know what minimum wage is in other parts of the world, but we're at like 13 something an hour now.
The least you'll get paid here is $11 an hour.
I've never understood minimum wage. It's one of those things that, like, if people want to work for a shitty wage, cool. Most people don't want to work for a shitty wage, so they don't fill the jobs. Like, that's why most stores don't pay minimum wage unless you're under 18. So, whatever.
Yeah, you know, In-N-Out Burger has paid like $14 an hour to everyone for the last 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, honest to God, like I never had a minimum wage job. When my first job was like $8 an hour, when minimum wage was $5 an hour. I mean, like, I don't know who these people are that work for minimum wage. Like,
yeah, I
honest
don't
to
know
God.
people that are trying to support families on minimum wage. Like, that's what I think is funny. Everybody's like, you can't support anybody on minimum wage. I'm like, why are high school kids trying to support a family? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never known anybody
some,
to
but
make
yeah.
minimum wage who was over the age of 18. I've only known people under 18 who made that. I know it's not always the case, but man,
And
if
I hope no matter where you live, Daniel, you think you live in the greatest country in the world.
I live in the best planet.
Yeah.
The humans suck.
That's it.
minimum wage is £10, so
15
most of
bucks
the
an
US
hour, like that's a $2 an hour
$15.
difference.
Yeah.
most of the US pays around that same amount. Let's be honest.
Like it's
like there are definitely places in America that pay less, but have you been to like Appalachia, man? $200 a month, you can get a decent apartment.
yeah, like it's cheap.
Yeah,
Like-
whereas, like, here in Canada, especially in the big cities, the
Daniel.
yeah, the rent is just absolutely friggin' insane. Like Toronto now, for a one-bedroom apartment, you gotta have like $2,000 a month just for rent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and Meanwhile, here it's like $600 a month for a decent-sized apartment or a house.
Yeah, and the average house price here is like pushing 1.5, $1.6 million. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have a national minimum wage that fits LA and fits,
Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not just Alabama, but rural Alabama. We're not
Yeah,
talking
like-
Birmingham. We're talking out in the sticks.
Yeah, that's the whole problem too, because if you look at like Canada, for example, you could still get a house for what 200, 300,000 in Moncton, New Brunswick, which is basically in the middle of nowhere next to the Atlantic Ocean.
Where Alex lives.
No, Alex lives in the middle of nowhere next to a river in northern Ontario.
Oh, okay.
Whereas like Vancouver or Toronto, you're looking at like millions of dollars for that same house. Like
Yep.
it just, yeah.
We have the same thing just within the state I live in. You know what I mean?
That same house. Like, yeah.
Well, I mean, Stahl, I was talking earlier about houses here, and like for a $300,000
What?
house by me.
You only get 7 weeks a year full holiday pay, for fuck's sake. Come to Australia, you only get 2 weeks a year full holiday pay.
I absolutely
And
do
6
not
holidays.
I do not understand the European vacation.
Yeah, European gets tons of vacation. That's
And you know what? What sucks
weeks.
is, it sucks working with Europeans because of that shit. Like, it is fucking frustrating working with Europeans because they're constantly off work and they don't get shit done. And it's like, all right, so all that happens is we have to push their work back onto the Americans. It's like, God damn it, why do we even hire these people?
Yep.
It ends up feeling like just sheer selfishness, or the company has to double its staff just to support everybody's always off.
Yeah.
The holidays, I don't mind. Like, it sucks that we don't get more holidays and they get extra, but that's not a big deal. It's a day here, a day there. We can work around that.
Yeah, that's the problem, Ben Demon Hunter, is you start federalizing things and then small communities really start to suffer because the wage variation is so drastic from those that work in Alabama compared to those that work in San Francisco, that people can't afford to go out for dinner ever in Alabama because the stores have to charge so much, but the income doesn't keep up. You know what I mean? Stores close. It impacts those rural communities so much more when you try to make it a federally mandated. We have a huge disparity because we still have so much space, right? Compared to what like the UK is. We still have such a difference. Canada's the same way too, right? There's such a difference going across the country that you can be in places where it costs almost nothing to live. I mean, I don't want to say nothing. I don't mean to minimize what, the poverty there as well, but where you like, if you don't make 6 figures in the Bay Area, you've got 6 roommates. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And another thing that Europeans fail to consider is they consider America one country.
Yeah, it
In
is.
reality, we're like 50 different countries in one.
Not really.
Well, look at like the United Kingdom. Look at their size and everything. What works for them? They're a much smaller country. Yes, they have a lot of.
The UK's devolved as well because you've got different laws in Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, England.
That is true.
So, yeah.
Australia, which is the island that the UK owns.
Yeah, and I mean, like, again, Jim's right. The minimum wage in the country is $7.25, but like, if you're in a major city, you're not being paid $7.25 unless you're 16. Like, you're just not. I mean, the jobs don't exist.
Yeah, pretty well. I mean, even here, the minimum wage is basically over $15, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, and really, the people. What's funny is, Stahl, the people who really get screwed in the U.S. are the people in the big cities who work the lower-paying jobs. They're the ones really getting fucked. It's not the person making $7.25 in rural Alabama. It's the person making $15 an hour in New York City.
That's right.
They can't make ends meet. Like, that's where we actually need minimum wages in those
who
major
gets
cities.
fucked is like Tito, the teachers, dude. Like the teachers in California, when you first come out with your college degree, your teaching certification, you're making minimum wage.
I've heard about that in the U.S. and I'm stunned because here like one of my friends came out of university with his teaching degree, and he walked into a job that was paying him $94,000 a year to start. And I just, wow.
Well, I mean, our teachers make about $90,000 a year. If you go into some of the areas here in Ohio with 5-10 years experience, they're
Yeah,
up
once
there
you
in the
get the
90s.
experience, you go up, and there's a
Yeah,
higher
but
ceiling for sure.
Here,
But they start pretty high here too. They start in the 60s. I mean, lowest I've heard of starting as a teacher was more than 10 years ago, and that was like 36. That was back in Kentucky, where cost of living was lower than it is here. And again, that was very basic, very starting, and they would very quickly get to like.
Hello.
So I mean, again, it's all where you live. It's all where you live.
Oh, doing good.
And Daniel, we have subsidized housing here in the States too. I mean, and we have subsidized healthcare too if you are super poor. So
So
we
the
have all that as
average
well.
the average starting salary for teachers in the U.S. is $40,000 a year right now.
Which isn't
40,000?
that terrible because that's with the bachelor's, not with the master's.
Yeah, but
So-
that's
And
dude,
that
that's
is a livable wage. in
that's
most of the US.
$17.50 an hour. I mean, that's barely
Well, but
more than minimum wage in some states.
Well, but also on top of that, I mean, again, it's bachelor's degree, not master's, because most of those will then pay for you to get your
Dude, that's
master's over the
skilled
next
fucking
2-3
labor
years.
that's training our children.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're also talking
And a
about a 20.
bachelor's degree is still something. Like it's not like your high school diploma.
Yeah,
where there's
'cause here-
that's less than
Training
a
the
plumber
children.
that doesn't even need a degree.
That's a hell of a lot more than I made with my first job out of college.
I mean, here,
With a bachelor's, it's a
with
hell
the
of a lot more than I made.
bachelor's, it's like $90K.
It took me 6 years out of school till I got to 40,000 a year.
So, I can't speak. I'm in the trades, so
And keep in mind, they also get their summers off, man. They get their 3-month summer vacation still.
Talking about teachers.
Oh wait, that's not. Hold on.
Okay.
The average bachelor's degree in Utah makes $60,000 a year for their first job with their bachelor's degree. That's $20,000 more than the average teacher.
That's a lot.
That's just Utah.
Wow.
Well, so yeah, I mean, it depends on where. Again, also, remember, teaching jobs are distributed everywhere very, very evenly, whereas bachelor degree jobs are much more concentrated into cities on average. So, like, if you look at your, where all your major college jobs are, they're going to be in your larger metros where it costs more to live, whereas teachers are very evenly distributed based on population size. So you also have to remember that's a
I agree. Like, there's you go to La Jolla, they're making $100,000 a year. Like, I'm not arguing that. I'm saying, and you would be the only person I've ever heard ever claim that teachers make the money they deserve, or even close to what they should be making. With you would be the only person I've ever heard say that in this country.
I don't think teachers are as paid well as they should be, especially once they have their masters. But I don't think it's as bad as many people make it out to be.
Dude, I don't know. I think
I
it's
agree
the
with
future
Dustin
of your
there.
children.
And again, a lot of people. Again, I mean, heck, a lot
Now,
of
I
these
will
teachers
give
are
you,
making. It also
they
depends on
only
where you
get paid
live.
for 9 months out of the year. Most of them.
That's a big deal.
That is. No, I'll give you that. It's only 9 months out of the year.
fuck you. Yeah.
Even if they get a paycheck, I have a friend who's a teacher. They get paychecks all year round, but they had a choice when they start
Yeah,
when
they
they
get
get
to choose
hired.
that.
If they want to just get paid when they're working and get bigger checks, or if they want to spread it out so they don't have no paychecks for 3 months.
And also remember, they get pensions. Now I know there's a lot of talk. I don't want to get into the nuance.
They
of
also don't get
pensions.
Social Security.
Well, yeah, but the pension's a better deal.
You
than
get
Social
3
Security.
paychecks for a month.
Well, you have
You
a
don't
choice
get
of
any free
splitting your
paychecks,
salary
no.
over 12 months or 9
What's that?
months. So you get paid for the time you're working, or they can just spread it out and essentially you've pre-earned the money, and it's just that they're spreading it out so you don't have to deal with it all at once. It also, there's some tax advantages of getting paid over 12 months versus 9 months because they actually would withhold more money potentially.
Yeah, I mean, any public servant job is, or city or government job is the pension. So that's not a valid argument, really, that they're getting anything
but
anybody else isn't getting.
But everybody working for the state and local governments generally is underpaid in their salary, but they generally feel like they're getting it back.
Or they
on
get
the
good benefits. They get
Yeah.
good insurance and all that, but so do I, and I don't do that.
Well, I mean, case in point, like my mom works for the University of Kentucky, and the reason why she's at her job is benefits by and large, the benefits outweigh everything else because she's grossly underpaid.
Did you see the U.S. soccer team? Actually, the women's soccer team lost in court.
As they should have.
Did you see that? Yeah, they were claiming their paycheck should be the same as the men.
And they don't generate the same revenue.
No,
work
it
as
had
much.
nothing to do with the revenue generating. It had to do with the fact that the men also play for professional teams that cover their benefits.
Yeah.
So that was part of it. It was the total benefit package that the men receive was much smaller and not as guaranteed. So women have insurance for maternity leave because they are employees, whereas men are on a
contract
pay
basis.
when you get paid when you play.
Yeah.
They didn't get insurance because they get insurance from the football clubs that they're on.
Yep.
They don't have, the other like long-term disability, short-term disability, life insurance packages,
Oh wow, I didn't realize that it was that big a gap.
No, so it's so they didn't get, the men don't get all of that, but the women do and they're negotiated separately.
Yeah.
So it's, the women had their ability to negotiate how they chose, and it was interesting to see. I mean, I think I do think there's inherent value to benefits that the men aren't using and the women are, and that should be relevant. But again, it's the contract negotiations that happened. It wasn't.
Yep. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off for a bit because I'm going to go grab some lunch. But if you guys are still on later, I'll jump back on.
Ken's going full 24 hours today.
Nope.
Probably not.
I do have to work today.
Yeah. All right, guys, take care. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Cheers, Don.
Mike, I just looked up just kind of like an analysis, and this is just one analysis, and it does claim it has a left-leaning bias here, for whatever that's worth. And it comes up to something along the lines of public school teachers' compensation, when you include wages and benefits, is about 11% lower than a comparable worker. Same age and skill level. So, and 11% is not a small number by any stretch, but it's not. It's not the
And
headline number.
I don't know what left leaning versus right leaning would make in that situation. Like that might even make it a smaller number.
I don't either. That's why I simply cited it and
I
made no opinion on that one, other than it simply made a statement that the research was from a progressive leaning think tank. So they said it. I figured I'd put it out there if someone has an opinion. But 11% again is not a substantial difference.
That shit would be perfect.
At least they're willing to publicly declare they have a bias. Well, again, they're citing a source that's considered to be a left-leaning think tank. I don't care either way. But when people are talking about 20-30% pay gaps, and then when you actually start getting into the numbers and get into the benefits, it becomes 11%. Well, that's a meaningful number, but that's not drastic. And I would venture to guess public servants as a whole get underpaid, but they also get things like that. Once you are in your job officially, you also pretty much can't get fired, and that's kind of valuable to a lot of people. Job security is something that stresses a lot of people out.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit overblown too, because you still can get fired. It's not a. It might require more. It requires more documentation, but you can get fired even if you're.
Can, but
it just there's more documentation required. It's not merely you're not meeting our standards. Goodbye.
Well, also, you're not going to get laid off more than likely because the budget got cut the same way.
Insurance from your job here in Australia, that's for fucking sure. Depending on your job, though.
Yeah, I mean, like I worked with a guy, really smart guy, and he was happy working for $16 an hour with a college degree in his 40s because he knew he would never lose that job. And he'd lost jobs earlier in his career. And for him, the stress of having a higher paying, better job wasn't worth it. And that to me is insane because Jesus Christ, how do you live off $16 an hour in your 40s? But, he was fine with it.
Like, could you imagine being in minimum wage in high school making $10 to $15 an hour?
No.
Like, Jesus.
Well, it's $10 an hour nowadays wouldn't be that crazy, but 15 would be.
Yeah, like that's just like.
Because you're working like if you're making 15 an hour, you work 20 hours a week. That's $300 a week, and then Uncle Sam takes only about 25% because you're in high school and you're making so little, maybe even less. I mean, you're making $225, $250 a week. Jesus Christ!
Right.
Dude, that's what. Well, fuck beer, dude. That's $1,000 a month. That'll buy you a car, pay for your car insurance, cover your beer and your cell phone, and then you still got money left over for the strip club.
I mean, high school strip club, which is like, where you're.
It's $12 to get in, and you have to buy, and plus $6 for unlimited Cokes.
Yeah.
I remember
that.
I
can only go down to a bikini, but whatever.
Oh, they got nude for us once you're 18, but you couldn't buy alcohol.
Yeah, not in high school though.
I mean, I turned 18 as a senior.
Oh, really? I was 16 when I graduated.
High school?
Yeah.
Oh, someone's an overachiever. Someone got put in a locker a lot his freshman year.
I didn't have a freshman year.
Your first year of high school.
Just kidding.
On all of it, or
so
did you really graduate high school 2 years
the
early?
federal wage.
$7.25 is federal, but again, $7.25 in some of these rural areas is not terrible. Like, yeah, it would suck if you're in a city. Like, but again, most jobs in the cities aren't paying that.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's no.
I used to every day I'd go for a walk outside of my office. And I mean, I would walk up and down, like, this is an area of a lot of factories, and it's like no experience required, no drug test required, starting pay $16.25 an hour, for these like factory jobs where you'd move packages, you'd help them unload and offload trucks. I mean, we're not talking anything insane. $16.25 an hour. I mean, and I saw that stuff like that between like 14 and 17 an hour, just constantly for starting pay for these, basic ass jobs that all you had to do was have a functioning back.
Yeah, there's certainly there's always things that we can do to make things better. I think that's Jim Morris's most part-time workers do not have insurance.
It can be better, but there's a lot of people that just don't want to work at all.
I don't think. What do you consider a lot of people? What do you consider a lot of people? Like,
yeah, I mean, I think if you look at percentages, it's low, but that still means there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people.
Well, there's a lot of people who are incapable of working. To be fair, and there's a lot of people who the workforce doesn't really fit their skill set, and that's a problem too. And unfortunately, we have discovered that any girl under 120 pounds can just create an OnlyFans and live off that. So,
yeah. Or you can just sit in your basement and play computer games on Twitch, and people throw money at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, 200 euros a year is the only insurance you're paying. That's pretty awesome, Frederick. We pay for my family. I have really the company I work for is amazing health benefits coverage, and I still pay right around $500 a month for health insurance for my family.
I will say this: I did work for a startup for a while, and you know what I paid in insurance? For just me, no family or anything else, just me.
No idea.
A zero.
Nada.
Yeah, that almost doesn't exist anymore.
That was just a couple years ago, but they had like a really basic insurance plan, and if you wanted it, every employee they'd cover 100%. And
yeah, we do. If you do an HMO plan on my company, it's $0 for the employee. So most healthy young people can do that and not pay health insurance.
Yeah, I was really upset when I left. The one thing I miss about I worked for a Fortune 500 bank for a while, and that is the one thing I hated when I left. Is I left the HMO. Dude, that's the best investment you'll ever make in your life, is putting money into an HMO. When you're putting into those health, whatever they're called, it's not a health savings account. It's
FSA,
yeah, FSA. 100% of the money you put in there is tax free, and 100% of the money you take out is tax free. and everything else you can put in the market once you hit like $1,000. Such a good deal.
I'm self-employed and I pay $125 a month for my insurance.
Yeah, Whiskey Shits was paying $900 a month for his family for health insurance.
Yeah.
It's like that's just the gap that you can have, right? Like,
oh, that's nothing. So a friend of mine, his so they had 3 kids. Well, they had 4 kids. But I think one was off their plan. They had 3 kids. She had some pre-existing conditions. She had like myalgias or something like that. Pretty big deal actually. And then he had some like heart type stuff. They were farmers. They made substantial money. They were well off. But their health insurance, but even though they're well off, their health insurance was over $6,000 a month.
yeah, I mean, when I looked, I got laid off from Lenovo. My without the employer contributions for the family for the PPO that we were on, it was $1,400 a month for the family. $1,400 a month, and you can't when you get laid off like that, you can't take a lesser
plan
plan.
to fucking be alive. It's just bullshit.
Yeah. Well, and I think the big
Sugar
thing.
Kitty just said his family plan is $2,200 a month. If you had to do,
it's just wrong.
And like that's the problem, right? So we do have insurance plans that aren't that much potentially, but it's like not having insurance. I think Jim kind of mentioned it, right? It's like, oh yeah, I have insurance, but it's like a $10,000 deductible, so I got to hit $10,000 and what I've paid out before, and then they cover it. It's like,
yeah, well,
I
think there's 2 problems with that. First
off,
off,
happens to you, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the first problem we have is we don't truly have. Most people don't have insurance. What they have is prepaid medical plus insurance.
Yep.
And you are paying an astronomical shit ton for that prepaid medical. Then you have actual true insurance plans. The problem with insurance plans is that there's so much bullshit red tape that you don't realize. Whereas you go, oh, I've got a $10,000 deductible. Cool. After $10,000, I'm covered. I can't afford $10,000, but I can get on a payment plan. I could do something. But then some fucking weird ass way, it's like, oh, it's $10,000 per different specialist, and you end up walking out with $60,000 in medical expenses that you owe because each specialist billed separately at the same hospital. It's not all together, and now you're looking at this astronomical amount of money, which you thought, well, I'm covered by up to $10,000. Well, no, you weren't. You were covered up to $10,000 on per doctor or this other stuff. I mean, our system is so full of bullshit red tape like that, where they hide the numbers, hide the math from you.
And that's where
It's
like having
horrendous.
HMOs and stuff like that kind of eliminate a lot of that. So like as an example, when my wife had her medical problem where she had her stroke and was in a coma for 18 days and all that stuff, it was $435,000 that it took to pay for all that the insurance output for that 3-week time frame. And my out of pocket was $1,500 in that. So it was like certainly reasonable. If I did it with my current plan, insurance pays 90% of that 435,000 or whatever it was. So that would put me
You're
at
still coughing up all that money each month.
$40K, yeah.
Yeah, $50,000 that I'd be paying out just for my portion of it. It's that it still becomes unreasonable. You know what I mean? Like if something catastrophic happens. Whereas an HMO pays 100%, PPO does not.
Well, and the worst part is we also all go back to this whole idea of like our individual needs, right? Or as a person, here's what I need for myself. But what also gets overlooked is what the country pays as a whole. Generally, your most common way of economists looking at, spending is as a percentage of GDP, right? Because that's obviously as a percentage of your country's, total money generated wealth. What's your percentage? Well, the U.S. pays the most of any country in the world. And if you go look at like the chart of like, what our percentage was over like the last, 20 years, it was going up every fucking year. And it wasn't going up a little. It was going up rapidly. And so I saw like Mr. Whiskey Shits did the whole thanks Obama thing. And, as much as I didn't like so much of Obamacare, fucking A, you know what? When Obamacare came in, it was the first time in 20, 30 years that our growth in to the engineer here, the second derivative was negative finally on the growth rate of our spending as a percentage of GDP. Like, it's astronomical. That was a plan that actually did some damn good, but it wasn't even close to fixing the problem. And unfortunately, it found a lot of individuals who fell through the cracks and got shit on. Unfortunately, the problem is there seems to be no interest in government right now in actually trying to address the problem. And there's so much partisanship, we can't have a damn conversation without a bunch of people whining and crying about bullshit.
It's just bullshit.
I mean, again, 20% of your freaking gross domestic product should not go to healthcare. That's insane. And that's what we spend. That's actually less than what we spend right now.
Adam, I think that's pretty low proof, though, what I just sent you, just so you know. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's a fairly, all that stuff is fairly complicated. That's why I always tell my wife, like, I'm so glad I can be the one bitching about things instead of having to actually fix it, because I don't know how to fix that shit.
Yeah,
there's way smarter people than I am doing, analysis on this, and we all look at it and we're like, oh, that's stupid, that's dumb. Like I had to, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know how to do it better.
Well, and that's where
I do think everybody needs to have health care. If you have tendonitis, or not tendonitis, but carpal tunnel, and you can't afford to go get surgery and it keeps you from working, we're not really helping society. And to Travis's point, the people who don't want to work, right? Exactly. You got to have access to that kind of stuff somehow. Yeah. And if you don't have insurance, you can't. And it looks like you don't want to work, but in reality, we're not doing anything to help you. So,
I mean, it's a basic human fucking need is to have health.
Without health,
yep. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, everybody deserves health care, right? Like, I don't know if that's done through insurance, government, whatever. I think the insurance companies, some of them made a killing and some of them did not through Obamacare. It's the doctors certainly aren't the ones that are doing well right now. Doctors are making less than ever before, at least, relative to what they have to go through in their contributions.
Yeah, and again, the biggest offender, I think we all agree on. It's that rare case where we all agree. Is the drug companies are making way too much money off their drugs, but we can't seem to figure out. Like, everybody agrees, like, this is a bipartisan. Obama, was on the record multiple times saying one of the things that Obamacare failed to get to was to address the spending on drugs. Trump was emphatic on we need to address that. I mean, when you got Obama and Trump both on the same page, why we can't get anybody to address the issue in government is beyond me. If those two fuckers can agree on something,
but it becomes way more than just the presidents. That's the problem. Like, Trump wasn't going to get anything done.
Well, but it's not about
neither
him getting
is Obama.
The thing is, when both those guys send the message, that sends a downstream message to the voters. That sends a downstream message to the Senate, to the House, that, hey guys, we have agreement from the leadership. Let's get it done. Nobody's going to call you out if we do a pure standalone bill that just addresses drug companies. But what happens? Nothing. Crickets.
That's because they get too much money from the cunts.
That's probably part of it. Although, again, man, there is always a winner. When you mess with the market, somebody always wins. And somebody who wins always is willing to give more money to keep winning. There's never going to be an end of there being money they can get to and get access from. So just fix shit that's obvious and easy. But obviously we can't do that.
No, and like Frederick said, healthcare should be a human right for everyone. Exactly. If the human population is not fucking healthy, it's a complete representation of the complete and utter failure of the human species as a whole to be a fucking, a surviving species on this fucking planet. Bullshit.
Jim, there was nothing clear about anything Trump did at any point in time. Let's be real here. That was the most disjointed, incoherent presidency we've ever seen. If you think you knew what that guy was thinking at any time, I want to know what drugs you were on. We all need to try those.
We don't talk about politics, but yeah, fuck politics.
I really hope in 10, 20 years it's no longer political to say Trump was a lunatic. Like, I don't know how that's a political statement.
Well,
even Republicans generally agree with that.
Doesn't matter who the president is; they're a fucking puppet. The system's fucked.
Yeah, the
Not
system's fucked.
The system's fucked.
The system absolutely
Doesn't
is.
matter who's at the top of it. Hey,
but you know what? Where's the better system? I haven't heard of one.
There's gotta be something. There's got to be something.
I haven't heard of it. So
Well, I mean, all countries, right? Like they're all evolving, but right now the politics are in the way of evolution of any kind in this country.
yeah, I mean, I always go back to this. If we're ever going to be successful as a species, there needs to be one world government. I mean, look at Star Trek. I think Star Trek clearly showed that that's the long-term goal. How you get there, when that's the time to do it, I don't know. But it's very clear this whole multi-nation bullshit isn't working.
No, well, that's it. We're one species on one fucking planet.
Yeah, but then meanwhile we're still warring over nothing with each other. I mean, we're still literally
this is my piece of dirt. I want that piece of dirt. Yeah.
Yeah, in a world where we all are desperately in need of each other to have our full broadband internet, to have our entire infrastructure, our entire global supply chains, everything we do.
COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
Really
we just proved that when a
life.
disease happens, it impacts the whole world, and yet we still can't agree on anything. We're still actually going to war with each other. It's insanity.
Absolute insanity. Yep.
And I'm not saying tomorrow I'm going to just support, this global world organization, but it's got to be the goal, right? It's got to be.
Well, it has to be. You have to have something.
How is space
Yeah,
exploration going to work until, we figure that out,
Well, just look at the International Space Station. You got all these countries that were fucking at each other's throat, all together, making something amazing.
Yeah. Turns out people work well together no matter what country they're from. Apparently governments just don't. I don't get it.
Well, that's right. Well, it's the human condition of being indoctrinated in bullshit. Because if you get a child, it doesn't matter where they're from, what their color of skin, what their beliefs are, whatever. You stick them all together in the same fucking room, they will play together as the happiest little bunch of humans ever. Until they get a little bit older, and then all the bullshit starts coming out.
Yeah.
Yep.
And again, I mean, you put a bunch of smart people in a room together and tell them to work together, they do just fine.
It'll happen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the problem. You haven't got anybody smart at the top.
No.
I think they're all a lot smarter than we give them credit for. They just don't care about the solution.
I honestly think this
They're smart to be greedy bastards just for their own fucking goals. They're not smart about the actual human species.
Yeah, they're smart. They're just not smart about the outcomes they pretend to be looking for.
Well, I think somebody explained this to me once, and I think it's a great analogy. We teach engineers how to solve problems. That's what their job is. We teach lawyers how to argue, regardless of what their opinion is. And then we fill our government with lawyers.
Yep.
I mean, we literally are just bringing in people with the wrong education to do the job. The job is to actually solve problems and work together. We're hiring people who are trained not to do that. That is literally what their education is on, is how to argue an argument when you're wrong.
When pure science gets disregarded for bullshit, there's something fucking wrong.
Yeah. Well, when lawyers are then arguing that the experts are wrong in fields that they're not experts in, it's like,
yeah,
the fucking what are you do? What are you there for?
What did you fucking expect?
Yeah. Well, again, that's why you shouldn't hire lawyers.
Yep. Scientist says, "Do not put head in lion's mouth." Dickhead lawyer goes, "Well, blah 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 blah." Head disappears. Duh. Having fun? Always having fun, Ben. Always.
Hell yeah. So back
This
to
is
the
the world of
politics
pub.
of whiskey.
This is where you go into the pub and you solve the world's problems with alcohol.
Yeah, I think we all have the answers. We just need the politicians to listen. That stop fucking caring about whether or not you get reelected and start trying to solve the fucking problem.
No. As we were just talking about, all the ones that are there need to be fucking booted, and we get people like us that are solving the problems right now. We'll go in there and we'll sort the shit out.
So we agree, term limits. Just kidding.
Sure.
I do think
Terminate.
term limits would be useful, but
I think you put a term limit on there, and if they try to stay past it, we just shoot them. But it's just me.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, take them out the back, shoot them. You're done. Next. Like in the military, if you can't do the fucking job, you get replaced.
Yeah, I mean, the problem you run into, though, is you end up with inexperienced politicians, and politics is, in theory, also a learned skill that you need experience for. It's a challenge.
well, that's why you don't
Yeah,
just kick
dude,
everybody out all at once. You put term limits on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think longer terms would also be helpful. I think 2 years is
Any
ridiculously
skill
short.
learned
Yeah,
in
2 years is too short.
politicians is who to suck and who not to suck off.
Yeah, I mean, make the Senate 10-year term. Make 10 years when you're elected. And make it 4 years for the House. Make it 6 years for the president, and then ban the president from a second term, and limit the Senate to 2 and limit the House to
Yeah, I
2 as
think
well.
you have every 2 years you're up for re-election, but you can go for 10, and that's where you cap it.
Nah, because if every 2 years you're up for re-election, you never have time to work. You're just always running a campaign.
Yeah, but
You're literally campaigning. You're campaigning by the end of the first year.
Yeah, but
you work
if
for a
you
year.
have
max.
somebody like Colorado is a prime example, right? Where, although I guess they did figure it out, right? Colorado figured it out where they passed a bunch of like the high capacity magazine laws, and they those state senators. It was state senators, and they elected. Basically voted those state senators out before their term was up. They're like, you did not represent the people of Colorado. Voted them out.
Well, and I understand that, but you know what? I would rather have a Senate that gets stuff done that we dislike and then have to vote new people in after having time to look at it and think about it than this constant everybody is always up for election. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, but you got to have that accountability. If you don't have that accountability, you can get elected and do whatever you want for that full time, and then you're not representing the people.
You know what? But that's a better system than you're never representing the people, and you're constantly just trying to get campaign
I think
donations.
you do represent the people, even if you're running. You still have jobs you have to do. They still go vote just because they're putting effort into other things. Like having dinner, a dinner gala doesn't mean they're not doing their job.
But what you end up doing is you make every decision that a politician makes a 6-month decision. It's never there's no long-term thought process. And politicians,
I think they have to have projects that go beyond 6 months, or they're not going to get reelected.
But they don't, because nothing matters after 6 months.
I mean, you can argue 4 years doesn't change that with a president, right? Like the moment they're elected, they're already talking about their next term. Like
That's why I said I think president.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything if you do 2 or 4 years.
That's why I said it. Oh yeah, it definitely makes a difference, because the first 2 years a lot of stuff gets done, then the last 2 years nothing gets done. That's the way the presidential cycle is.
Yeah, I disagree. I think they still get shit done. I think it's the last 4 years when they're not running, they get stuff done. Their first term sucks in general.
In general, the first 2 years of a term, a lot of stuff happens.
Not the first term.
Yeah, the first.
No, first term, they're still in re-election mode.
Go look at how many.
The only one that's not, because he's not going to run again.
No, go look at how many things Trump got through. Look at how many things Obama got through. They got more stuff voted in their first 2 years than any other 2 year period.
Yeah,
not even close.
I disagree with that.
I mean, that's the reality.
I don't think that's a reality. I think that's your reality. Maybe that's not.
That's literally. I mean, that's what the bill. That's what the number of.
I think
bills
it's
passed
the last term that is useful, not the first term, and that's the reality.
Well, that's why I also said it should be one term, but it's 6 years.
Because they're already going for re-election the moment they start. What did Donald Rand say? Term limits aren't helpful. Look at Gladstone and Disraeli. Here in Canada, our greatest PM was in power for a total of 22 years. But that's an exception, not a rule, also, Donald. Some of our worst politicians have been in power for a long time. Not in power, that's a horrible way of putting it, but...
Well, that's actually a pretty fair way of putting it.
That is a fair way.
Look how long Mitch McConnell has been in power.
I mean, lobbyists aren't necessarily the whole problem, Jim.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. The issue
The whole
is
system's fundamentally broken.
Yeah, I mean, again, the issue is that they're constantly playing the party game. I mean, honestly, if you got rid of the parties, that would be helpful. Like, if you identify with the party, we should just have a
There
firing
should not
line.
be any fucking party. You should have it that, you know...
Yeah, the whole creation of parties is
For
just
the
a
people,
shit.
not for the party.
Yeah.
Or you should get rid of people and you vote for parties only. Our system's the worst system you could have. Because if you voted for parties, then great, and then you could proportionally represent the country by party.
Ben Demon Hunter, how many times has Trudeau been elected?
4 times.
Either way, I have to go run to the store, guys, so I do have to check out. It's been a pleasure as always, Ken.
See, Mike's off here. He's running now. He said he only drives.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the store.
Are you running?
Run to the car.
No, you're running. You're running for politics.
Yeah, that's more media than reality, though, Frederick. I have to say, and maybe his ability to tweet.
That's how I work for the kids starting and crying as soon as Trump become president. They're really scared. Yeah, but you know, it's the old adage: the government is meant to service us. We're not meant to service them.
Yep. All right, we'll see you guys later. Appreciate it, Ken. Thanks for the great dialogue. Appreciate it. See you, Dustin.
You too,
Travis.
man. Later, buddy. Always. Cheers, mate.
Oh yeah, Sugar Kitty. Money's an issue too, for sure.
Yep, that is the the whole economic.
And again,
system.
we're back to the whole. Every 2 years, you're having an election, and you're spending $2 million. I mean, it's insanity.
It shouldn't be $1 fucking spent.
I don't know if I've got an opinion on how the money should be spent or how that should be done, but it's definitely not. Whatever we're doing isn't working.
No, it's completely broken. Completely broken.
But as I think as Stahl said earlier, it's a complicated issue, and I don't have all the answers. And I'm glad I'm not the one that has to solve it. I just get a bitch about that it doesn't work.
Yeah,
and that you do.
We all have the right to bitch about it. We all live in this fucking stupid rock.
Yep. That is unfortunately the problem of humanity. We're stuck on this damn rock with a bunch of idiots.
Fucking oath.
And a few guys who know how to make whiskey, and thank God for them.
Oh, cheers.
My favorite saying at work. My favorite saying at work is, if you make something idiot-proof, they're just going to make a better idiot.
Oh, absolutely.
Fucking oath. Fucking oath. That's what they have warning labels on hammer. Do not hit on head. I mean, when you got to that level of fucking stupidity in the human race, you know we're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the OSHA rules where, like, you know, you've got some, like, you know, something where, like, you know, it's got a spinning blade in it. And if you were to put your hand in there, it would cut your hand off. Thankfully, OSHA insisted that when the door opens, the spinning blade stops spinning.
Yeah.
But they then still mandate that you have to have a warning that if you put your hand in while the blade is spinning, you will lose your hand.
Well, that's the thing.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Like, how many layers of this do we need?
Yeah, humans are stupid. We don't allow natural evolution and selection of our species. We
Just
like
said
leave.
Do not wear shirt while wearing it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll get right on that, Chris.
Yep. Do not iron shirt while wearing it. Yeah, exactly.
Do not iron
That's
shirt
a
while
warning.
wearing it.
Yeah, that's a fucking warning. I've seen that.
Meanwhile, there's 6 guys thinking, I can do it. I can iron it while it's
Yeah.
on me. I'll
I
just
can
pull
do
it
that.
off. I'll pull it a little bit forward. Then I'll take the iron. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
So one of my
It'll be
coworkers
fine.
actually did that with one of those steamers. He steamed the shirt while he was wearing it, and he burned his chest.
Yeah, see, natural selection. You need to be put out to the pasture because you're not worthy of being a breathing oxygen.
Yeah, we've decided you are no longer valid, approved for oxygen.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we're not even going to accept your money. Just don't pass go. Don't collect $200 and see yourself off this rock.
Just go somewhere else.
If you can afford a rocket ship to send you off this planet, we will support that one.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, if
Then
you're now a
that's on-
billionaire, this is now the greatest time to be a billionaire. You can literally blast yourself off into space just for fun. It's like a roller coaster, except costs a little bit more money.
Just go on a fucking really expensive roller coaster ride. Yep.
Yeah. Now, I wonder who's the first one who's actually going to go into orbit. Like, we see them like going into space, but they're not going into orbit. And if you don't go into orbit, does that really count?
Nah, they're only in low Earth fucking altitude.
Like, if you're not actually like
They're not even-
orbiting the Earth for at least a short period of time, that's not really going into space. I mean, I feel like our stealth fighters and stuff get up into like lower Earth orbit. Like,
yeah, like the SR-71 and back in all those days, they were fucking on,
Yeah,
edge of
like,
fucking space. Yeah.
Just said, can we just unanimously agree that the number one qualification for politics is being a complete cunt?
Oh,
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep. But
Like, wait,
on top of that,
you want to be a
have
politician
cunt to be in the system that's cunted.
Yeah, I mean,
The
let's be
system's
honest.
cunted, so
If you're a nice, honest person, how long are you going to make it through politics?
well, you're gonna be there. You're gonna be the nicest fucking person. You're gonna have the greatest ideas and solve these problems. You're gonna get there, and the whole system's just gonna fucking close in on top of you, and you can't be able to do a fucking thing.
Chris is now implying that these billionaire software nerds are actually just playing a game of just the tip with going into space.
They are.
It's not unfair.
Yeah, they are. It's just the tip.
Yep, just the tip.
Yep, the system will eat them alive. That's exactly right. It will gobble them up like nothing and ask for more. Yep, it's still going, Greg. This is crazy. No, why? It's only 6 hours? That's nothing. Almost 7 hours. That's nothing.
Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and hop off here. I need to run to the store.
More running. I don't believe Travis is running for a
No, I'm
second.
not. Sorry.
Yeah.
I need to drive to the store today. Because my fat ass ain't running.
You can run, but not going to get too far.
No.
I can run to the front door, and that's as far as I'm getting.
Yeah. I might not even get that far.
Yeah, remember,
I'll get there, but I'll be fucked afterwards.
remember, he's in a cheap part of the country, man. He's got a big house.
That's true.
Actually, for living in one of the cheap, I think our cost of living is the lowest in the nation here where I live. And I bought one of the smallest houses you can buy here.
That's smart.
Just because of how affordable it is.
Yeah,
why not,
fucking
man?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking A.
And I don't need much more since it's just me and my dogs. So.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need all that fucking work. Power corrupts
Yeah,
by
it'd be nice to have like a $2 million house, but I can't afford that.
Honest, but this is syndicate's territory, which
I don't know that I'd ever want a $2 million house.
So
Nah,
I work on them. Being in the trades, I work on them, and they're very nice. God,
Yeah,
they're
but
oh, they're very
I
nice.
just-
but
would
I
you
don't
want
like
that much?
It's
Like, that's a lot of space. Like, I just don't need that much space.
Yeah.
No.
Like, I would love the quality of $1 million house, but in the size of 1,200 square feet.
Yeah, but you get into these
I
houses
just
and
need somewhere to put my whiskey, go to sleep, have a shit, done. That's it.
I worked on a house recently that is 8,000 square feet.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's just like that's. I don't know what I would do with that. I gotta have rooms I just never see. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Like, oh wow, that room is disgusting. Well, of course it is. No one's ever been in there. It's just a gross,
it's
disgusting
8-bedroom house.
Yeah. Like, unless you have a need for 6 bedrooms and 2 guest rooms, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And that's why the world is fucked.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the reason the world's fucked, but okay.
Yeah, but why does someone need? I mean, yeah, 10 cars and all that kind of shit. Yeah, there's no need for that crap. Anyway,
But I will talk to you guys
Cheers,
later.
fellas.
Cheers, sir.
Yep. Cheers, mate. Yeah, if you got 8,000 square for 3 families, then that's fine. But if it's like 3 people, we're never finished with whiskey, ever. This is the pub.
Oh dear God. Got a bunch of Scotch guys arguing about which is the best Elijah Craig barrel proof on my text right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't even want to argue with you guys.
This website has a huge selection of Star
I
Trek.
don't even want to argue with this stuff. I'm like, I'm just bored with you guys. Stop your bitching.
Eight rooms sounds good for a multi-generational family household, parents, their children, their grandparents. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, I've got a client that's big house, but there's like 3 families living in it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I'm not saying there's never. Yeah, I'm not saying there's never a need for it, but like, for me, like if I had $1 million house, like, what the fuck would me by myself need 8 bedrooms? Like, what the hell?
Unless you're running a brothel, then it's a bit different.
Well, then it's no longer a house; it's a small business.
A business, yeah.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I'll go over to to Mike's when we film our videos, and like, so he's got a bedroom upstairs, which is where I stay when I crash over there. And then he has a room where he just literally has a pee pad for his dog.
Yep.
I kid you not, that's all that's in the room. And then he has another bedroom up there that's literally like, he keeps his tripod and a couple of like a table and some other shit there. He eventually wants to put another bedroom in, another bed in there so he can have another guest room. But I mean, literally, it's like, I'm like, how often do you go upstairs? And he goes, I just check on the pee pad periodically. He goes, yeah, there's definitely weeks I don't go up there. Like,
oh fucking hell.
Yeah. So like, what the hell's the point of this? This entire like, I mean, again, it's three bedrooms upstairs and a bathroom.
No, that's not Dustin's table. That's whiskey.
That's malt review. That's Mike and Narvi.
Malt review,
Greg.
Yeah. Okay. Go. Malt review. One word. Hashtag. Go onto the Instagram. Oh my god.
Well, Greg definitely knows who Malt Review is. I know he watches the videos. Yeah, I saw that, and I wanted to share it with Ken. I was like, look at this insanity.
It's fucking insane.
Like, dear God.
Daniel,
like almost
13 Rowan Co. Is that the one you're talking about? I can't wait to get that bottle.
Yeah, I mean, literally every bottle those guys had on that table was like $1,000 bottle at retail, with the exception of like the George T. Stagg. I mean, it's just insane.
Yep.
And the funny part is the average person would see the George T. Stagg, and that's the one they would notice. So many whiskey noobs out there.
They're 10 times then without the S poses. Yep. Running a brothel with 8 bedrooms. It's a wonderful idea. Fucking nice.
Yeah, Mall Reviewer, those guys.
Nice.
I love the fact that there's 2 guys who are, and I know I'm pretty sure one of the guys spends a little more than the other, but they both obviously are spending incredible money on whiskey, buying some of the most epic stuff out there, and they just want to share it with people. They want to share their experience. It's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
And the fact that again they're opening these ridiculous, unbelievable bottles. Just it's incredible.
But wouldn't you though? If you had that
I
kind of
would.
ability, all that. Fuck yeah, man.
And at one point,
Fuck
Narvi
yeah.
just goes, he is just like, we have ridiculous credit card bill as a result of this. I'm just like,
yeah,
it's probably worth it. It's probably worth it. It's like
Yep.
I've definitely run my credit card up and have some work to do to get that taken care of. It did not help this last week with the Springbanks I just bought.
No.
Not even a little. But on the plus side, that was like the one bottle I've been like checking like constantly to find. Now that I have it, I can like go back into like just chilling and not worrying about what's out there.
Yep.
Whereas for a while there, I was just constantly like, is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? And of course, every time I check, I would spend money.
Yeah. Because you got to feed that itch.
Well, I mean, you're already there. Like it's like, ooh. Oh yeah, Ben. I love Telex and Eric. Although I will say this, I love when those two guys are separate more than when they're together. Their shows are just more fun when they're running the thing by themselves. Together, it's still fine. I still enjoy their videos, but man, I tell you what, both those guys, and Eric goes live a lot by himself. It's always fun to catch him live.
Yeah.
Telex, not so much. Telex a little. He doesn't do it as much, but when he does lives, he's a fun one to go live with. But again, I watch the two of them together as well. But I don't know. I think like they've made it like more of like a format where they've got like the first hour is this whiskey, the second hour is this whiskey.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just more fun like to just freewheeled it, a little less structure.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Just kick back. Telex was a lot of fun Tuesday when he was live by himself. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Jim. I also like the other thing is like I feel like also like when you get with two people together and they've got to drink the same whiskey and all that stuff, it's just it gets hard for them to like do other stuff. And the other thing I always crack up with is Telex and Eric when they do their show together, they talk like they're talking to like your average whiskey drinker, and then you look at who the channel like has in there, and like
yeah,
they've got the geekiest of geeky like whiskey crowd there, and it's like there's not that many people in there who don't know their whiskey pretty well, so it's like your audience is a little more geeky than you're pitching the show for. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but when you got like Stephen Connor's like, yeah, I just cracked open a Talisker 30-year cask strength from 2006.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. Like I said, I think Eric's personality comes out more when he's by himself, and the same with Telex. I've got a pretty good collection, Greg, but I definitely don't have Springbank 1966s and stuff like that. My collection is very modern. I think the oldest bottling I have is a 2005. I think everything and most of what I have is post 2015. I do have quite a few bottles pre-15, but not substantial and nothing like what I don't have a Springbank 1966. Jesus.
Yeah, that picture is fucking insane.
I don't have Springbank 100 proof 12-year-olds. Jeez.
No. Fuck. Yeah, that was insane, that did.
Old
Fucking
Macallan
insane.
8s. I mean, God.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, heck. So they got a King of Kentucky in that picture, and I was like, "Oh, nice King of Kentucky. Which batch is it? Which barrel is it?" And they're like, "Oh, it's barrel 1." Like, you fucking cunts! Like, decided that you weren't just gonna. If you were gonna get a King of Kentucky, it had to be the first barrel from the batch. Like, seriously? I don't know if the barrel one's better or not, but still, yeah, I've got a Talisker.
Now, welcome back, Whiskey Samurai.
2025, Greg. Definitely one of the more expensive and better bottles I owned, for sure. And that thing was an expensive bottle. That sounds awesome too, Greg.
Yeah, man.
Honest to God, I want any vintage Springbanks at this point. I mean, I've heard that some of the old 10s are not that great. So I don't know if I'm going to run out and pick up some of the standard 10s from like the 90s. But the problem is well, I mean, honestly, like the 25s look like really good deals. I think you can pick up old vintage 25s for about $3K, which given the new ones are almost $1,000 themselves. It's not that crazy.
That's actually not that bad, yeah.
Yeah. So it has me wondering if like they're just not as good back then, or like they're maybe not worth it.
Yeah.
Because the 21s are about the same price as the 25s. I've noticed. It's like you pay the same for a 21 or a 25, and I've even seen like some like even younger ones going for about the same 3,000. So I'm like, what's the deal on that? Is it just like people will pay 3,000 for an 80s or 90s distillate at 46%, and they don't care what was in the whiskey originally? I don't get it.
Yeah.
And I've
It's not
tried.
like you can just fucking get reviews on that kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I've been on Whiskey Base, and there's some reviews out there on some of that stuff, but it's hard. And then all they can tell you is it's a 90s bottling or it's an 80s bottling. Well, are they all the same? Because we know it's Springbank and every bottle's different.
Yeah. Yep.
So I don't know.
Did change a lot, I have to say. I still have one, but not my fave stranger. There are ones with black label, mostly bourbon matured, while others are without sherry. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep seeing like some of the white box 10-year-olds out there for a couple $100. Nothing crazy to where like you couldn't pick one up, but it's an awful lot of money for a 10-year-old Springbank, and the reviews don't seem to justify that kind of price. I have some black box 10s here that I picked up probably in the last year, to be honest. They weren't that hard to get until recently when Springbank started getting more and more popular locally. And now it sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we got the 2 cases of that Springbank local barley. I bought a case, admittedly, but the rest of them were gone by 3 o'clock Saturday. So it wasn't just me who bought them. Whereas the last batch, they only got 2 cases of that, and I bought 2, and they had them on the shelf there for a couple months, like 3-4 months.
Speaking of the cream label ones, early 2000 Springbank 10-year-old would not feed it at all, highlighting a lot the malted barley.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. I had a 21-year-old independent that was unpeated Springbank malt, and it was interesting. It definitely didn't taste like Springbank. So that was the challenge, I guess, for me on that one, is it didn't taste like a Springbank, but it was pretty tasty. I mean, I definitely would not mind. I wouldn't mind it.
Coconut and vanilla too. Some of that's a rum cast in the mix, which makes it pretty cool profile, a bit exotic.
Yeah, the new Springbank 12s are starting to get exotic again. Oh wow, Mike and I, we did pretty well in this video we just put out today. We're up to almost 200 views.
Oh, nice.
I was not expecting a lot of views because it's another one of these Lagavulin specialty releases that they only made a few thousand of and nobody can get it, so who cares? This is kind of always been my feeling, is that a lot of people, they see that and they don't care. Yeah,
whereas me, I'm kind of, I want to watch it because I can't get it and I want to see what it's like.
Yeah, no, and I know there's that crowd of people out there, and I think I'm learning more and more that's like 30% of our kind of viewership are people who want to vicariously live through us and kind of exploring these whiskeys, which is pretty cool. I've always thought people are looking at it.
If you do find one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought it was more like people wanted to see the bottles they couldn't necessarily afford, but they saw on the shelf they knew they could get. And yeah, Greg, I've heard nothing but good stuff about the 21-year-old tall bottles and the stubby bottles. No problem, Greg. I mean, none of us can watch everybody's channel. I mean, there's just so many channels and so much content. Like, honestly, I honestly, I mean, if you put out a video that looks interesting, that's going to lead me to watching it. Like, is it a whiskey I want to hear about? More so anymore. Like, even channels I love, if they're putting out a whiskey that just doesn't interest me, it's just like, yeah, I don't have time to watch a video about that. Like Scotch Test Dummies just put a couple.
I went through the Glenlivet, the second one, Greg. I watched a few bits and pieces of it. I haven't watched the whole thing all the way through it yet, but yeah, definitely interesting.
Yeah, like the Scotch Test Dummies just put out Macallan Lumina, single malt NAS. There is no part of any fiber of my being that has any interest in knowing what anyone thinks about that whiskey. I'm positive it's going to suck. There's no chance I would enjoy it. It's NAS Macallan with a stupid name, and it's going to cost $100. Don't care.
No thanks. No, I'm with you on that. No thanks.
And so, I love Bart and Scott. I love what they do. I'm glad they're reviewing stuff they want to review, but there's just no way I'm going to watch that and be like, oh, that's so good. Whereas, if Malt Review brings out a review of Pappy Van Winkle, I'm probably going to watch it, even though I'm bored to death with Pappy. It's like, oh, Malt Review's telling us what they think. I'm interested because I would like to hear their take. Those guys probably get to try every batch of Pappy that comes out. Of course, I used to get to try those, and then freaking COVID happened, and suddenly whiskey tastings like that stopped.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And it was like 150, 200. It was like $150 to go try the whole line. Like, dude, all day. That's a great deal. 5-6 great, awesome whiskeys. It's not just contempt. It's not just contempt with Macallan, but I'm tired of almost all NAS travel retail style bottles from every distillery. Like, they all suck.
Unless it's something like, well, Glen Scotia does some pretty good shit.
I'm sure every now and then something comes out, but I'm sick. I'm just sick and tired of NAS travel retail exclusives in general. They
are annoying.
I don't want to chase. I don't want to chase after something I've got to buy from the UK. I'm going to pay a premium because it's travel retail, and the store that got it had to get it second hand, or they had to
Oh yeah, that
weird.
Yeah, that is annoying. Travel only exclusive NAS is fucking annoying.
Yeah, and you never know what you're getting, and there's not enough reviews on them to even find out. It's just,
and if honestly, they are good, how the fuck do you get more bottles?
You have to order them online from the UK, and again, you pay a premium, and then you have to pay shipping.
Yeah, you got to pay for all that crap. Yep.
So I'm done with it, and if it's not travel retail, just NAS in general, because these big distilleries won't tell us what they're selling us. I don't want to deal with it anymore. Like, if they could be all be transparent,
need to know what the fuck is in it. And Talisker Darkstorm is probably the best travel retail NAS that I've had. That's definitely.
I agree. I like the Talisker Storm for sure. That's also the thing with the Storm is it's a staple. They've been consistently making that for a long time. Whereas a lot of the stuff they put out an NAS for it's out there for 6 months to a year. It's limited and it goes away. Like Talisker Dark Storm is a consistently made product. I don't know why it's always going to be travel retail, but that's okay because again, it's always there. It's a staple.
Yeah,
you do that. Do something for 5 or 6 years. That's different. But don't every 6 months give me a new one.
Nah, that's fucking definitely.
I don't get me wrong, Greg. I'm not a fan of Macallan in general, but my issue with Macallan is it's also with the NAS and other stuff. My issue with their core stuff is that they're using shitty casks now, and the whiskey that doesn't taste even close to as good as it used to, and the price is stupid. And they're still putting it at 43%. They're still chill filtering. It's like, fuck, guys, give me something to like about you.
Fuck off.
It used to be this. They had crazy good sherry casks. So that was like the thing. Ooh, boom shakalaka.
POMSHAKALAKA tipped $5. Boom. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Whoever that was, thank you. You got me. I was just about to say before that fucking made me jump. Glenfarclas, another prime example. Shitty fucking cast, low ABV.
Well, the other problem with the Glenfarclas is that now we're into inconsistent as fuck.
Yeah, it's all over the fucking place. That is very true.
I mean, we're talking. It's so inconsistent. Like Mike has a I don't know, like a 2012 17-year-old. And I've got like a 2019 17-year-old. You would not believe those were the same whiskey if you compared them side by side. Mine is heavy bourbon and oak. It's actually it's my favorite Glenfarclas I own, and actually it's better than a lot of the fancy Glenfarclases we've reviewed. Mike's is heavy dark sherry, and it's actually really good sherry. It's not. I mean, it's actually like really tasty, nice sherry. It's not fancy. It's not a wow bottle, but it is a good whiskey. And it's so frustrating that like that's what we're dealing with today is like that big a difference. And I'm told that you could buy 2 bottles from the same year and have as much variance as we had between those two. And again, I like the 17. I think it's a good whiskey. In fact, I like the 17 over the 25.
That's a Glenfarclas 2005 exclusive for the Whiskey Club, which is actually not bad, but it's 48%.
That's not bad.
Win-win.
Yeah, I mean, Mike and I reviewed like a 51% 25-year-old from them that we weren't impressed with.
Yep.
We reviewed the 22-year-old. We reviewed the 22-year-old 107. Now this is like this was like a one of like 700 bottles special released like to commemorate like the something auction or something. I don't know what the hell it was for, but it was a weird one.
Family casts, yeah, family casts are good, and all those aren't.
Well, you mentioned family casts though, Greg.
For more exploding quackers on the telly, and for
Mike
kids
and I
and
reviewed.
Christmas Fund.
Mike and I reviewed a boring ass mediocre 20-something-year-old family cask.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's what I was about to say. That, like Greg just said, yeah, the family casts are good, but they are still inconsistent. I mean, it's certain ones that you got to fucking get. Lots of 4-fill sherry goes into until 30-year-old. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've got the sample of the 40-year-old. I haven't cracked that one yet.
Yeah, I just. And even if you look at the 30 and 40-year-old color, like those are not first fill. Those are not. I don't even think it's all second fill. Like I think there's some third fill that goes into those too.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this one's fucking light as.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of people complain about a lot of family casks. I mean, I've heard from a lot of people like, I only buy family casks if it's first fill. I only buy family cask if it's a certain level of darkness. I mean, that tells me that even people who are fans of them are still like very picky about what family casks they buy, and that's ridiculous because every family cask is a very expensive bottle.
Try before you buy. It would be nice if you could fucking try before you buy.
Yeah, try before you buy, as if that's a possible thing to do.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Oh my god, can you? I can't even imagine a restaurant or bar here anywhere near me having a family cask on the bar.
Nope.
That's just unimaginable.
Yeah.
And then otherwise, what you're
that's
talking
where
about.
Some of these websites are pretty cool, where they do samples that you can buy. A little fucking sample of something. That's cool. But it's just not enough of it.
Yeah, well, again, I'm just...
Yeah, if you can get to a fucking show, if you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere like me, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, what shows? I've never even seen a show where I could get a freaking family cask. Like, come on, man.
Nope. It's all they're, we're going to be pushing out there fucking...
Like, I'd have to go to, like... I'd have to go to, like, one of those, like, deals in Chicago. I'd have to have, like, credentials to even get in, which...
That's
maybe I could possibly do something.
Like if you want to try the good stuff, exactly. You're gonna have to be.
It's gonna cost hundreds to get in. It's gonna cost hundreds in hotel. Like, it's not gonna be cheap.
Problem is, not a lot of places offer that. That's why I rely on pallets like Dustin and Ken to base decisions off. I'm unfamiliar with the bottle. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's why whiskey YouTube is pretty cool. You find someone that's similar to your palate, and you can.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, not a big. Well, I mean, yes and no, but the problem with Perth here in Western Australia is it's the fucking island. That's the nickname of it. So if something comes to Australia, for example, like bands or concerts or any events or even a big whiskey show, or even the reps, even the distillers want to bring shit over, they go to the eastern states. They'll go to Sydney, they'll go to Melbourne. It never comes over here. So you got to travel all the way over eastern states. And a lot of the stuff is all,
Yeah, I mean, for me, Ohio's not going to get people over here. They don't sell anything here. Kentucky's not going to get it because Kentucky it's too small a state, too small a market. So I'd be looking at Indianapolis or Chicago, and quite frankly, that's a trend.
The same thing. The whole country of Australia is an insignificant nothing.
Again, going to those markets is a hell of a drive for me. It's a hell of a drive, or I gotta fly and then hotel and all that other stuff. It gets expensive fast. And I think a drive to Chicago is like 6 hours, 6.5 hours for me. That's 13 hours of driving to go try whiskey. Shit.
Yeah. Belfast is maddenly inconsistent. I have a couple of pubs that have a few of the family casts on their menu, thankfully. Yep.
Well, honestly, Greg, I've never had a first fill. I've never had first fill Glenfarclas. I like the sherry to dominate the malt. I don't want it to destroy the malt, if that makes sense. Like I like Allardyce, for example.
Yeah.
Beautiful, wonderful sherry. Sherry's the showcase, but the finish brings in that beautiful Allardyce malt. You can pick up that coal fire. You can pick up just hints of peat. That's a beautiful, beautiful whiskey. Whereas this Springbank Local Barley I just had, it's not just the sherry, but it's also the oak cask just overpowered and just destroyed the malt. So I'm with you that I want balanced, but I don't mind a sherry bomb where it's more sherry. It has to be balanced.
Yeah, that's right.
But the balance can be 60-40. Yeah, I don't mind 70-30 even.
Yeah.
But if you go past that, man, that's getting a little too much.
When it comes to Farkless, I think, the 105, I don't mind the 105. That's about the only one I'll regularly grab.
Yeah, we reviewed the 22-year-old version of that, and even that, it's just not exciting. Like, it didn't do anything, and also that thing was too hot. That was actually too hot. Again, 22 years and it was still hot. It was like, Jesus, people.
Wow, okay. That's weird.
That's crazy. Like, it was still just rough.
22-year-old fucking 105. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense for that to be hot.
Nah. Oh, I can't believe Greg hasn't had Allardyce yet. Allardyce, and even the 21-year-old, which is 25, 26 years old, the Parliament. Again, that one's getting a little sticky on the sherry, a little heavy, but I still think it still lets the malt come through at the end on the finish, and it comes through well. And the casks and the oak don't overpower. That's the problem with, I think, Glenallachie that Billy Walker's taken over now, is that the casks they're using are just oaky. I don't know how else to describe it than they're just oaky. Like,
well, it's all
spicy and oaky. Well, yeah, but again, it's his new. He's the one going and getting new casks, and he's finishing them all in these new casks. So he's like,
that's true. That's true.
So he's supposed to be bringing in these better sherry casks, and I don't think he's doing a very good job so far. And he's supposed to have spent like $100 million on casks. So I'm hoping there's better stuff coming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, Greg. Compass Box to me is one of the great examples of, whiskey making, and that we've finally got somebody who's willing to put high dollar whiskey into a blend and properly do it,
and mix it up.
Yeah. Oh man, I actually saw it at a Buffalo Trace Exceptional Series yesterday. I could have picked it up, but they wanted way too much for it. But it had like sorghum and pea protein or something in like the mash bill.
Oh wow!
Like it was some crazy shit. I was like, whoa! It was 11 years old.
The sorghum is pretty good. I've had a local distillery up north from here. We reviewed it, the sorghum whiskey. That was fucking very unique and quite tasty.
Yeah, I passed because they're expensive dollars and like points wise. It was. You had to really want to try it, and it didn't excite me that much, but
I mean, this is actually pretty good.
Well, wait, so Greg, did you not like the new 15 or the old 15? Because if you didn't like the new 15 or the 21, those both use a lot of PX, and so that PX could be the reason. The Allardyce is all Oloroso, but if you didn't like the old 15, you're probably not going to like the Allardyce because that's basically what the Allardyce is the same thing as the 15, just a little bit older.
So do you like the old 15 or the new 15?
I like them both. The old 15 is way better, but I mean that was pushing up to a 21-year-old whiskey at one point, whereas the new 15 is 15. So it's not.
Yeah.
And I mean I do generally like Oloroso better on unpeated or low peat whiskey, whereas I like PX more on heavily peated whiskey.
I agree. I totally agree. I'm with you on that. Yep.
That said, if you get a good balance, I've had some killer Glendronach single casks that were all PX that were just awesome.
Yeah.
Like Keith picked up some 19 and 20-year-old cask strength single casks that were just stunners. I should have bought some, but oh well. I'd have already drank them, to be honest with you. They were definitely too drinkable.
My experience of Glendronach 1520 is a bit old, to be honest.
Gotcha. So you probably did have the old
21 Parliament is one of my favorite Drams ever. Yep, there you go.
Yeah. I love the Parliament.
Yep.
In fact, I bought one thinking I was going to hold on to it for a few years, and I've almost killed it already. It's the one negative is that thing drinks super easy.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't even mind the older bottlings of just the straight Glendronach 12. It was actually not bad. I don't know what the new ones are going to be like.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the 12. It's awfully thin and astringent to me.
This was a while ago. I mean, now it's pretty boring, but back then...
This is probably a year ago. Yeah, this is probably a year ago. If you had one like back when they were still putting older whiskey in there, that probably was incredible.
Yeah, I'm talking like 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay, those might have been better. Yeah, the one I've had was not that long ago, and like it did nothing for me. It was just like, okay, I see what you did there. I don't mind it, but also the Glendronach 12 here is a little pricey. Like I know in some markets they're getting it for some pretty pretty low prices, but for us they're kind of expensive.
Yep, those 18-year-old 12 early ones. Yeah, the early 12s. I mean, my first one that I got the 12, I was like, fuck, this is amazing. I smashed through that bottle so quick.
Oh, I bet.
So but now,
now, honest to God, I actually might prefer Macallan. Actually, speaking of Macallan, something I did pick up this weekend.
A little something. About $90 now. Fuck. I think it's about the same age, to be honest.
So so I saw this in the store and I was like, you know what? I don't have any of these still sitting around, so I should just pick one up.
Oh, okay.
So the old Macallan 12, back in the old
I like the
red box.
Yeah.
I mean, these were back when these were still actually pretty good. We'll see. We'll see, but decent color.
Yep.
This is back when they had the normal tear off and not the decal with all the fancy coating. So
all that fancy shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to go pick up I want to pick up maybe one of the new ones in one of these 375s and do a comparison. Figure that'll get some views.
Yeah, definitely.
And maybe it can correct me. Maybe I'm wrong, and the new 12s aren't as shit as I think they are because I've never done them side by side. So there could be some bias coming in there. And then I also picked this guy up.
What the fuck? That's a Badston. Okay.
It's Wild Turkey.
Huh.
It's Wild Turkey juice, at least. This was put together by Jimmy Russell. I think it's got like some up to 13-year-old whiskey in it. These have been delicious. They're a little pricey. They're $50 for these little bottles, but quite good.
Yeah, Glendronach's about $90 here too, Donald. I'm just looking now. Between 90 and 100.
I can't even remember what they cost here. I feel like our prices have been moving around a lot with the tariff stuff kind of coming, going, and zigging and zagging.
Another story for sure. Doesn't one of my 12-year-old favourite made a friend, but it didn't get it myself until it was a TR one called Elegancia. Talking about McKellen.
Yeah, travel retail, yeah.
Yeah. $65 at my store for Glendronach 12. Oh, well, that makes, yeah, pretty much the price that we're paying.
They have messed with my freaking... I don't want to find a liquor store. I want to find a damn bottle, I swear. Yeah. It's like this just constant battle with our freaking state. Like, they do a few things that are actually kind of nice, then they just are hell-bent on finding a way to fuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, so the 12 here is 65.
Yep, same as what Benborn's got.
And then the 15 is 100. I mean, like, I'm sorry, but
Yeah,
like,
just bang.
on what planet are you not just going to pay the extra there? It's like the 15 is
That 15
so much
is
better.
fucking good. So
Like
much
the
better.
12 should be $45. That's what it's worth. Not 65. It should be 45.
Yeah, I agree.
You put that at 45, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
And then then leave the 15 at 100. It's easily double the whiskey. Easily.
I agree. Even the new one. Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, then I'm talking the new one. I'm not even talking the old one, which the old one's worth $200. But
yeah,
I mean, let's be real. That old one was freaking fire. I don't know what they were doing, but there was something about that was special. Like even versus the even versus the Allardyce, like there was something special about those 15s. They were super.
Let's have some 15.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I only had one sample of McKellen. I think it was a double cast sherry one in AS.
That is not the one to judge McAllen on, Donald, but...
No. I mean, I think I've got the Fine Oak 12. Well, I had. Someone gifted it to me.
Yeah, I mean, the Fine Oak 12 is the one to get.
Yeah.
I'm running low on this one, but why not have a little... Since you're going to do 15-year-old sherried whiskey. I'll do a 15-year-old sherried whiskey. Oh, I've got one pour left. I guess that's all she wrote for this one.
Belvini. Nice.
I love these single barrels. This
That's
thing
a bit
was
more than one pour.
Mm,
That's 2 pours. You can get 2 pours out of that.
it's about an ounce and a half. That's a proper full pour if you're at a bar.
That's a full pour. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's
That's a midge left. All right, bottle kill.
yeah. I mean that's probably 2 1/4 ounces there. Maybe 2 1/2.
Yeah, man down.
Yeah, I don't know if that's that's 2 sips, not 2 pours. I think I've got another bottle of this, but I think the other bottle I have is like almost killed as well because they're just. I opened them both to compare them, and I just kind of whichever one I found first, I poured.
Hopefully they're better than the first batches. I don't like them, and it was too pricey for me.
Which one are you talking about, Greg?
Yeah, which one are you talking about, Greg? Yes, yeah, fine oak. It was alright, but it wasn't anything amazing. And the McKellen edition of 2, I did like that.
I was not a big fan of that one either, to be honest with you. Edition
2. Did you like any of the editions?
I liked 4. 4 was pretty good.
Oh, which one was that one?
Green box.
Yeah, that one was alright. I tried that one. That one was alright.
That one was my favorite of the editions that I had. 3 was the only one I would tell you was just truly garbage whiskey and should have never been made.
And 5 was pretty ordinary too.
5, 5's gotten better. So I did buy 5. It was the last one I bought, and when I first opened it up, I literally was just like, I can't taste whiskey here. Like, it's smooth.
Yeah,
but yeah, I will say I've gone back to it recently. Not in the last month or two, but a few months back, and it definitely had improved.
Oh, I have a clip of me clicking my boots and saluting when I go into LCP KGBO. Oh, nice. Yeah, do that.
Yeah, so
Nice.
Greg, on the Balvenie, my understanding is when they first brought the Balvenie 15 out, they were mostly first fill. Then they got kind of light for a while, but this one, I don't know if I can give you a bottle date, but this is cask 4181, which is definitely not a first round of them. I mean, it was 4,000 casks in, but they definitely seem to have gotten darker in recent times. But I'm not sure if they're more first fill, Greg. There's been talk, and I think whoever that guy is who reviews everything off of samples, Serge. I think Serge has said that he's heard inside info that some of those 15s are actually up to 21 years old. So some of the casks are actually getting fairly old, which doesn't shock me at all. Because if you go by like the single casks where they hand label them, like the 21-year-olds, I've seen those as old as 29 years old. I've got some of the old 15-year bourbon casks, and those were 16, 17, 18 years old often. So I think they've gotten older, and they may be using more first fill, or they're just using more like using casks that maybe they just did like a 6-month finishing, and then are switching it over. So they've definitely gotten darker. Because I mean, this is this is not a light whiskey. This is dark. And God, it's
pretty disappointed with the 21 Balvenie. Oh, that was...
Well, I mean, the problem is 40%, but it's got a nice flavor.
It is, but it's just so thin and light.
God, this smells so good, Ken. So the other day I poured. I tried a little bit of the Glenallachie 15-year that Keith left for Mike and I to review. So I was kind of getting a little tasting though before I did it. And I
like it.
Yeah, for me the problem was, again, it had that dirty oaky funk, like burnt oak kind of thing that I don't like. And went back and forth with it a little bit, and I couldn't really pick out what the Glenallachie malt was doing. If it was good, bad, or whatever. I was underwhelmed. I didn't hate it. I don't dislike it, but it was just kind of underwhelming. And I said, all right, how does it compare to a Balvenie, single cask? They're comparable in price. I think the Balvenie is a little more expensive. They're both 15 years old. They're both heavy sherry. They should compare very well.
Yeah.
And I compared them side by side, and I mean, there's just no way I would ever not pay the premium for the Balvenie. It's just so much better. It's sweeter, it's more candied, sherry, and then it's got that beautiful Balvenie heather honey malt, and it's balanced.
Yeah,
beautiful sherry and beautiful sweet Balvenie malt, and it's at the perfect ABV. That 47.8 that they do all these single casks at. I'd prefer higher proof. Obviously, that's my preference. But I know very few people who are okay with 46, hate 48. And so I feel like that 48 is that
48. Yeah.
48 is the perfect connoisseur level where it doesn't chase off
48
your soft connoisseurs. That's what I'm going to call them, soft connoisseurs. Like I know a lot of people, even like a Prime Whiskey from our guy from Sweden, I believe. Great guy. He prefers his whiskey at 46, and he's obviously a whiskey geek who knows his stuff, who drinks great whiskey, and he likes 46. Yeah, honestly, Greg, I think Glenallecky's one I wouldn't say pass on, but I'd say wait. I think definitely wait.
Yep.
I think there's good stuff going to come, but I don't think they're there yet.
My first bottle of the 12, when it first came out, when it first originally came out, I liked it.
I haven't seen the 12. Oh no, I've seen the 12 here. It's actually got some good color to it. And then we got the batch 2 10-year cask strength, but all the hype has been on the 4 and 5. So I was like, well, $90 for a 10-year-old whiskey, I'm gonna just hold off.
Well, James was saying that 6 is starting to come out now.
Well, and I've got a 29-year-old single cask from them, exclusive sherry, and I'll tell you what, it's starting to open up. I've had it open for a little over a year now, and it's starting to get good. Yeah. That's a lot of money to pay for a whiskey I got to wait a year on to get good, and I've already drank a quarter of the bottle.
Fucking oath. Yeah. Especially when you can pop something like this and it's just good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what, honestly, I think the Glendronach I might still like more. I definitely like this Balvenie more. But in my journey, it was...
I need to get more Balvenies. I definitely want some of that single cast. That sounds.
They do too many things at low ABV, man. That's the problem. But
I know that's the problem. That's why I stay away from them.
What's that? My bottle. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I mean, I think 48. I mean, again, I want cask strength, Greg, as my whiskey geek self says. But if you give me 48%, I am not gonna. I've never had a 48% whiskey that came off watery. Had 46s come off watery, but I've never had a 48 come off watery.
48 is a nice fucking ABV to get a good viscosity. That's for sure.
Yeah, 48. I think it's a really good ABV. I think it fits very well with the connoisseur crowd. There's probably only 20% of connoisseurs who want lower, and but they're not going to run away from 48, whereas they may run away from a higher proof.
Yeah.
God, this smells good. This is the best nosing whiskey I've had today, like by far. And I just drank 2 super hyped Campbelltowns. This is.
I think the most interesting nose I've had is definitely that the fucking Kill Karen.
That was definitely interesting. You can't call that boring. That was
definitely interesting. Yeah, that was definitely interesting. The that special release of the Glenfarclas 205, that's a 48.
Well, I mean, I think that's one of the reasons that Parliament for a lot of us is better than the Allardyce. Isn't that it's better whiskey? It's that 48% just helps it hit a sweet spot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cheers,
also,
Donald.
I think PX adds a little bit of cream.
He's off shopping as well. Everyone's going off shopping.
How are we going, Donald? Yeah, I need to finish this drinking.
Go shopping.
Get off. Done. No, I don't need to shop. I need to do a little bit of work, and then I do plan to hit the gym here like 9 o'clock or so. Once I've had time to filter this out.
Yes. And I suppose I better get some sleep. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. How long have I been going for? 7 hours and 37 minutes.
Yeah, I think you've earned your sleep.
Yeah, I feel perfectly fine. I could go for another 4 or 5 hours, but I'm not going to. Did you see Al? Did you see at the end of Al when he was on the Whiskey Friend, when he got up to 7 hours, he was pretty slammered.
I think I was slammered before then and went to bed. I think I actually. I'll be honest. Oh, no. I had food. I ordered food, so I got off and got some food, and I never got back.
It was great fun.
Yeah, I did see Malt Muser on. I saw him for a bit, and then yeah. I mean, my thing always is once I get food in me, like after I've been drinking, I'm usually done. I'm gonna either take a nap or I'm gonna watch TV. Like I can't keep drinking and like watching. Like it's not like I necessarily I'm going to pass out, but I'm done like drinking whiskey. Like once I get the food in me, and I'm usually like ready for a little bit of rest. In fact, actually, I remember that night I woke up on the couch at like 3 a.m. with Netflix having decided to time out on me, and I'm like, all right, heading to bed.
Time to hit the sack. Yep.
Yep. And then when I got in bed and I just hopped on YouTube for a second, that was when Big League Bourbon was sleeping in his chair.
Oh yeah, that was classic.
Like I woke up and I was like, you know what? I'm actually awake enough where I could actually be good for the day because I think I did fall asleep at like 10 o'clock that night. So I'd gotten good 5 hours or so at least, which is probably my normal sleep at night.
Same.
So I hung on there for a couple hours, and then I think I got like 2 hours sleep before I went and finally started working that day, which was great because I got like an extra 2 hours. I felt like $1 million, man. It was like, yeah, I need to drink early. Like, I need to drink right when I get done working more often, and eat food, and then go to sleep early. Because trust me, I cannot go to bed early if there's no alcohol involved. If I don't drink,
I don't. Drink or no drink, I can't go to sleep before 2 o'clock.
If I don't get mildly intoxicated, I can't sleep before 2. Like I have to actually be like not just like over the legal limit, but like somewhat drunk.
Anyway.
Yeah. I mean I don't have to be falling over or anything like that, but I need to be at the point where like when I start talking, I kind of notice I'm no longer speaking articulately.
There's a lot more S's in your sentences than normal.
I'm much more excited at very little minor things,
Yeah. Oh, squirrel.
I want to argue about really stupid stuff, not interesting things. Like when you're like, I just argued for 30 minutes with that guy about something I don't even care about. That's probably a problem.
Yeah.
I've been drinking.
That was fun. Yep. Oh, it's filling deeper on. Oh shit.
Yeah, filling deeper.
It's way too long when everyone starts streaming.
Well, the thing I never can get with Phil and Deepa is they're on the West Coast. It's 1 p.m. The only difference is they probably get up at 6 a.m., work out for 3 hours, like
probably
eat breakfast, do all their shit, and like they're probably people who are in bed by like 9 o'clock half the time.
More than likely, yeah.
Now that said, I have talked on Discord with Phil a little later than that, but I don't think he's a night owl by any stretch. I think if it's 3 a.m. for me, it's midnight for him. So
yeah.
I will say hi to them.
Yeah, what are they doing?
Well, the same thing they do every time.
Yeah, no, but have they got anything? Have they only just started, or?
Yeah, they just started like 8 minutes ago. So they're today's whiskey is called Smoky Sophistication, which sounds like it's in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm intrigued.
Although I always tell people this. I don't get this constant obsession with like, oh, it's old whiskey and it's old peat and the peat's gone away. Like,
fuck off.
Like,
yep.
I feel like people are drinking too many 14, 15-year-old independent Kalilas. Because that's the only whiskey I can think of off the top of my head that I drink. I'm like, oh yeah, of course that's lower ABV. Oh, of course that's less peaty. Well, it's because it's Kalila. And
yeah,
Kalila saves their really peaty, like fucking amazing casks for their like special releases. They're garbage stuff. They're smooth, easy drinking stuff that gets sold to blends and gets sold to IBs.
Yeah. Yep.
But I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can't tell me that Ardbeg 10-year-old and 19-year-old are that different in their peat levels. And I don't think the 19-year-old's a very good example of like a good peaty old whiskey. But
Lefroy 25, man.
Yeah, Lefroy 25, man, that's got all the peat. The difference is it has other flavors that are you're not only tasting peat.
Complex in there. It's so much going on in there. Right.
But like that's the thing is like the difference is you have other things you can taste, whereas a 10-year-old Lefroy, all you really can taste is the peat because it's malt and peat. Like the oak cask has barely done anything in those things.
Yep.
So again, I mean, the difference is like, and then like I get it. Some of the smoke you get on older whiskey is the oak itself is smokier oak because it just had more time with the oak.
Yeah.
But it always kills me. Like some of the most peaty pound, just blow your mind with like smoke and peat and ash and all that, are like Kalila 35, Lagavulin 25, Lagavulin 24. Like those are just beasts. The smokiest Ardbeg I've had, maybe not the peatiest, but the smokiest Ardbeg I've had was a 25. Admittedly, I think that there's probably been some peatier like supernovas and stuff, but those are actually higher peated before they go in, so they should be higher peat.
That's right. That's right.
But I mean, I've had so many just amazing whiskeys that were not, these light, boring things. I just saw Greg put those comments up on the Discord. Fucking hell, where did you get those collectors? Springbank especially amazing. And then he's like, oh, or it's not your collection. Yeah, it's not my collection. Sorry, buddy.
I wish.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Greg, I doubt Greg even grasps like the bourbon that he's seeing there. In fact, I'm not even sure. I'm positive which Parker's Heritage that is. I'm pretty sure it's the really rare, fancy weeded one, which is nice. Of course, there's an old Fitzgerald 12-year from God knows when that's worth $1,000 now. Michter's 20, which is just
fucking epic bottles in there.
Oh,
but my face just dropped when I saw that 66 Springbank. I'm like, holy fuck off.
Yeah, I think that's actually that box in the back's also another epic Springbank or Macallan. And the box, the other box back there is another one of that ilk. Yeah, there's multiple ridiculous Springbanks out there. Just, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean those are, and then I can't even tell if that Macallan is in the back, but it's too damn dark to be a rare cask, but it looks like a rare cask. Unless it's a rare cask black, because I mean that thing is dark. And then they've got that 19-year-old Aaron cask strength from the whiskey world in the back, which is dark as shit too.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Whiskey Exchange. I wanted to buy that Whiskey Exchange bottle, but I didn't. Their shipping policies just scares the crap out of me.
Hmm. I just noticed that's a fucking 700ml sticker that's stuck on the bottom of this tube. I'm tempted to want to peel that off. That's a sticker.
Oh, look, I mean, it looks like somebody started to peel it off and put it back on.
Yeah, like what's underneath that?
Probably says 750. They probably just reused the American tube. And they're like, oh, wait, these are going to Australia. Quick, intern, re-sticker these.
Here we go. Here's the reveal. Nothing.
Oh, there you go. Yes, that's one way to do it.
So it's had to be put on there for Australian market. There
Your market is so small, it's not worth even bothering.
Nope. We'll just give you the normal tube and add a fucking sticker. I feel like I should go over to Phil and Deeper, but then I'll be on for another 2 hours.
Their streams are only about an hour. They cut off pretty.
Yeah, they're normally not that long though.
But they don't go long.
On afterwards.
If Deepa were allowed to do her own, I don't think anybody else is going to get on. Not on a Sunday, unless Scotch Test Dummies get on occasionally, but they get on late. All right,
yeah, that's true.
Done? All right, I'm going to do something nice and fun. How do I change something from being scheduled to being private? Or not private, but
just go to edit.
Unblocked. Yeah,
on the video. Yeah, just go edit and then just change it.
There we go. I'm new to having access to all this stuff. All right, yeah, I just sent somebody a little preview of a video for Mike and I. He's a fellow Ardbeg 25 owner. We've been talking about our 25 quite a bit, and he's like, "Yeah, based on my review, my thoughts, I think you guys scored that high." And I was like, "Fair enough." I was like, "Here's how we got to our conclusion." I sent him the video where we reviewed every age-stated Ardbeg over 19 and up from that they've released in the last 5 years, and we compared them. So I was like, "Well, here's how we got to our conclusion." It's like that video is not going to reveal till August, but I figured, he's a fellow Ardbeg 20. He's a fellow Ardbeg 25 guy. We should stick together.
Give him a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like the Garrisons. I shared that with a lot of people on the Discord ahead of time. I remember Mike goes, "How the hell does our video already have like 20 something views? It doesn't go up for another couple days." And I was like, I shared it with a few people.
For the best of times.
Fucking oath.
I tell you what, the Scotch brands definitely did a terrible job marketing themselves by deciding to all have the exact same sounding names.
Glenn.
Ben Riek, Ben Romek. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how many Ben somethings do we need? Then how many Glens are there? Jesus, Pete.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like like if you have to, after having a couple drinks, you're struggling to say the words, and heck, sober, you're struggling to remember which is which. You're like, Ben, I don't know, it's that one, the one that uses first.
Yeah, I did it last night. I was like, I mixed up the fucking Ben Romek and the Ben Riek. I'm like, fuck it, no, there's the 10, and then there's the PD Tang, and then I was like, no, that's this one, and then there's it's like fucking hell.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. You're just like playing this constant game of like, I don't know which one it is. They're all good.
Macallan 12 for $60? Nah, don't worry about it, Mike. Yeah, give that a pass. Yep, Jim's right.
I mean, Macallan 12 is for that price. I mean, you can't say that's a bad price for it, but why would you buy it?
Nah, there's a lot better things you can get for $60. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, again, unless it's a maroon box.
Yeah,
it's a maroon box. Buy for 60 for show. Actually, I mean, honest to God, for $60, Macallan 12 is not bad. Because those are going $80-$90 these days. That's where it's gotten ridiculous. 60, I mean, 60's putting in the same price as like a Boona 12. I don't think it's that much worse than Boona 12, and it might be just a change of pace. Just as long as you buy it knowing you're not getting anything special.
Nah, give me a Boona 12 over Macallan 12 any fucking day.
Yeah, I don't know. If you want to try something new, I think it might be worth it. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, but you're not getting much new with a Macallan. It's just free.
Well, but again, somebody who's exploring whiskey, they haven't had a lot of stuff. Like again, Mike Stahl's a good example. He's not had Macallan. Like a lot of people who
true, but
Macallan 12 got a lot of people.
Martin 18. I've put him onto Glenfarclas 105. He likes that. So he's had some decent stuff.
Yeah. But again, I mean, I think Macallan's just one that I think. Macallan 12's one to have at some point. Even the new ones. Although that said, I honestly I don't think I've had one black box and I don't remember anything about it. So, but it's one I definitely want to pick up. But like, I want to get like a 375 of it.
Oh, you've had it? What did you think of it, Mike?
The Boona.
No, are you talking about the Macallan 12? Which 12 is it? Because there's like 10 of them now. Fucking stupid.
Yeah, true. It's got to be the sherry. If it's any of those, if it's double or triple shit, no, that dude just pass. But again, I think everybody should at some point try Macallan 12. Macallan's sherry profile is distinctive. It's different than a lot of others. I think it is very good. Even the new ones that are seasoned and they aren't as good, I still think it's on that profile. Like I went back the other day and had a couple, classic cut pours, and I both hate and love that whiskey. Like I love the flavor of the sherry. I hate that it's super youthful, that the casks aren't as good as they used to be. Like I hate the fact that I can tell like it's not what it should be.
What it
But at the
used
same
to be.
time, well, I mean, the Classic Cut is a new whiskey, although admittedly it's actually gone downhill since they released it in 2017.
Yeah.
Like how the 2017 release was the best release is also just like maddening to me. Like, seriously, guys. The other part that
You had
pisses
to
me
share
off
in
is
the
that it's
past?
it's not cast strength.
Yeah.
That's what really pisses me off. It's not cast strength.
Yeah.
Mike, if you've had it
He's had
before,
in the
don't.
past, and it was
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, you've had it.
That's it. Don't worry about it.
Like the thing is, if you aren't instantly going, I am a Macallan guy and I want to drink every Macallan I've had because I had that first one, then there's no reason to ever go back, because either you love Macallan's sherry and you love it on any of their whiskeys, or Macallan sherry is not something that blows your mind. And if the sherry doesn't blow your mind, the malt sure as hell isn't going to do it. Because let me tell you, Macallan can't sell their bourbon aged spirit by itself. They can't sell it. Independent
No.
bottlers cannot sell bourbon aged Macallan easily. Like they can't sell it because nobody wants it.
No, Macallan is sherry. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I got offered a independent bottling of the it was like a 27, 28-year-old Macallan, exclusively aged in bourbon, cast strength. And the guy was like, "Man, here's what my cost was." He goes, "I will gladly give it to you for my cost." He's like, "Don't share it with other people because I still need to sell these things, and I am in this to make money." But he goes, "I'd love to get rid of this bottle just because they're so hard to sell." And I was like, I'd love to try Macallan aged in bourbon, but probably not the one I'm going to buy as a 20-something-year-old. Even if it is your cost is still really high.
Yeah.
Like it would have still been like,
there's a whole bunch of them. There's the fine oak, and then there's double oak, and then the classic cart, and then there's a couple others. I can't fucking remember all of them.
there's only 3 technically. There's a there's the sherry oak, there's the double oak, and then there's triple oak. The fine oak is, I believe, just the double oak. It's just a relabeling, but there is a double, triple, and just sherry cask. As far as I know, those are the only ones, unless they've done some travel retail or special deals. There you go, Mike. Get the
Getting to
spring
get a
bank.
spring bank, you dicks. Good.
You know what, Mike? After you have that damn Springbank 12, you're going to be playing with a bag of dicks in your pants.
That's right. You'll be coming back going, fucking Jesus. And I'm like, yeah, we told you.
And here's the thing. If you don't like it, just set it aside for 6 months, come back to it, and you're going to love it then. It's one of those things
We'll
where,
just
like...
send it to us.
Yeah, I always will take that, for sure.
Yep,
Do
we'll
it.
take that off your hands. No fucking problem. Yeah, do it. Exactly, Sugar Kitty. Do it.
I tell you what, though, anybody who likes a sweet, clean malt and likes sherry, this Balvenie, Jesus, these are good.
Yeah, I gotta get some single cast ones.
Mm.
Making a Springbank sample on the 27th? Yeah.
Ah, there you go, Jim. Which one you got there, Jim?
That one that Frederick sent me. Ah, there you go.
Hey, Mike, if you're going to come home and pop open that Springbank 12 in 20 minutes, we will definitely stay here for that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
In fact, I'll even go bring that bottle in here and I'll pour some myself, even though I really would kind of like to stop drinking and prepare to be an adult for the rest of the day.
That's
But you
the
know
one
what?
that Frederick sent me.
I will sacrifice for the good of the community. The 8-year.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet that was delicious.
Oh, fuck yeah. I've still got half it left. That was pretty orgasmic.
So you'll be at the store in 20, Mike. How long will it take you to get from the store home and then pouring a glass? That's the important part.
That's
we
right.
need to know logistics here.
Well, 10. Don't want to buy shit.
All right. So what? 10 minutes to get there? What? 10 minutes to get home? 20 minutes to get home? We can do 30.
Are we talking half an hour?
Yeah, we're talking half an hour. Easy. Heck.
Because I was going to crash, but if you're going to come on and fucking crack a Springbank, I'll hang around. or shizzle.
I never want to buy stuff. The problem is I see whiskey and then I want 45.
Yeah,
45 for being back.
45. Yeah, that's pushing it.
It's getting a little late. That puts it. Yeah, that gets kind of that's into 5:30 for me.
Yeah, well, that's 5:30 in the morning for me, and it's already 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I do have things to do, and I need this alcohol to stop kicking my. This alcohol is going to kick my ass here if I keep drinking. I also probably need to go to the grocery, which I have discovered. I have become a creature of I was just for years. I never went to the grocery before midnight. Like just never went to the grocery before midnight ever. And now the grocery closes at 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, and I can't get it in my head that I need to. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this since I was in college. So I mean, we're talking. I've been doing this since I was 19. I was I go to the grocery between 12 and 2 a.m. No matter what my job was, no matter where I was in my career, that's always been when I went to the grocery. And now they close at 11, and I cannot get it through my head to go that early. So I constantly don't have food here, and I literally can walk to the grocery. It's across the street, literally across the street. I mean, literally across the street.
Long enough to guide me from not making a stupid mistake. Well, if it's a Springbank, you've never had Springbank. Doesn't matter. Any one of them will be good.
Well, we can definitely stay on until you get to the store if it's 10 minutes away. But
yeah, if it's 10 minutes away, we'll definitely stay.
I mean, we both have whiskey in our glass. We got to finish it, right?
Oh yeah, I got to finish it.
But yeah, no, there's actually literally 2 grocery stores across the street from me, in the same shopping center.
Yeah, well, definitely don't need to fucking drive. Almost there. Just grab Jim's saying, just grab Springbank 10. Well, you can't go wrong with Springbank 10.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I actually walk longer to get from one side of my apartment complex to the other than I do to get to the grocery store.
So literally, you could just have a fucking conveyor belt from the grocery store to your front fucking door.
The only negative is it is a moderately busy road I got to cross. So.
Oh, okay. So you need a bridge over the top.
That would be great. Yes. Gotta love phone numbers popping up as potential spam. You're just next.
Nope. Get fucked.
Of course, then every now and then it turns into something you actually wanted to answer, and they apparently just look too dumb to not keep themselves off the spam filter. And you're like, "Well, that sucks," because I would have liked to actually answer that phone call.
Yeah, that's why I always have to answer the fucking phone, especially with my work shit, because I could get some private number and random number and work.
Well, what's funny is I have never answered the phone on my actual work phone. I have received a few texts from our director, who I need to make sure I put in that phone in case he ever calls me, because that's the number he calls me on. But I've never answered that phone for a very simple reason. Yeah, I literally have. Well, for starters, nobody actually calls me on that number for the most part. But the other part is that phone gets so many texts and phone calls, and they're all complete spam and bullshit. I'm like, holy fuck! Whoever had this number before just signed this thing up for everything.
Oh.
Yeah,
yep, that's gonna botch you.
And of course, and if you're in the U.S., you probably know this, but here, in the States, there's maybe 3 or 4 states that you really don't want to live in during an election. Ohio is definitely in the top 10, or probably in the top 5, I should say, where it's just miserable here, because we are definitely a state that they see as an influential. We're big, and it's swingable, depending on which way it goes.
Yep. Yep.
And it's just insane. And yet somehow this year I got put on a goddamn fucking... absolutely ridiculous Georgia voter list. And normally, most years, Georgia, who cares? Like, it's, I get a couple spam emails, texts, whatever. But then the special elections and stuff happened. I don't know if you were part of all that stuff, Ken, but we had all these special elections for the Senate in Atlanta, or Georgia in general, but Atlanta was big, and apparently this number was somehow on some Atlanta registry. Dude, I got blown up for 3 months like you couldn't believe. Well, Ben, and my phone number is a Kentucky number.
But they still fucking got it.
Yeah, my personal number is a Kentucky zip code. Now, I've registered. I got my phone numbers obviously in a lot of stuff in Ohio because I live here. But no, I got Georgia stuff. Somehow, and again, Georgia wasn't a big deal until that whole special election happened. And then I literally, for 2 extra months, just got blown up constantly.
Fuck that.
I thought the elections were over, and then all of a sudden, no. It was just, and it was text messages. It wasn't even phone calls where I can ignore them. It was texts. I'd get 7, 8, 9, 10 texts a day.
All right, I'm turning your volume way down.
Shopper.
I won't be able to hear you. You'll have to nod if I ask questions.
Okay. All right, so Stahl, here's where it's going to work. This is yes.
Yep, exactly.
This is no.
Yep. Because that'll be.
So if I give you this.
Fuck you. Yeah.
That's a yes.
Yep.
Glendronic 15 revival for 100.
It's not bad.
For 100.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I just saw the Springbank.
Yep.
See, I need to get somebody to get me into that room.
Special room for Springbank? 10 and 12 and 15?
Really?
Yeah, if I can.
Apparently, Stahl lives in a poor part of the city.
The Springbank 12?
10, you mean?
Cast strength? All right. The Springbank 12 cast. This guy right here.
Let me make sure.
10.
Hey, Levi, can you go to that computer right there?
Come on,
Can you go to
Levi.
that computer and just tell me how many Springbank 12-year cash ranks you have? Yep, Springbank 12-year cash rank.
56.1.
If it's not, just that one. Thank you. Alright, so there's 2.
I'll leave one out.
Let's see if there's...
I think he's telling you to buy 2.
I think so.
Oh, you guys did get the 3-chamber rye.
We'll be in there.
Buy it all, screw your wallet.
Just take that one, I guess. Yes, this one. Yeah, that's
No, that one's
what I
big.
thought.
That's a big girl.
It would have been with the other spring brand, so.
You would have thought. Don't know if there's another one somewhere. Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Anything else for you?
I don't know. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else. Have you guys gotten any store picks in lately on the bourbon?
Nothing. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Nothing that's like limited. Like we've gotten like Woodford in.
Cheers, Chris. Take it easy, mate.
We might be getting some blends that I've heard.
Oh, okay.
And Eagle Rare every once in a while.
Really?
Okay.
Did you hear that, Dustin?
Cool. Thank you so much.
You go rare once in a while.
Might be getting some plantains in, I've heard. It's like, fuck off.
All right.
Yeah, it's the classic.
56.1, Dustin.
Nice, buddy. Nice.
Nice. Yep. Fuck you. How much is that going to hit you?
He said that they're 130, I think.
Yeah,
Which is
130.
really, yeah, that's really fair.
Yeah, you should have bought both.
They only found one.
Well, the other one in the case that you were looking at?
No, they gave me the one that I was in the window.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm just looking to see if they have any over here that maybe this is where the other one is. Oh, they have the Lafroig 10-year cask strength.
Just bring it with you, man. Unless it's like $100, in which case, I don't know.
It is 89.
I'd throw you $100 bill right now because I can't fucking get the shit.
89's getting rough.
15.
Springbank 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got that thing. You got that cask strength.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, see if you like the cast strength first before you buy the 15.
Oh, they have the Glenfarclas 105.
You've already got one of them.
Farkless, eh?
Then maybe I want some expensive.
That looks like the only thing worth grabbing right now. They usually have some good store picks, but I don't know if they've gotten any new ones, and he didn't know what I meant when I asked him.
Yeah, I saw he said, yeah, for a store pick, and they might get Bland's in,
He's like,
right?
we get Bland's?
Yeah, you might get some Bland's in. I've heard. Like, fuck off.
You mean you have a Blanton's pick? Because that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah,
So-
Bland's pick. Now you're talking.
I mean, not really. But,
Kilcoman's.
oh, which
Kilcoman?
ones they got?
Which
Ooh,
one?
what's that? What's the orange box?
Yeah, what's the orange one? Is that the Machiavelli?
I can't make it out. Make him big.
Small batch number 3.
Oh, okay. It's the American small.
$80. Grab that one too. All right. Yeah, that's always there. I see this everywhere. The Kilcoman. Port, bourbon, and sherry. $97.8 proof. Glendronach 12 and Portwood. Highland single malt, Scotch, doesn't say. Set this one down just so I can look for a little bit. Abalor. I have the Ubuntu, whatever. Bovini. See, we don't get much Ardbeg here either. Talisker. Oh, Talisker makes the Game of Thrones ones? Oh, there you go. Ron Swanson. On which one? Oh, really? Yeah, these are it's on sale right now for $79. It's normally $100. Oh, see, they've got the double cask. 120. This is the Glenlivet Madura for 100. Yeah, Olorso's sherry casks. Cask strength. Dude, I kind of want to. I always see this Ron Swanson one though. The Glenmore. There's the Tomatins. Oh, Glenmore. There's the port cask finish, American cask, or American sherry. 30, 40 bucks, 50 bucks, 65 bucks. Kind of it. Murray McDavid. I don't know what that is. Oh, here you go. Compass box. Whoa. That one almost popped open. That had the snake on it. Puff adder. Black adder, puff adder. %, 92 proof. Looks pretty old. It's been there since 2019. You did what? I wasn't listening. Not if I'm getting the freaking Kilchoman. I'm at.
One you probably can't pick up in the future.
That's true. Yeah, that was a UK one. I mean, US exclusive. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's US exclusive. They only brought, I think it's like 1,500 bottles or something. 1,200 bottles came here. Maybe 25. I can't remember exactly, but it was pretty limited. But the beauty of like these not super hyped bottles is you can get them for pretty good prices sometimes.
Was Ken taking a quig? No, we were watching.
Yeah, we're trying to scout out the whiskey, man.
Yeah,
and having him in a little box on the third of the screen doesn't really work if you're trying to like watch.
No, it's fucking portrait. Go landscape.
Yeah. Anytime you see somebody with a phone and they're filming like this, smack them in the face and make them turn their phone like this, and they'll thank you.
Exactly. Yep, exactly.
Only way a phone is intended to be used.
No, it wasn't a black adder, it was a puff adder.
Well, it was black adder, puff adder.
Ah, yeah.
Which was like, which apparently was a terrible whiskey. Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of whiskey where like the final, like, the score on Whiskey Base is like, yeah, this is a pass, even if you've never had whiskey before and it's your first, or if you are super successful and have had everything, you still want to pass.
Yeah, it's just a blend of some shit. But I didn't say what it is. Yep. What's the blue Oban? What's that one? I don't even know what the blue Oban is.
I don't. Yeah.
Because Whiskey Samurai definitely grabbed the blue Oban. By far my favourite Scotch I own. Mine's a 15-year-old. Oh. Okay. Oh well, we've done our due diligence.
Yep. It is definitely a
fucking car strength Springbank.
Yep, I've got time to now to go and focus on being an adult, and you can go to sleep, Ken, because well, it's basically morning for you.
It is pretty much. The sun's about to rise. Oh, here we go.
Oh, is Stall back?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. Still having a sticky beak.
When the wife calls, you got to answer when you're dropping money on whiskey.
Oh, that's when you
don't
don't
want
call.
to. Well, that way he says nice things and he offers to pick her up stuff on the way home, and that way she's not upset when he shows up with $200 in whiskey.
Yeah, turn your phone landscape.
Hello?
Probably.
I don't know. Maybe I won't do it when. Are you guys still there?
Yeah, we're still there. Now I can't even see your fucking phone now.
Pretty much. Is my camera not working now?
I can see it in the back room, but I can't see it in the fucking front for some reason.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Like it kind of died.
Gave
Exactly.
up.
What
It
did
was
I
just
miss?
like, what was this?
Inverted shelves.
Yes,
$2
inverted
whiskey,
shelves
two
for
boxes
sure,
of
buddy.
tampons. Fucking nice one.
I mean, Sugar Kitty's probably right. Let's be honest. That's probably what's happening right now. He's bringing 2 boxes of tampons and a bucket of KFC home.
There you go. There we go.
Are you talking Oban? Oh, over here? Yeah, distiller edition 46 proof. My arm's getting tired from holding this. But I'm not putting the spring bank down. Yeah. I don't think there's a lot else to look at. Quinta Rubens everywhere. Nectar, they got one of those. La Santa. Oh yeah, it's not age stated. I was looking at that last night. I couldn't figure out how old it was. It didn't say. Dalwhinnie 15. $100 seems high for 46 proof. So who makes? Oh, there's more than one Game of Thrones. Okay. Highland Park 12. I don't care what you say, I'm not getting Dewar's White Label. No. Oh, what's that? The Open. Loch Lomond 18, the Open bottle. The official Open. Yeah. $92 proof. All right. Well, I think I'm done. Oh, he wants me to get this one? I can get this anywhere. Oh, this is the... Yeah, this isn't the 10. Yeah, that's the 2012. So which one should I get? That Port Charlotte or the Kilcoman? I think I see the barley everywhere though. USA Port Bourbon Sherry bottled in batch 1260. This is batch number 3. Small batch release. Well, there's only 1,300 bottles, so 1,260 bottles. All right, I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna pay for these 2 bottles and head out. Anything? I don't see any other store picks or anything. There we go. I'll switch it around so it's not putting other people on video.
I mean, we're okay if you want to put, hot chicks on video, Saul. I mean,
hell yeah.
I'll probably get on a list, but we won't be the ones putting you on the list.
Nope.
It's like, that's inappropriate, sir, but I'm okay with it.
Sounds good to me.
And it's like, I'll allow it, but you probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. I had no control. It wasn't me.
Why does Ken's stream suddenly have 1,200 people watching?
Yeah. Is this the ping pong stream?
Oh, savage. Oh wow. So Ken, we've already been on long enough where Whiskey Mystery is now offline.
Oh shit! So we just blasted through fucking Philadelphia stream. I've done that quite a few times. I've blasted through like 3 fucking other streams.
Well, what's funny was I was looking at the comments, and I'm like, why don't I see any comments here on this about this? And Phil's got this. And I'm like, oh, I've got Philadelphia stream up. Oh, and it's dead. They've stopped talking because of that.
They're done. They wrapped up like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Greg, this is what I got left. I'm still sipping the Balvenie. Yeah, we're definitely not chugging whiskey over here, Greg. It's
no, you can't do 8 hours of fucking streaming without taking it nice and casually. That's for sure.
This is my 3rd different glass, and I did top off my Kilcairnate a little bit, though. I think I poured that a little light when I first did it. Although I poured the Springbank super light, and I had no desire to add more to it. So more tells you what I think about that Springbank.
I've had lots of Drams tonight.
Well, I've definitely not been on with you since 8:30 because I was not on with you at 8:30.
Nope.
I don't think I was eating my breakfast and having coffee until 11 this morning, and it's 5 o'clock now. So I've only been watching you for 6 hours. I don't think I've been on here for maybe 3 or 4.
Well, we're now 8.5 hours. Last time I looked, it was like 7 hours something. So they only seem to be going for like 35, 45 minutes now. Not an hour. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds right, Ben. They don't generally go an hour unless Deepa somehow gets Phil going longer than he wants to.
Yeah.
Which happens. Yeah. Deepa's definitely the party animal of that group.
She definitely is.
Yeah, Phil would definitely be the guy who'd be like, let's just chill. We've had enough. We're good. The Deepa's like, but one more.
Like, no, I want to try this one.
Why don't we compare it to this? Oh, yeah, good idea. Yeah. And then Phil's like, I think we've had enough to drink.
They'd be like, no.
Now, you know what's probably funny is that they probably, when they get off camera, Deepa's like, why did you drink so much?
I've had hardly anything.
Phil, you clearly had too much to drink. What were you thinking? You kept telling me to pour more.
You assholes.
What'd we do?
What?
Now you got me buying fucking scotch, too.
Fuck off, man. You got some good fucking scotch in your fucking ugly mitts right there. You bastard.
I believe what the correct word is thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Like, I don't have a drinking problem. It's the buying problem. Jim Morris.
Well, you should pop that fucking Springbank right now and take a swig.
No way. I got to enjoy that shit. Come check us out in the morning there or later today. I am tempted to go get that fucking... Not going to do it. Not going to do it. I'm driving away. Driving away.
And around the block and come back again.
The sad thing is, the store's close enough where you can go there tomorrow.
Yeah. As long as I don't have to... If I break this Springbank open and I'm like, best thing ever, then I don't have to worry about it, right?
Well, then you're going to go pick up a 15 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't have to get the 15 is lower proof. I'm not going to like it as much.
I don't know about that.
I like the 15.
You like it more than the cask strength?
I can tell you this much. I still buy Springbank 25 at $800 a bottle when it's 46%.
Oh yeah.
Oh, 46% still okay. 92 is not bad. When I'm in the 80s, it tastes like watered down whiskey. I don't like that.
Now the 15 is 46. All of Springbank is at least 46.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. Oh man, now I'm gonna be drinking scotch on the stream tonight. Jeez.
Nice.
Everybody's gonna be judging, like, oh, why is Mike drinking all this scotch? Like, does he want to be Ken from Scotch Down Under doing a pub with scotch?
No, well, no one pulls the piss out of me when I drink bourbon.
Okay, fair enough.
I had the Woonthella port tonight.
Sometimes
How did you like the Woonthella port, Ken?
I like it. I like it. Now that's opened up a little bit. I quite like it. It's not bad.
Sometimes you got to mix it up, guys. You can't be a one style whiskey drinker.
Hell no. I drink, as I've always said, I drink alcohol. I don't give a fuck if it's what it is. If it's good, I'll give it a go.
That is the most important thing.
This is like downtown Fort Collins that I'm in right now. Not Old Town, though. Old Town looks like an old West Town, but now with like all fancy shops and stuff. This is not nearly that.
Yep,
not
I'm
it's not the Old Town Road.
I am in Colorado. It's Colorado more than any of the ones in Denver. I'm about to pass the hair salon my mother used to own when she was still sane.
She was still sane.
Wine impacts you in different ways, Dustin.
True.
For her, it kept COVID out of her blood, but also kept sanity out of her brain. My wife was calling me. I thought something was wrong because she kept stalker calling me. That's why I had to leave in the store. It turns out she was all mad because my mom hung up on the satellite dish company when she was trying to get service and said, "My son will just call." My wife was like, "You're not fucking calling." It was
And
really
you're like,
funny. I was kind of chuckling.
And you're like, I don't really care either way, to be honest with you, Mom.
Yeah, like I don't care if your TV doesn't work, other than you call me all the time.
So you're going to be on in 5 hours.
Hell yeah. You got work to do, Ken.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
I know. You got to get up.
Ken
and go to
doesn't work
in
before 10 a.m.
3 hours.
That's true. I try not to unless I get a phone call at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. My printer's not working.
Monday. Nobody wants
fuck you.
Did you try Control P, sir?
Yeah.
Why don't let's start off with restarting your computer. How does that work?
Mondays probably are the worst days for you, though, Ken.
Mondays can be a real pain in the ass, after the weekend and all that bullshit. And sometimes Mondays are really quiet. It's great.
I'd venture to guess, like with most businesses, the first 2 weeks of the month are worse than the last 2.
Yeah. Yep.
Because truth be told, nobody cares
if
if shit doesn't work on like the second 2 weeks of the month. They're like, whatever. That first week of the month, second week, it's like shit.
I was talking to my boss's boss on Friday, and we had all frontline managers on vacation or on maternity leave, and he was pissed.
Yikes.
He's like, this is the end of the quarter. You don't do this at the end of the quarter. I'm in sales, though. It's a little different than everybody else.
I mean, it's the same thing with finance and accounting.
Yeah. That's why the first of the month is probably worse for you, because that's when you're tidying everything up, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, usually it's the first or the second. Usually the second week's worse for me because, I mean, the first week, I got to tidy stuff up, but I mean, if everything worked right the last couple weeks of the month, we're usually good, and I got time to look at it so I can slowly kind of roll in there unless somebody just fucked something up for no reason at the last minute. But when you roll into like the second week's like where like it's like putting everything we did together and like explaining what happened.
Right.
Loading. Please wait.
Hey, Ken, I'm gonna jump off so you can get off and get some rest and come on our stream later. So it's a little self-serving.
Yep.
So
Sounds
that way
like
you can get some work done before we start after taking a nap or two. I don't know how you
just
function.
one nap.
Yeah, I don't know how Ken functions at all. I'm with you, Mike. I could not do what he does.
My blood is fueled by alcohol, so that's how I survive.
You're a freaking maniac, dude.
Fucking oath. Proud of it.
All right, Ken, have a good night. I will talk to you all later. See you, Dustin.
Later, man.
Bye, Jim Morris.
Yep. Catch you later on. Yep. So Ken is Bender from Futurama? Yes, I am Bender from Futurama.
I thought that was given.
Yeah.
I think we've been calling you Bender for years.
I've done multiple over 12-hour records, and I've done a 24-hour stream, so yeah, 12 hours is... that's nothing. That's a piece of piss.
12.
Alright. 12. I'm already at 8.5. 12 is nothing. The only issue with 12 is I have to cut it just before it goes to 12, otherwise YouTube won't save it. That's the only problem.
That's dumb.
But I've done 17 hours, 16 hours. I've done heaps of those. Not
Yeah, I'm
heaps.
surprised. I'm surprised. Like Twitch, YouTube still seems like it's kind of lagging on like streaming being like a big time thing. Like I feel like big YouTubers like will stream on other platforms instead of YouTube. I haven't quite understood that yet.
No, well that's it. I mean, Twitch was built for streaming. YouTube was a video service, and then they added in streaming, so they just haven't.
Yeah, I think
other-
YouTube also is just they don't have the monetization right. Like they're just not paying people enough to stream.
Oh, that's very much so. They take so much of a cut. I mean, the only way, and with Twitch, it's all the tips and bits and all that stuff, and the subscription service, because you have to pay to subscribe to a channel. I mean, you can follow a channel, but to subscribe to a channel to get all the emoticons and all that stuff.
Well,
That's how they make a lot of money.
YouTube's got all that stuff now too. It's just they seem to just take too big a cut, and people don't want to use the platform, which is a shame because
that's right.
it's a really good platform. I'd actually argue it's a better platform than Twitch from a follower watcher
agree.
standpoint. I hate Twitch. I've
Yeah.
tried watching stuff on Twitch. It's garbage.
Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, kiss my shiny Australian ass. Fucking A, Jim. My computer connection won't let me go for 3, honestly. Well, that could be a good thing. That could be a good thing. When I've got pretty decent internet, so mine just keeps on going. All the cameras are powered up, it's all running off mains. So if the power's going, the internet's going, I just keep going.
And Ken doesn't sleep, so
Nah, sleep's when you're dead.
which will come sooner the less you sleep. But you'll experience
No, I
more
know.
life
That's
the less you
which will
sleep.
probably become a lot sooner than normal if you don't fucking sleep.
Yeah, but again, you'll be awake. Will the awake time be equal though? That's always the question.
Well, that's right. Exactly. And all the brainy people throughout history had fuck all sleep, so,
Ooh, a private showing, Donald. Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What's the cover? What do we have to pay to get in?
Private show this evening. How much?
Exactly.
Is the sound cutting out? Is it?
Yeah, your sound is a little funny.
Robots kicked in. That's my computer. That's my computer telling me it's time to go to fucking bed.
All right, Ken. I'll hop off here. I'll let you go. Have a good one.
Yep, you too, man. Great chatting with you, and we'll talk to you later on.
Absolutely. Later. And bye to the stream, everybody.
All right. Cheers. Cheerio. All right. Thanks for everyone. $10 Canadian to start. Cheese and cilantro ma. Yep. Cilantro vada, everybody. Oh, and then even my headset saying its battery's about to die. All right. I shall go get some sleep. And I'll see you all in a few hours. Cheers, everybody. Catch you next time. Cilantro.